Hello, everyone, and welcome to this live coverage of the British Open 2024. We're getting late now into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour season with only this, the American Masters, the Portuguese Open, and the New Zealand Open left. So lots of players out here battling for those final remaining ranking points to hopefully see them through to the final that will be in Portugal in May next year. Joining us all weekend for commentary on the British Open 2024 is David Vida. Hello, David.
Hey, good morning, Andrew. How are you today? It looks a little bit wet out there today. Mother Nature going to have a little say in what's going on, it looks like, apparently. But
Yeah, it's very wet, very challenging. You can see one of our cameras in the top right of your screen there, struggling a little bit with the inclement weather. The other two look okay for now. So we'll try our best to bring you coverage as the weekend progresses. But it's not just the players battling with the weather, also the local production team that are on the ground. It Strokes Margate course here as well, struggling. But other than that, yep, very well. Thank you, David. How are you?
very good. This is certainly a tournament like none other, Andrew, the British Open, since back in 1998. This is going to be a treat, regardless of what the weather is for a lot of players today. The first British player, Mark Chapman, he took the title back in 2011, and then that was like 13 years ago. And has not really been won by another overseas player since. So that alone sets the stage for a lot of drama. Michael Smith, from the Gloucester area, the Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club, has won a record 7 times, and um, the reigning champ, Sevi Kukalika, who had a great showing last week in Manchester, he might have something to say about that with a chance to leave his mark this week. Um, A great championship like this, though, needs great world players, and we certainly have them. 58 players today, and they will all demonstrate why they are some of the best adventure golfers in the world. We got Martin Greenhead, Mark Chapman, Chris Randall, last week's champ, Steve and Ruth Sturdy. They are all locals here from England, but it is a world event, and they are in attendance. Richard Jones from Wales, Christian Hansen from Germany, Daniel Volchek from the Czech Republic, Tom Loftus from the AMA in the US, Austria, Romania, Scotland, all going to be here to showcase their grit and to look towards the World Adventure Golf Finals in Portugal. So the stage is set, my friend, for a great tournament today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to see so many players represented here, so many countries represented here at the British Open. Has a long history of being a very international event. So it's good to see that today is no different. What we can see on our screens now, as you said, the reigning champion, Sevi Kukielka, is here, who did very well in Manchester last week. Sevi Kukielka is just about to make his way onto lane number 4. This is a shot where players will be playing between the rocks here on the right. We'll have featured lane coverage all day today. So we're looking at lane 4 at the moment. We'll also be bringing you coverage of lane 11 and lanes 18. That's if our camera on lane 18 can get a bit drier than it is at the moment. So our featured lane coverage today, and then tomorrow we will have featured group coverage as we will be following the best groups as they are reordered tonight in reverse leaderboard order. We will be following those best groups around the course all day tomorrow. So 2-day tournament, and you can see here, looking at the puddle behind Sevi's legs, just how wet it is out there at the moment. Good two though, however, for Sevi on lane number 4.
Yeah, the weather's always a little disappointing when Mother Nature showcases this kind of display of weather. But you know, all the adventure golfers today will make do. They will dress accordingly. It's a little bit chilly in the 50s Fahrenheit today, and maybe up to 60. But we should have some better weather a little bit later on today, and possibly tomorrow too as well. So we'll keep our fingers crossed, and so will the players today. But it'll still be some great action, and we're looking forward to every single putt. Again, back on lane 4 now.
And lane 4, and this is Carsten Hein from Germany on lane number 4. Some fans will have seen Carsten play in the German Adventure Golf Masters earlier this year. The second WMF World Adventure Golf Tournament, and very close for an ace from Carsten, demonstrating that a shot that most players will be playing, the rebound off the rocks in the middle of the lane.
Lane 4 named aptly Big Willie. Need the right ball and the right pacing. So that's the cleverness of this particular course and layout is every single lane has a unique title to it, and we'll get to everything. And hopefully later on we'll have a chance to see all the lanes too as well, not just our featured holes.
Yeah, I was wondering which one of us was going to say that first, named Big Willie, because of how the course looks on a overhead Google Maps, and we'll leave it at that. How the lane looks when it's looked on by Google Maps.
Well,
You can
hopefully
sort
you
of
want
see it, I think, but yeah, I love it.
hopefully you want a few dollars over there in the betting pool. It's all good. It's all good. And the lower left-hand side of your screen, lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge. And it is also aptly named today, and you'll find out why. You'll see the dramatic undulation up to that top level, and seeing the pacing is going to be absolutely key today, and how our players attack the Heartbreak Ridge in this particular weather with all the wetness is going to be something to watch. And it could be the determining factor in this week's championship, too, as well.
Yeah, I would say that is quite a wise prediction, and I'm certain we will see at some point, probably at many times, why it has been given the moniker Heartbreak Ridge. You can see it's a steep ascent to a small flat top surface, and then a steep descent on the other side as well. So this is lane 4 in the top left, lane 11 in the bottom left, and lane 18 in the top right, which is just a little bit jumpy at the moment because it's out there in the rain, but we'll see if we can improve the quality from that as the day continues.
Not a shotgun start today like last week's tournament. So it's a rolling start. So we'll see the action as it unfolds, and our players make their way to our featured lanes, lane 4, lane 11, and on the top right-hand section of your screen, that's lane 18. So we'll bring you all the action as it unfolds here. There's a quick look at our leaderboard. Sebi Kukulika from Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club, when he had a nice little tournament here this past week too as well. See this very interesting dynamic layout, but not only that, but the background too as well, overlooking the beautiful Westbrook Bay in Margate. We are in the UK at Strokes Adventure Golf, an exciting and challenging test of skill and confidence, so well designed and impeccably maintained. There's a lot of care that goes into this course, and it has a fantastic reputation, famed for some of the unforgiving undulation, like we mentioned there with Heartbreak Ridge, which will come into play here in a little bit too as well.
Yeah, absolutely, David. And the other thing to keep in your mind, I know you mentioned some of the big names that are here this weekend. Sevi Kukielka, you can see quite a few of them on the leaderboard. Martin Greenhead started playing. Simon Brown will be up soon. Mark Chapman, of course, the first person who wasn't an international player to win a tournament and then retain the tournament away from the international players. So they're all here this weekend, and there are just 4 tournaments now, including this one, left in the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour. So we're getting to the nitty-gritty end of it now. Players are running out of chance for their ranking points.
Back to your lane number 4, Big Willie style. We got
Martin Greenhead at the moment come back for a 2 on lane 4.
Tricky putt. This is going to be right edge too as well. A little bit slow now because of the wetness, but a lot of these players are well prepared for not only the inclement weather, but how each of these balls will certainly break in on their second putts should they miss an ace today.
And Chris Wood now on lane 4.
Chris with a good attack there. We'll have a short 1.5 footer for his tap-in par today.
Now, this is Rachel King. Rachel is, according to the British ranking system, the highest rated British player on the British Tour. That demonstrates why it's our first ace of the day from Rachel King on lane number 4. Good to see Rachel kicking us off there for the day in terms of aces. Good ace from Rachel there on lane 4.
Saw Rachel there last week too, had a pretty good showing and off to a good start here today in the first round of play at Strokes Adventure Golf here in Margate.
Yep, many of these players, this will be their third Adventure Golf tournament in the space of 1 week. We were at Manchester last weekend. We had the World Adventure Golf Tour showcase at Aces Mini Golf Gloucester on Tuesday. So it's been a big week for some of these players. Either it'll mean they're very well practiced or maybe showing a little bit of fatigue as something to keep our eye on as we go throughout the day. But Rachel King is indeed one of those players who has played 3 Adventure Golf tournaments in the space of the last week. And fatigue might actually be a key word as you see the inclement weather conditions going to make it tough for many of these players. At the moment, we can see Sevi Kukielka 4 under after 6 lanes. Very good start for Sevi. James Hollenrake on 1 under after 1 lane. And Rachel King 1 under after 4 lanes. So at the moment, it's Sevi Kukielka, the reigning champion, off to a very good start, but still a lot of players to go out to start their first round.
Yeah, 4 under after 6 holes. That's 6 lanes. That's something to be said there.
Yep.
Making a statement a little bit early here, even though the conditions are a little challenging. Obviously, with you can see some of the puddles and some of the wetness on there. The players are world-class players, and they've come prepared, and they know exactly how to handle every little element that comes their way. So it is a test, though, of endurance. It's not going to be decided in 1 or 2 rounds today. 7 rounds total for this tournament, and it's going to be a test, that's for sure, for a lot of them. You can see the wind picking up there, too, as well.
Yep, as well in the forecast, the wind is predicted to pick up later. Will be tough out there for these players. Next up, though, on lane number 4 is Paul Tutt.
Starting on the right side of the lane, going to bounce it right off the rock. This is looking pretty good. Oh, hello. How are you? Welcome to the bottom of the cup.
I wasn't sure whether it's going to go in there or just lip out, but he found the hole. So Paul Tutt with an ace out on lane 4. Next on lane 4, David Hartley.
Same approach, same result.
Yeah.
Fantastic ace.
Wow. That was a bit more certain, right into the centre of the hole. Good ace there for David Hartley on lane 4. Both David Hartley and Paul Tutt play for Hastings Crazy Golf Club here in the British Tour. And finally, on lane 4 from this group, this is the third group, is Cindy Kukielka.
Cindy going to try to get the early trifecta. Let's see. That needs a little bit more ambition. Let's see if it gets it. Oh. You can see that ball just slid a little from the right to the left. The pacing definitely affected the outcome there, but left herself an easy tap in for her par today on lane 4. Live from Margate here in the UK, Strokes Adventure Golf. This is the British Open since 1998. And if you're just joining us from wherever you are, on whichever device you love, we appreciate you tuning in today. As you can see, this is definitely the UK. The weather has come into play. A little bit wet, a little bit rainy. It's going to affect a little bit of our our broadcast too. On the top right of your screen is lane number 18. There are some challenges that the weather does, present to us, and hopefully some of those glitches will work themselves out today. But we'll bring as much possible coverage as we can, and 4 rounds today and another 3 tomorrow here at Margate in the United Kingdom. It's going to be a lot of fun and a lot of players too. 56 of them to be exact, showcasing their stuff. They're all trying to punch their ticket to the World Adventure Golf Finals, which happens this time in Portugal. You can see the beautiful beach in the background there on the top left hand of your screen. There's Andrew taking a look at the camera too as well to see if we can make sure we shore up everything that we need to bring you the best live coverage possible today. On the bottom left-hand section of your screen is Heartbreak Ridge. That's lane number 11. It's going to be a heartbreak for some people today. We'll see more action as our rolling start continues of round number 1 of the British Open. My name's Dave Vida. Andrew Edmonds here too, along with you, and a little wet and soggy United Kingdom today. Nevertheless, the show must go on. Like Andrew has repositioned our camera now too as well on the ski jump hole. See how that comes into play here. Action now approaching on our lane number 4 in the top left-hand section of your screen. The James Holland rake with an ace on lane number 4. He looks kind of nonchalant and a little bit dazed for his ace, but a really good start there for James Holland rake. Christian Hansen will be up next on lane number 4. Players will choose which best side they are most comfortable with today. Christian Hansen now wearing the always colorful pants here, just trying to stay warm and stay comfortable. Starts on the right side of the tee box and takes a couple of knocks there off the rock and off the side rail and leaves himself a little bit of a tester here coming back. Christian with about a 2-footer, but knocks it straight in. The ball did move a little bit from his right to left, but nothing he couldn't handle. That leaves Marion Hartley next on the tee box.
The Seb Kukielka still 4 under now after 7 lanes. James Holland rake 3 under after 4. So acing 3 out of the first 4 lanes. And it's an ace there for Marion Hartley on lane number 4. Third ace that we've seen from members of the Hastings Crazy Golf Club. Very nice ace from Marion.
Shelly Cooper now takes aim on lane number 4, Big Willie. And again, most players taking a right side approach in the tee box and looking down that little narrow chute there Just a little bit of a space between the right rail and the rock too as well. Just a miss there on the high side there from Shelley Cooper. Harley Kelly next on the tee box on lane number 4, top left-hand section of your screen. And he's a bit ambitious and a little bit long, and will have a little bit of relief from the measuring stick there to give himself at least 20 centimeters there from the end of the railing there. Beautiful stone wall, as we refer to, not necessarily bricks, but everything looks a little bit smoother than some of the previous courses we've played in the past. And a nice pickup there for his par for Harley Kelly. Seve Kukielka there on the top right hand of your screen, close to lane 11, where Heartbreak Ridge is going to showcase some of our action today. You can see a little bit of the rain still coming down in the background, the back right-hand section of your screen there. And definitely some water challenges today, and that's all part of what a championship tournament will deliver. It gives you a little bit of everything, and that's what you're going to see here. A really fantastic field today of professional adventure golfers from all over the world: Austria, Romania, Scotland, Wales, England representing here, the home favorites. We'll see if we can find another international winner in these 7 rounds this weekend. Course maintenance now going on quite a bit there, and you can see just what a challenge some of that water can be today, especially on the tee box on lane number 11, Heartbreak Ridge. Seve, our first player, is going to take a look at it as he gets set up there to take the best options as possible along with Karsten. Karsten from Germany. And Seve here, local favorite. He's going to set up. A really good look at Heartbreak Ridge. You can see what happens if the players don't make that top ridge that goes back down again to the tee box, or if you're a little aggressive and end up a little long, go all the way down to the waist area. Let's take a look and see how Seve attacks this with some nerves today. He is up, and really great pacing if it holds, and it does. He's very happy with that putt. Didn't find the bottom of the cup, but an easy tap in for his par here on lane 11. Well done, Seve. And that is a good demonstration of why Seve is your reigning champion here at the British Open.
Yeah, players will be happy whenever they find the top of that ridge.
Now Karsten Hein. Karsten wants to duplicate just what Seve has done. Nerves of steel here.
Looks
He
fast.
is up.
Where's the
That
ball going?
Oh,
It's down. Dear me, that was very, very fast indeed.
Andrew, it's going to be interesting to see if players now, when they're forced in a situation like this, if they, on their rebound, their second putt, if they're going to actually bank this off the side, or they're going to take the same approach and just go directly at the hole.
Yeah, certainly both are possibilities. Will depend on the ball choice,
That's the trouble.
and this is why that particular lane, is called Heartbreak Ridge.
Boy, an early demonstration of some drama that unfolds here at the British Open. Karsten Hein just went up and down and is back and is now. There's no penalty for going back off. Is that correct?
No penalty here, but this will be his third stroke.
Third stroke for Karsten now. See if he's able to figure out the tempo here. Much better.
Oh, that's how you do
Great
it. That's how you do it.
Wow. All being said there on the Heartbreak Ridge, I think Carson will walk off with a pretty happy 3 on that one.
Yeah. So do please forgive us for some of the poor camera quality here. Both the players and our production team having to deal with the inclement weather. We'll try and resume the stream as best we can in just a little bit.
Yeah, live coverage always does present its challenges from time to time, and of course we have to deal with Mother Nature today, and so do the players. So it's going to be a little bit wet going here, at least for a couple of hours today, and then hopefully Mother Nature gives us a little bit of a break.
Yes.
There is a big long front that is moving through the area, and it should clear out a little bit later on today, and we should see some clearing skies from Margate here in the UK. Sevi Kukielka through 12 there at -4. Seems to have pretty good command of his game so far in this first round, and it does make an interesting statement, as certainly we are early going, and the conditions are a little challenging today as well. And we'll continue to work on our broadcast quality for you. So we'll continue to take a look here at exactly what our leaderboard looks like here early going. Most of our players are on the course, and this is kind of a virtual look at exactly what happens. You can see under round one, you can see the negative and the positive numbers, and then to the right of that in the black boxes, exactly what lane number our players are through. So that gives you a little bit of an easier understanding, of course, moving forward, of how to dissect our rolling leaderboard. The action unfolds, hold a hole, and our players are able to record the score and get it into our system so that you at home can also see exactly what's happening as it unfolds here. Right now, our featured lanes are having a little bit of work done on them so that we can bring you a better broadcast quality. So we appreciate you hanging in there with us. The British Open from Strokes Adventure Golf in Margate in the UK. Stay tuned.
Okay, so we have Rachel King there with an ace on lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge.
Rachel already with an ace on lane 4 and really showcasing her talents to the cameras today and showing her stuff on our featured lane. So she's stepping right up and feeling right at home today. Just a near miss ace on lane 4 there, just a little bit short.
Yes, Chris Randall, who won the Manchester Adventure Golf Masters last week. Chris Smith next up on lane 4.
Chris Smith looking good,
Well, is this
taking dead
good?
aim. Wow. You know, it's really interesting. These players today, Andrew, they're not shy at all. They have the pacing already down on these lanes, even though it's wet. It's surprising that the ball is carrying very nicely to the holes today.
That's right. And of course, it's playing much, much slower today. And I can tell you that during practice, the weather was very nice. It was sunny. Even some players practicing in t-shirts and shorts. So the course has got a lot slower since practice, but from what we've seen so far, we've certainly seen no shortage of aces. Tiger Pragnell there walking up on lane 14.
In that top right hand section of the screen, Andrew, that looks like lane 17. Is that correct?
That's lane 17. That's right. Yeah. Game camera's still struggling. The players probably aren't struggling as much as the cameras at the moment, by the looks of it. But yeah, the lane 17 camera struggling a little bit in the rain and with the wind.
I think I'm struggling too. Jeez. That's all right.
So lane 17 is a jump over some rocks you just beyond the brick wall there. Big danger of this lane, of course, is if you don't miss the jump and hit the brick wall, or if you're too hard, you can rebound and end up into the rocks on the other side of the brick wall. And you can see at the moment lots of course maintenance being done.
Lane 17, Beecher's Brook, just off the ramp. So he picks up his par. Which ball are you going to use? A dead ball to get a dead bounce off the wall, or do you use something a little bit more with some bounce? Left or right, put you right in that channel there, so you got to be careful. You need to be careful. The ball choice is absolutely key, and you don't want to be left or right of that ramp because it will pose a problem, and then it becomes a big challenge. Karsten now. Taking dead aim at the center of the ramp. He makes it up. His dead ball kicks there back. You can see on the top right hand of your screen and just kind of dies and doesn't get a huge bounce back. Weather and the water may have a little bit of effect on that too as well. But he goes up and in for his par on lane 17. Action now on all of our lanes. Heartbreak Ridge in the bottom left-hand section of your screen. Top left-hand section, lane number 4. Big Willie style. Players doing a little bit of a course maintenance and taking note of just how the water is collecting on lane 4 that you can see. Definitely a water collection in the back of lane number 11 on Heartbreak Ridge as our player goes up and over. That is the heartbreak part of Heartbreak Ridge. And a lot of players will have to deal with that and kind of navigate the challenging water collection and the challenging second putt back uphill on the ridge. I think in days like these, mandatory squeegees should be available on all the lanes. But the players are navigating as the best they can. First putt now on lane number 4. Takes it up and another ace. That's the 5th ace we've seen on lane 4 already. Unbelievable action unfolding here. Even though it's wet and the weather is inclement, it's certainly not stopping these pros from finding the bottom of the cup. Heartbreak Ridge now claiming another victim. But a nice effort there to get up to the top there, and almost another ace on lane 4. A little bit of assistance from playing partner there, giving him 20 centimeters of relief from the back wall. And this is to pick up par putt here on lane 4. Well done. So, par score on lane number 4 and a bogey just demonstrated on Heartbreak Ridge on lane 11. And our crew is working on our production. We can bring you that third camera. In the bottom right, you can see our live leaderboard. Our players just getting started there through lane 1, and Sevi Kukielka now is at -5 through 15. Actually, I think he's now through 17. I believe he made it through the 17th hole last we saw. So really a fantastic start and really setting the pace here for a lot of players today. Sevi Kukielka picking up right where he left off last year and had a really good showing last week in Manchester. We're live here at Strokes Adventure Golf, the 18-hole mini adventure golf course. Mother Nature being one of the main stories today. Taking a look at that radar, there is a large front that's moving through all over the UK. It's a band of showers coming through. It should clear up a little bit later on today, but in the meantime, our players have to navigate. There's going to be standing water on the course, and that's going to present a challenge. So players will take their time and do a little bit of course maintenance where appropriate. We're right on the coastline here, overlooking the beautiful Westbrook Bay in Margate, United Kingdom. Natural hazards along the course, along with Mother Nature, really presents itself a challenging test of skill and perseverance, as we have 7 rounds to bring you this weekend. 4 today, 3 tomorrow. So please make your plans accordingly to join us whenever you can on your favorite device. We'll do our best to bring you the best quality that we can here of our broadcast, regardless of all the elements that we're faced with today. So Sevi Kukielka, -5 today. Michael Smith, -1. Not too far back also is James Hollandrank from Fox's Mini Golf Club representing. He's at -336, so he's off to a great start too as well. Camera that we have available right now is the top left, which is lane number 4. We'll see more players as they become available a little bit later on here and make their way through their second round. Sevi will be the next player to showcase his talents on lane 4, and as he just finished up his round. There's our good friend Andrew Edmonds taking a look at cameras as they present themselves here to try to make sure our stream stays live today if we can. My name's Dave Vida. Thanks for all the messages we see on Facebook from our live stream. We do appreciate each and every one of you checking us out and tuning us in all across the globe today. Looks like our play has been suspended now we take a break from the weather, and our cameras are being shut off at the moment to protect the viability. So play has been suspended temporarily, and we'll also post that too as well for you guys.
Okay, so play has been suspended here. It's just given the production crews a chance to look at the cameras, hopefully improve some of them. And we will be back with you very shortly when play resumes.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 British Open Strokes Adventure Golf in Margate, UK. We resume our live coverage after a little weather break. Looks like the players now are making their way back to the course and going to resume just where they left off. And all the action is unfolding live. You can see our 3 cameras and the 4th camera with our live scoring update on the bottom right-hand section. The top left of your screen is our lane number 4. On the top right, we have resuming of lane 18, and the bottom left is lane 11, which they call Heartbreak Ridge. And
Yes, we are back with our live coverage after a false start, maybe. The action here at the British Open 2024 is well and truly back underway. They're going to try and play 4 rounds today, so the action may come thick and fast, but that's at least the intention today, to try and play 4 rounds as usual.
The weather, typical of what you'll find here in the United Kingdom, rain, and a large band that had started a few hours ago and kind of soaked our course, and now we should see a little bit of a break in the weather here as we move forward. Action is going to happen fast and furious, as you said, Andrew.
Adam Kelly in the top left of your screens there, just with a 2 pickup on lane number 4.
Lane number 4 in the top left-hand section of your screen is called the Big Willie. We talked about this a little bit earlier, and you kind of need the right ball and the right pace. It kind of slopes down a little bit from players left to right, and you can see the little bit of a channel that you have there between the rock and the right side of the rail. Players are going to be careful to make sure they get it through there, unless they take the left side, which we haven't seen anybody go to the left of the rock, probably because of the wet conditions today. Pacing is going to be key. You really want to tap it off the rock on the left, on the right side of the rock through that little channel, and it does feed right down to the hole. And you got to watch the inlet there to the left, which could trap the ball as well. So
this is Nick Harmon with a little bit of an early bounce there on lane 4. That's what happens if you hit the rock a bit too early. Meanwhile, there's some action on Heartbreak Ridge, lane 11.
That's the bottom left-hand section of your screen. We'll take a little bit closer look here in a second. Heartbreak Ridge, just what it says and what it is. And
that's why it's called Heartbreak Ridge. Failing to get the ball up the top there.
I hate to laugh at it, but it is the reason why a lot of people have some problems. But a very nice pickup there for 2.
Great 2. Yeah, really, really nice.
So when the ball comes back, like it just did there on the initial slope, there's no penalty to re-tee. So players will take their second putt, but a lot of times you end up over on the other side of the ridge to the left there, and the ball can accumulate down in that well area and becomes a bigger problem coming back to the hole for a second putt at that point.
So this is the group now we can see of Richard Jones, Patrick Reina, and Steve Sturdy on lane 4 in the top left. Oh, and a miss there from Richard Jones, so he'll get out the regulation rod. So for those joining us again, today we will have featured lane coverage, and you can see our featured lanes. These are lanes 4, 11, and 18. Tomorrow we will have featured group coverage. That's when we'll be following the best groups after they're reordered around all 18 lanes of this course here at Strokes Margate. Meanwhile, though, Patrick Reina on lane 4. Patrick from Austria. Players would have seen him compete at both the Slovak Open and the Austrian Masters. Fans would have seen him compete at both the Slovak Open and the Austrian Masters this year. So this is his third tournament. Of course, with the rules of the tour, only your best results from 3 tournaments count. So if you play 3 tournaments and do very, very well in all of them, you're right in the sweet spot. Patrick Reina now on lane 4. Could be good.
Oof.
It's an ace for Patrick.
Expect nothing less than an ace from Patrick on that particular lane. He's certainly not only a fan favorite, but he's a very, very fierce competitor in World Adventure Golf as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's always nice to see the international players doing well as well after making the journey. Right now on lane number 4 is Steve Sturdy. And meanwhile, on Heartbreak Ridge, we have Michael Smith.
Steve Sturdy, too, just gets a back-to-back ace and matches Patrick Reiner. And of course, if you're looking for something to eat on lane number 18, the top right there, you can have something there, too, as well at the clubhouse.
Michael Smith has found the top of Heartbreak Ridge. Good position to be in.
Yeah, excellent first putt there for Michael. A little tap in for his par. He'll walk off pretty happy with that here on the Heartbreak Ridge, lane 11.
Yeah, absolutely. Always good when you can get a par here. And next up is Jan Hedstrom, a German player. And this is actually his first ever Adventure Golf tournament. He's a long-time player of mini golf, but this is his first ever Adventure Golf tournament. Let's see how he does with Heartbreak Ridge. It looks good.
Woo!
Oh, it looks very good. There we go. An ace on Heartbreak Ridge.
Welcome to Margate, Jan. Excellent
Now,
putt.
if you look over to our results, you can see the first score of the round has been posted. Sevi Kukielka with a 31, 5 under, setting a very good milestone for the rest of the players here on the field. A good score to register that one. 31 for Sevi Kukielka. Jan Hedstrom, of course, Swedish.
And another attempt at lane number 4 for an ace, just coming up a little bit short there. Good attempt. Easy leave for a tap-in par.
Sorry, that was Christian Hansen who I was talking about earlier, not Jan Hedstrom. Jan is Swedish, has played the British Open many times. Christian Hansen is a German player who's first time tournament here on Adventure Golf. So we're keep an eye out for Christian Hansen as well. As I said, first result posted of 31 from Sevi Kukielka. The course record is 27. So 31, very good result.
Lane number 4 in the top left. First time we've seen a player on the far left side, player's left side of the lane. I'm not sure what happened, why he got so far over there to the left, but his attempt to putt back, certainly a little more to be desired there, but he does get a bogey and will drop a stroke on lane number 4 on the top left section. You can really start to see the elements in play here today. The rain kind of battering down a little bit. It's the players. It's somewhat subsided as of recently, but still the wind has picked up and it is a bit colder to be expected here in the UK. We are in Margate, just about shy of 2 hours due east of London. And the World Adventure Golf Tour British Open today. 56 competitors. It's quite a good field, I would say, Andrew.
Yeah, it's a bit of bad luck, actually. The rain stopped just for the period where the course organisers were making their decision about whether or not to resume play. And they resumed play, and now the rain has started again. So sometimes you just can't predict the weather here.
Yeah, it's a little tricky out here. Certainly wouldn't want to be a weather forecaster in the UK, but nonetheless, everybody has to brave the elements, and it's an even playing field for the elements. Everybody's got to figure it out themselves, and they can do a little bit of course maintenance if needed, but it's definitely wet out there, as everyone can see. There are some standing puddles here and there, but nothing that can't be managed by the players. They do have the best World Adventure Golf players playing today for the top title. The top 5 get a great purse prize, and then the top winner punches their ticket to the World Adventure Golf Finals, um, which is happening a little bit later next year.
That's right. Those finals will be in May next year. The course in Vila Moura in Portugal, which we're also visiting in 2 weeks' time. So if you do want to check out what the course for the final is going to be, stick with us. In 2 weeks' time, we will show you. 2 weeks, we will be at Vila Moura in Portugal to bring you coverage of the Portuguese Open.
Yeah, really looking forward to
Already,
that.
19 international players already registered, so it should be a good one.
All right. Well, a little bit of a brief lull in the action as the competitors make their way around. Still looking to finish up the first of 4 rounds today, and then 3 more tomorrow. So, a lot of World Adventure Golf action. We hope you can stay with us and join us today as we bring you the live coverage as it unfolds.
Yep, it's certainly the plan to play 4 rounds today, as was the original plan, even before the break for the rain. We'll see if that can be managed. Of course, conditions out here changing minute by minute, so will be a challenge, but that's certainly the plan to play 4 rounds today. You see on the cameras the puddles and the rain coming down. You can see it in the top left camera, the one on lane 4. The rain, unfortunately, just started when players resumed for the day.
Yeah, it's really tough conditions out there right now, but everybody has to make do the best they can. Taking a look at the bottom right of the leaderboard, Tom Loftus from the American Mini Golf Alliance, good friend of ours, from a couple of putts in the U.S., -2 on his round today as well. James Shaw from Fox.
And that's just after 2 lanes, so he's aced the first 2, which is a great way to start. Yeah, James Shaw, as he said, 2 under after 3. Really good start for both Tom and James there.
Seve in the Seve Kukulika in the clubhouse now with the first score 31, which is brilliant score, 5 under par. It's really going to set the lead. We'll see if individuals like Tom and James can stay where they are and gain a few more strokes to join Seve in the clubhouse, but so much more to go today. We'll see Tom Loftus there behind lane number 4, and this is our first look at lane number 18, and almost an ace, a backdoor approach there.
Martin Greenhead there, very close to the ace on 18. I think all players we'll be seeing today will be playing that approach. The danger here is missing the first rock, or the second rock, I suppose, but missing the rock on the left, and then not leaving the course, because if you can see the bricks that you need to rebound off of, there's a gap in those bricks for accessibility, so you need to make sure not to go over those gaps as well, because then you can easily go out of the course. Chris Wood here.
And that is almost how you do it. That was very close there. Lane 18 called Journey's End, and we'll be taking a closer look at that here in the broadcast to come.
Meanwhile, though, we have Simon Brown down the hill on Heartbreak Ridge, but he's managed to get back on top of the ridge. Assume that's a 3 there for Simon Brown. And Rachel King now on lane 18. Rachel King down lane 18.
Backdoor approach seems to be the best option for most players on lane 18 there, just to the right, and their choice of their mini golf ball is going to be very, very crucial to get the right bounce and the right rebound.
And as we say that, Tom Loftus with an ace on lane 4. Good ace for Tom.
Tom cranking out the aces here. 3 aces in 4 lanes. That's pretty much how you draw that up.
Action coming thick and fast now. Christian Adler with a 2 on Heartbreak Ridge. Next up would be Richard Benavisti as Steve Hunt short on lane 4.
Steve leaving a little bit short, but a pretty simple, straight, maybe a little right center putt here. Take nothing for granted. The water and the wet green conditions can certainly throw things off track a little bit, but he does find the bottom of the cup there on the left center of the hole. Heartbreak Ridge, bottom left. Putt is up and the putt is down. That is what we're going to see a lot of on lane 11 and the bottom left-hand section. We'll take a closer look here. And we'll see if the second putt going back uphill now. You go right at it. You do.
Oh,
and
that's fast.
yeah, it's so difficult to judge, and
Yeah.
we see a lot of
Richard
that. unfortunately,
Benevisti.
today.
I tell you what, it's a very difficult lane normally. Add the rain into the mix. Very, very difficult. So Richard Benevisti now has to come back up for his third putt on Heartbreak Ridge. He's back up. It's too fast again. He's back down on
Oh,
Heartbreak
dear.
Ridge.
My Lord.
Living up to its name for Richard Benevisti.
Another option that players have here after you get relief from the side rail is to maybe bank it off the right side rail up the hill to allow for a buffer for a little pacing. Let's see if he takes that option. He looks like he's going straight at it again.
So stroke 4, just about up the ridge. This will be stroke 5 now.
Yeah, this is certainly a place where you can really make or break a tournament on this particular lane. And Richard Benevisti not having too much fun right now to try to
All right.
obtain a 5 here. He's going to drop maybe 3 strokes if he puts this in. Action top left of your screen on lane 4.
Yep, this is Steve Lovell on lane 4. There's Richard Benevisti, his 5th putt on Heartbreak Ridge, finds a hole. Steve Lovell now down lane 4, looks good, and it is.
Yeah,
Good
beautiful
ace for
ace.
Steve Lovell on lane 4.
Another Steve on lane 4. Steve Bishop now will take a part of the twosome on this particular group. He'll also set up on the top right side of lane number 4.
Yeah,
Action
as
going
Paul
on 18
Tutt
too.
plays 18.
Yes, sir.
Steve Bishop down 4, it looks soft, it is. Paul Tutt now on lane 18.
Lane 18, Journey's End.
And that was the danger I was talking about. If you miss the rebound brick on the left, you can go out of the course. You would expect, though, it is a common danger, so you would expect players to have practice from that position as Steve picks up an ace there on lane 4.
And real
Steve
quick,
Bishop.
Andrew,
Yep.
can you comment on the rule there? If you do go out of bounds, it's not a stroke penalty to come back in. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. You just place the ball 20 centimeters away from where it first exited the lane. So sometimes players can get a little bit confused if it exits the lane and come back in. Sometimes players can say, well, it's still in play, but that's not the case. You have to place the ball 20 centimeters away from where it first exited the lane. So even if it were to say, if you were to whack it and it was to hit that wall at the back and come back in, you would still have to place the ball where it first exited the lane with 20 centimeters relief. But you're quite right, no penalty in this case. And Cindy Kukielka now on lane 18.
Yeah, the rules of adventure golf are very specific, and everybody's got to play by the same fair rules, and certainly allows for an opportunity still to get some low scores. Cindy now with her first putt on lane 18, top right-hand section of the screen.
I believe that's Chris Randall trying to come back up of Heartbreak Ridge. Oh, Cindy hit the rock on the right. Didn't work out too bad, though, for Cindy.
Yeah, not too bad there. And Chris Randall, one of the big winners on
Yeah, that's right.
on the tour too as well from last week, and finding himself in a precarious predicament here. He looks like he might play this off the rail, which would be a smart move. Let's see if he does.
Yeah, as you said earlier, it gives you a little bit more of a buffer, a little bit more leeway on the speed.
That's a good,
It's
a
worked
good
out
play.
for him. Yep.
Yeah, he'll take a bogey here, and if he can put this in and drop a stroke, but that's not too bad of a scenario for him being down there.
Well, I will tell you, and I don't know if we'll see it this weekend, it'll be something to look out for. It has happened before that someone who finished on the tier, on the ridge, actually ended up knocking their ball off the ridge. So it has happened before. Whether or not we'll see it this weekend, I'm not sure, but something to look out for. Certainly not a good break when that happens.
No, not at all. Staying with the action on lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge, bottom left. That was
This is
very
Chris
ambitious.
Smith. Up and over for Chris Smith.
It looked as if there was a rebound bar there in the middle there, back there, but there's not. It's just something in the foreground.
Yeah, you're right. The perspective is a little bit funny. Maybe we'll see if we can get one of the team to move that later. But no, there's no rebound bar there. It's just a bit of wood that's resting on the rock in the foreground. I do agree though with the perspective. It does make it look like there
I was
could
a
be
little confused
rebound
at
bar
first,
there.
but
Yeah,
it's very
yeah.
funny. All
I
right,
see
Chris
what you
Smith
mean.
now. He's got a little bit of a challenge here. He
Yeah.
did get it. Looking to see if he can get back up on top of that main ridge. Very difficult getting it up.
He's going for the rebound, but it is up and over for Chris Smith. His third putt will be coming back up.
Action also on 18. Rebound, but not enough bounce on that one. So Chris Smith back on 11 on Heartbreak Ridge will have to re-tee. There's no penalty for that. This will be his third stroke, though. It's already going to drop at least one.
Great shot, though.
Yeah, great lead.
Finish with a 4. It could have been a lot worse. Tiger Pragnell now.
Tiger, right-hand player, sets up center of lane 18. You see the dramatic incline that players have to somehow navigate without going too far down back the left side. Tiger's up.
Oh, good
Great
shot
pace.
from Tiger. Yeah.
He's himself with a short par putt and will remain just where he is. Great putt from Tiger. Action in the top left. Lane 4 and lane 18. Simultaneous action now. See that tight little chute aiming for on the top left. Leads right down to the cup and just slides by the right side of the hole. Good effort there on lane 4. Weather's certainly a factor today. A little chilly out. Temps will barely break 60 degrees Fahrenheit. So all the players buckling up and doing the best they can with the wet conditions, the heavy wind.
That was Daniel Velchek there on lane 4. Daniel Velchek, the only player here from the Czech Republic.
And Rick Turner, I believe, too, as well. Back to Heartbreak Ridge, lane number 11. That is an aggressive putt, but it catches a really good break and lips the hole and stays in the top ridge.
Yeah, lucky.
I think that
Lucky
would have
there
been
from James Shaw.
easily down the ridge there. Good putt from James. Giving it some due respect, taking a close look at his notes and what this particular putt will do on lane 11.
Yeah, I think that's wise. After this, we'll be watching John Sharp on lane 4.
Just because you're on that ridge does not make it a gimme putt for 2, but
No.
this should be cleaned up here.
Yeah, good two for James Shaw. Good result there with the lip out as well, keeping the ball on top of the ridge.
Adrian Amy next on the tee box on lane 11. Action also procuring now on lane 4, the top left section of your screen. The action is happening fast and furious as we continue round 1 after a 2-hour rain delay today.
Yeah, Adrian Amy now is up the hill, or will be attempting to go up the hill at least on Heartbreak Ridge in the bottom left.
Adrian doing his pre-shot routine, setting up nicely, trying to judge the pacing. And the putt.
Way
That's
too
up.
hard.
Woo!
As John Shaw comes down lane 4. Oh, it's an ace for John Shaw on lane 4. As Adrian Amy finds himself in trouble on Heartbreak Ridge.
Yeah, Adrian
Receiving
put a
some
little
guidance there from James Shaw.
Tabasco on that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, certainly had the heat, didn't it? Oh.
Pepper sauce. Adrian now's got to figure out another way back up the dramatic incline here, the undulation on Heartbreak Ridge, lane 11 on the bottom left-hand section of the screen, while another ace attempt on lane 4 is going to come up just a bit short.
Just a tiny bit short there for David Jeremy on lane 4.
And Adrian back down the ridge. Not enough Tabasco on that one. So
all over the place.
Story of 2 putts there. This is for 3 now, and to drop a stroke. Tricky putt.
Oh, dear me. Dear me. He's in trouble now as Adrian. So James Shaw helping him out, finding the regulation rod there. Measure 20 centimeters as he goes to have a little word with himself, trying to find that composure.
Lane 11, definitely the backdrop for some drama as we see simultaneous action on lane 18 now.
Michael Smith on lane 18.
Going for the backdoor approach. I like the effort. Let's see. Does he get the bounce?
Oh, lovely.
An ace.
Really, really nice shot.
Excellent. Ace on
Perfect
lane
pacing.
18.
And Adrian Amy comes up from the back into the hole for a 4.
That was beautiful.
Jan Hedstrom now from Sweden.
Oh, just slides by the right side of lane 18
Not
hole
quite-
and just
Not
misses.
quite the right rebound there. Yeah, not quite the right angle. Pace was good.
Great effort, though. Continued action on lane 18 as well.
It's
he
Stephen
gets an
Piper with an ace on 18. Very nice. And Derek Bentel now next to face the horrors of Heartbreak Ridge.
Yeah, it's definitely been a horror show for most here in October.
Yeah.
See if you can get it up. And
Oh,
Andy.
look at that.
Ooh.
Great
Derek
shot.
Derek's not afraid of any ghosts. Beautiful putt on lane 18, lane 11 there, Heartbreak Ridge. Well done.
I suspect we will see some big celebrations like that today, either for an ace or just simply getting it on top of the ridge. Adam Kelly then next to attempt Heartbreak Ridge, lane 11.
Adam Kelly doing his pre-shot routine. Wants to just find the perfect pacing and either an ace or leave it right next to the hole for an easy pickup. He's giving this particular lane its due respect.
Yeah.
And good look. Adam is
Buff.
up and oh dear.
And he's down.
All right, Adam Kelly finds the bottom of Heartbreak Ridge on the opposite side, not where anybody wants to be, but that ball does collect in a very familiar location. Take his 20 centimeters on the ruling stick, give himself some relief from the railing there. He'll line up this putt. It's going to go a little bit up the hill to his left to right. But pacing is going to be very critical, and he may opt to bank this off the right side to temper the speed. Simultaneous action now on lane 4 as well, top left-hand section. See how the action unfolds. Adam Kelly now on lane 11, bottom left, for his second putt back up Heartbreak Ridge. First attempt just slides by on lane 4.
Oh, that's fast as well.
Oh, Adam.
Oh, dear me.
Seen that happen multiple times where the back and forth of Heartbreak Ridge, you get a free re-tee here, but for any consolation, you're back where you started from and putting for 3. So you're going to drop at least one stroke here.
And this is Ted McIver now coming back on lane 4, going for his par on lane 4. First shot a little bit wayward, but he makes a par there on lane 4. Kane Hawksford next on lane 4.
Adam Kelly still challenging lane 11, or is lane 11 challenging Adam Kelly? Not sure. Something is happening here. There
He's up.
Wow.
And he's in.
Only
Good
dropping
recovery
one
there.
stroke there.
Yeah,
that's
really
fantastic.
good recovery. Kane Hawksford now on lane 4. Could be good for Kane. Oh, just turned a bit too much at the end. Really good attempt though for Kane Hawksford there on lane 4.
An easy
Looks-
par putt tapping.
He looks to be playing well, this young player. John Sharp with a good start, 3 under after 4 lanes. James Rutherford 2 under after 4. Tom Loftus started off with a back-to-back ace. He's now 2 under after 5 lanes.
The 2024 British Open at Strokes Adventure Golf, Margate, UK. The story, not so much as the leaderboard early on as it is the weather. Certainly taking a toll on a lot of players. We had a multi-hour delay earlier today, and they did decide to resume. Weather has broken a little bit. Forecast is scheduled to break and give us a little relief from the wet stuff. But in the meantime, it's Richard Jones. Or is this Nick Harmon? I can't recall offhand because I can't see on the right. Get close.
One of the producers here has just handed me a note. Pat Sheridan has just got in touch to say, "Go get 'em, Tom," cheering on his fellow Team USA player. Andy Masters has got in touch to say that Tony and Sylve are watching. So thank you very much for joining us, Tony and Sylve, as we bring you all the action here from the British Open 2024 at Strokes Margate. Today we have featured lane coverage, and you can see the featured lanes on your screen right now. That's lane 4, lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge, and lane 18. Tomorrow we will be following featured groups around the course for all 18 lanes in the second and final day of the British Open 2024. So do join us for that coverage also, and you'll have a chance to see all 18 lanes of the course here, Strokes Mini Golf Margate.
56 of the best world adventure golf players playing strong today. You just saw Patrick Reiner on the back bottom left section and get a par on Heartbreak Ridge, and one of our younger players now on lane 4.
Yep, Patrick Reiner, one of the 2, I believe, players here from Austria. You can see his result there. He's currently on 1 under.
think this is Andy Exall on lane 4. Andy with a par putt here. Clean up. Yeah. Another ace on lane 4. Excellent. Well done there. Well put in there.
That is Luke Ryan on lane 4 with the ace.
Great job, Luke. I see a lot of aces so far in lane 4. It's a little bit of tricky hole, but certainly gettable for a lot of players. And so is lane 18, which is the top right section. It's a bankable shot. You don't want to go off the course, and you got to be a little tricky there, but we'll take a closer look at lane 18. And there's the rebound, and there's an ace.
There we go, an ace for Simon Brown from Scotland. Great ace and a great celebration to boot. That's what you like to see. Simon Brown there on lane 18.
Yes, our international accolades to our players there too as well, who are competing in today's round. Scotland representing. More action now in lane 18. Rebound, using a little bit more of a dead ball there to get that subtle bounce.
Christian Adler here, the second player from Austria. And finally, in this group, Richard Benavisti. We saw him have some problems earlier on lane 11.
Yeah, most have had problems today.
Yeah.
Lane 11.
Yeah.
It's quite the headache. The reason for aspirin today, that's for sure. I'll see.
Meanwhile, Scott Lansley on lane 4, coming down lane 4 now.
Yes! Scott Lansley with an ace. We got aces everywhere.
Richard Benavisti as well, you're right. Ace fest at the moment, Richard Benavisti. Also aces, lane 11. Still a lot of players in the middle of their first round. Best result posted so far. Sevi Kukielka with a 31. Michael Smith not far behind with a 32. Ooh. Very, very close there.
It's Chloe Allard Bennett. Chloe almost with an ace. As a matter of fact, I'm not really sure how that stayed out of the bottom of the cup, but an easy tap in there for Chloe. Taylor Field next on lane 4. Top left-hand section of the screen. A cleanup par. I believe it's a cleanup par on lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge.
Yeah.
You can really see the effects of the weather on a lot of players today, how they're dressed for the elements today.
Yeah, it's not raining anymore just for now. It might start again later. Not raining now, but a little bit of wind out there to contend with now. So elements certainly not giving way.
Taylor Field in the top left section of your screen, all bundled up in the hoodie, and we'll take also the rock approach, and let's see if it's got enough. It was great pacing, but the problem is the slower it goes towards the cup, the more left it's going to go for the players, but Taylor will pop it in there for par. And a good effort. The 2024 British Open, Margate, UK. Beautiful backdrop there. I'm not sure if you can see on the top left side. You see the people walking behind the gate there, and it's overlooking the beautiful Westbrook Bay in Margate. Certainly a skill-based course with a lot of natural hazards, challenging, fun today, a little treacherous. Strokes is affiliated with the British Mini Golf Association. This is the British Open today. Well designed, impeccably maintained. Bottom left-hand section of your screen, again, lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge. Collects another suspecting player who gets it up on the ridge there in 2 and will have a chance to drop a stroke here if they're able to make this for 3. Andrew Edmonds is here along with me, Dave Vida, for another championship weekend. They just keep coming. Everybody looking to try to make their way to the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals in Portugal. It's going to be a fantastic finish for the tour season, and certainly everybody anticipating an unbelievable cast of adventure golfers for that tournament too as well. A little bit of a break in the action on our featured lanes 4, 11, and 18 right now. We are running behind today due to a 2-hour weather delay, but worth every minute of the action as 56 of the best adventure golfers around the globe, truly an international tournament today. Austria, Romania, Scotland all representing. Wales, United States, our very own Tom Loftus made the trek across the pond to compete today and is doing just fine so far. Sevi Kukielka with a 31. That's 5 strokes under par, making this statement so far in the clubhouse after round 1. Well done, Sevi. Tom showing off the moves, and I'm not sure if he's going to want to have that on his resume. But nonetheless, Tom approaching now lane 11, the bottom left-hand section of your screen, and we have multiple hole action now going on 18, 4, and 11. Catch it and choose your favorite lane if you can. Just missing an ace on lane 4. Lane 18 with the back bank shot. Ball getting towards the cup. And an ace. Lane 18 captures another ace as we go down to Heartbreak Ridge. Mark Chapman on lane 11, bottom left-hand section of your screen. Mark now has to challenge that steep incline and somehow figure out a way to keep it on top of the ridge, and he does so.
Oh, does he though?
I guess not. I spoke too soon.
No, I mean, it did look good for a second, but it was up and down for
Sure
Mark
did.
Chapman. Yeah.
I love it when I get put in my place like that. It's unfortunate, but certainly second putt here from Mark Chapman. You don't get a penalty if it comes all the way back. So he can re-tee without any additional strokes as per the rules of World Adventure Golf. Players giving this particular lane its due attention and due diligence, certainly. He's up and he's in for 2. It's a very uncanny par, but unconventional as it is, he's still very happy to make sure that he gets that ball to the bottom of the cup. Sporting the fashionable yellow is Tom Loftus from the American Mini Golf Alliance in the United States. Good friend of ours from a couple of putts and the putt cast with Pat Sheridan here in the U.S. Tom now, definitely an eclectic style for Tom. But when it comes down to making the putt, he gets all serious. Doesn't take himself so serious, but certainly his mini golf is an exception to that rule. Take a closer look here, Tom, on lane 18. This is Heartbreak Ridge. Tom is up, and that's
He's up. Is he going to stay up? Oh, he's copied what Mark Chapman's done.
I'm not sure if that's how he drew that up, but it is the same result. Now, if he can put this down for par, that would be quite a feat. Tom Loftus looking to save a stroke here. Wet conditions have slowed down the course quite a bit. Tom is back up. Oh, it
Is
just
that going
slides
to
to the
stay up?
left.
Is that going to stay up?
Here.
That is devastation right there.
Can't believe that ball didn't stay up. I really thought that was great pacing too. I was about to give Tom some major
Oh,
kudos, but it was
twice in
very
a
close.
row. Twice in a row. It looked like the ball stayed up. Oh,
This
just
putt now is even more
devastating.
treacherous here. This is going to be tough for Tom as well. Come on, Tom. Tom's
It's
back up
hard.
and he's down.
Way too hard. Maybe a bit of
Sometimes,
frustration there with lane 11 as he whacks it back up.
so what you're witnessing there on lane 11 is something that's going to happen to many, many players today. It doesn't matter how good you are or your world ranking, you still have to get up and hit every putt individually. It's not
Yeah.
indicative of your last putt, that's for sure. It's just sometimes you have the feel and sometimes you don't. It's just time to get back up there, and he leaves it short again. No. Left it long. 1, 2, 3. This is Tom for 4 now to drop 2 strokes. No, this is for 5 because of his first putt. I'm losing count with Tom. It's getting up there a little bit too much from losing. I'm running out of fingers, Tom. You gotta get it up there. Oh no, Tom. Tom is not having any fun at this point. Tom is back down. This is Tom Loftus now on lane 11 for a 6. If he can just find the bottom of the cup to end his pain and suffering on this particular lane. Yeah. Throw it in the water, Tom. I don't blame you one bit. It was a good try and a good effort. Tom, I believe, will end up with a 7 there, and that's really going to send him shooting down the leaderboard. Still plenty of lanes left, Tom. Don't give up hope yet. Many people will have a challenging putt on 11-2 as well, just like you did, so stay with it. Multiple actions now from Strokes Adventure Golf in Margate, United Kingdom. Wind and rain, a major factor in today's tournament. And now on lane 11, Steve Hunt. Steve Hunt suffers a similar fate as Tom Loftus, were a little bit too ambitious on the first putt. Similar location where the ball collects at the bottom of that ridge. And the second putt is just as tricky as the first to get it up and to stay on that ridge. And oh dear, another one. Another falls victim to the ridge. Heartbreak Ridge, lane 11. The number of victims collected now is getting quite steep. This is now for 3 for Steve Hunt. Multiple action on lane 18 on the top right-hand section of your screen. Pay no attention to the man in the screen in front of you on lane 4. That is our very own Andrew Anbins. Not competing today, but just looking to make sure that all of our equipment stays the way it needs to stay to bring you live coverage today. The 2024 British Open. Glad you could make it after a 2-hour rain delay early this morning, as is typical for the UK and what the weather forecasters can predict. Lane 18 now, top right-hand section of your screen. Bank shot just comes up a little bit short. And that has to do a little bit with the choice of mini golf balls the players will have to try to figure out how to get it as close as possible, if not to the bottom of the cup today. Players will be challenged with that on many different holes and lanes because of the wet conditions. What was true yesterday may not be true today. So it's going to be a lot of feel out there on each additional lane. We're on 4 for the action now with a cleanup par. And Heartbreak Ridge in the bottom left-hand section. You can see the ridge up and down, and yet another player navigating the bottom part of the ridge. See if they can get it back up. They do. And just slides by to the right. Oh, dear me. I thought that was going to be so good, and just quite the opposite. Second shot goes back off the tee box. Player now will have to re-tee. No additional strokes added for that, but this is now for bogey, so guaranteed stroke drop here on lane 11. Back up and in. A beautiful, beautiful bogey save on lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge.
Yeah, there's Steve Lovell there on Heartbreak Ridge.
Steve Bishop, the other Steve, on lane number 11, the only lane with the action currently from our featured cameras. Steve Bishop now will take a closer look on the lane 2 and see if Steve can navigate the steep incline. Steve is up. Really, really nice putt. Just a few inches short of the cup, but well judged. And a 2 is very, very, very much welcome here, as the fist pump would indicate. So a lot of players making their way still through round number 1 today. After our rain delay, you can see Sevi Kukielka now approaching
Yes.
lane 4 on his
Already with 2
round
aces
2.
on his scorecard. So he's off to a very strong start to the British Open 2024.
Sevi has come to play today, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. It really does look like it.
For Sevi. Sevi with a great showing last week in Manchester. But Sevi is also the reigning champion, the 2023 British Open winner. So no stranger to collecting the trophies, that's for sure.
No, and if I know anything about Sevi, watching him play this year and last year, he's out to win. He'll want that trophy coming back home.
Interesting point that you bring up, Andrew, just watching Sevi and how he navigates. He is in complete thought, and he's definitely in the zone.
Yeah.
You can see just by his body language that he's all business today.
Oh, 100%. Carsten Hein, though, first on lane 4. Would it turn? That was a bit too fast for the turn at the end there. Carsten Hein, one of the 2 German players.
Had a chance to befriend Karsten at the World Adventure Golf Tour Finals in Brno last year. Really, really fierce competitor. He is the first on the course and the last off the course when it comes to practice.
Also, the reports here from the course, from the production team that posted at the course, Carsten was helping with the removal of the rainwater from the course as well. So he's not afraid to do some course maintenance to help everyone else, which is good. He had the sponges out on the course. Oh, that isn't the best of shots though there from Sevi Kukielka.
I think what happened on that one, Andrew, is that rock got in the way, literally and figuratively. I think it took a poor bounce of the rock in the center of your screen on the top left section there. Sometimes you'll get the right bounce and sometimes not, but a par is still very welcome for Sevi.
Yeah, good too there.
More drama continues on lane 11, the Heartbreak Ridge. One of our favorites today. The backdrop for a tremendous amount of drama. I'm pretty sure, Andrew, more players have ended up on the back end of the ridge than have on the top.
Yeah. And this is James Rutherford with an ace on lane 11. Great shot there for James Rutherford. Next up will be Daniel Velček from the Czech Republic.
Daniel, also a world international player, has played many, many tournaments. We've seen him before.
All over the world. Played in America, UK, Austria.
Very nice guy.
No.
But Doesn't even make it up to the ridge on
No.
that one. So that was a miscue, an unforced error there from Daniel.
Have a look at Daniel. What I would expect here. He won't take too long over the shots. Let's see.
Well judged though. Yeah.
Mm.
Kind of a
I
no
would
nonsense
say
player,
he's
right?
one of these, yeah, no nonsense, plays off instinct a lot of the time. Tends to be almost always sort of the quickest player on the course, or one of the quickest players on the course.
I think it's
Ricky
served him
Turner next on lane 11.
it's actually served Daniel pretty well, I think, over the years. So I think
Yeah.
that definitely knows his game pretty well. Yeah, Ricky Turner here, as you mentioned, going through his pre-shot routine. Very wide stance.
Mm.
Gives himself proper balance. He's up.
Oh,
Oh dear. You know, it looks
even
so
that is
good.
too fast. Yeah.
I think
Such fine margins here on Heartbreak Ridge.
he's scratching his head there too, Ricky. Not really sure what just happened, but lane 18 also has some action going on. The top right-hand section of your screen for a backdoor approach and a backdoor ace on 18. Very
nice from
nonchalant.
Adam Kennedy there. Yeah, on 18.
Goes
He
about his
looked like he
business.
knew it was in before he even putted it, didn't he? No surprises. Nick Harmon now on lane 18.
Struggles also continue here for Ricky Turner. Ricky's back off the course on lane 11. I mentioned lane 18, and
Lip out for Nick Harmon.
wow, that ball really lipped out. And an ace on lane 4.
Ace there.
Can't
From
keep
Chris
up with the
Wood.
action here.
No. Chris Wood with an ace on lane 4. Next up to try it is Rachel King.
Saw Rachel compete last week in Manchester. Seen her several times. May not be able to see Rachel very well here, but her putt is up, and it's in for an ace.
Ah, lovely.
Back-to-back aces. We find our first trifecta of the day.
Finally, from that group, Martin Greenhead on lane 4.
Oh, Martin just sliding by there on the right side. Gives himself a little bit of a longer putt than he probably would like here for cleanup. Certainly not a gimme. Maybe right center. Wasting no time. Very confident putt and a nice par. And the bottom left, it's still Ricky Turner. I lost count of the amount of strokes Ricky's attempting here, but he does find the bottom of the cup, I believe. He does. He's going to drop a few strokes there for his back and forth on Heartbreak Ridge. A little bit of a group backup would be expected here on lane 11. John Sharp to attempt his first effort on the ridge. Now more players coming through other of our featured lanes. Lane 4 here shortly, but John Sharp, lower left-hand section for first attempt on the Heartbreak Ridge. He's up and he's in. He finds a forceful bottom of the cup.
Very nice.
I dare think what would have happened if that missed the cup, but very well for John.
No, he was lucky that the hole was there, wasn't he?
Yes. Sometimes that hole does get in the way. David Jeremy next on the Heartbreak Ridge. Lower left-hand action of your screen. Oh, I don't know if that stayed. Don't think it did. Did not. David Jeremy facing a similar fate as many before him. Will take a little 20-centimeter space there from the wall, and he'll be back up. And this is really good, actually. I think that's going to be well.
Yeah, that was good. That was very nice. The wide shot, I really like that from the far left to the far right of the course. Slight rebound.
I'm not
Yeah, good
sure,
shot.
Andrew, why more players don't adopt that second putt approach off that wall. It just seems to be so much of a safer bet.
The second good score now has been posted. Michael Smith with a 32 4 under for his round. Derek Brentel with a 33 3 under for his round. So despite the conditions, some good scores rolling in. Small handful at least. And Mark Chapman one to watch there, 5 under after 14. Never know, could have the best score of the round so far. We'll be keeping our eyes on Mark Chapman's score.
Yeah, Michael
Patrick
Smith.
Reina in the top right. Go ahead.
Michael Smith from the Gloucester Aces Mini Golf Club, not to be confused with Michael W. Smith, the singer, the Christian singer, who has world accolades. He is not participating in today's event, but Michael Smith is. Just wanted to clear the air there. That's all.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. So both Michael Smith and Michael R. Smith with world accolades, but
Yes.
just in different disciplines.
It's all good either way. Yes, Patrick Reiner now on lane 18. Taking a look at some notes here to make sure that he's got the proper setup and knows exactly how to attack this the best way. Lane 18, a Journey's End. That's the name of the lane. It is an appropriate name for a great finishing golf hole where you have a couple of different options, but the most popular today is the double bank off the back to backdoor. Just want to slide the ball just to the right side of the second rock there on the left. Most players have come pretty close. This looks like it's going to be a pretty good attempt. And it's an ace. Very well demonstrated there on lane 18 from Richard Jones. I think it was Richard, or was that?
I think it
Steve
was
Sturdy.
as well. Let's see if it's Patrick Reina next, which I think it will be. That I believe that was Richard Jones.
Yes, that was Richard Jones.
Yeah, Patrick Reina now from Austria.
And just so you know, I don't know if you noticed this on lane 18, while that putt was happening, Patrick went down and closely examined exactly where that mini ball bounced off. He was very acutely aware of what was going on with that particular ace from Patrick.
Yeah. So he's on one under at the
Richard
moment.
Reina.
This will be for a round of 34. Certainly give him something to work with, but he misses. So it'll be a round of 35 for Patrick Reina. And next up now is Steve Sturdy. So in terms of the groups, this group is about halfway. So about half the players on the field now have finished their first round. Still the best result so far. Sevi Kukielka's 31, Michael Smith's close behind with 32, Derek Brentel 33. Steve Sturdy there now.
Steve Sturdy also backdoor bank and just misses on the high side of the hole coming back.
I have to say though, I do like when players attack this lane. I think that was a good pace, nice confident pace. It gave the ball a chance. Just the wrong brick there for the rebound. Worst thing on this lane, how many players have we seen leaving it just millimeters or centimeters short?
Yeah, I think players, Andrew, choosing to use a little bit more of a deader ball to get a little bit of a deader bounce off that ricochet off the back wall and back in. It's not only cut about a pace off the back wall, so it's not too far.
Ruth Sturdy here, having a bit of a Marilyn Monroe moment as a coat blows up.
Oh dear. Oh, Marilyn Monroe or not, she gets an ace on lane 18. Fantastic for Ruth. I think she just left the course. Not sure what happened to her. I think she got the ace. Oh dear. 2024 British Open, bringing you all the coverage live. Andrew Edmonds is here. My name's Dave Vida, right in the broadcast booth, and we had a bird's eye view of all the action as it's unfolding today.
Yep, that's right. Featured lane coverage today in the first day of 2 days of the British Open 2024. We're on lanes 4, 11, and 18 today. Tomorrow will be featured group coverage. So overnight, all the players here will be reordered according to reverse leaderboard order, and we'll be following some featured groups around all 18 lanes tomorrow. We'll try and capture some of the best international players here, as well as, of course, finishing with the best group as they battle it out to become champion in that final round. So a lot of coverage still ahead of us this weekend. It's the British Open 2024.
Tony Kelly just missing his ace opportunity on lane 18, and Neil Tan now will pop his in for his par. Some of the contenders already starting their second round today. You can see Sevi Kukielka at 2 under through 6. So he's having a good start to his second round, and certainly was the leader after the first round today, but still anybody's tournament to win. And whoever can figure out the slower, wet greens will probably end up being the victor. But on the lower left-hand section of your screen is the very dangerous Heartbreak Ridge. Takes another victim. Just a little bit shy in the lower left-hand section. We'll take a closer look here. Heartbreak Ridge. Definitely a undulating first big ramp to get it up there. Well judged. If it makes it...
Oh, very close. Good putt.
So dropping a stroke there for a bogey 3 on the ridge.
Now, I'd say perhaps surprisingly, we haven't seen any 7s here yet so far.
Well,
everyone who's been either up or down have managed to recover it without having to score a 7. I'm probably say that won't be the case as the weekend continues, but we'll see.
Andrew, I have to correct you. Our good friend Tom Loftus.
Oh, no, really?
Was the recipient of the dreaded 7 on he gave up and picked up his ball after his 7 strokes.
So there we go, unfortunately for Tom. But a very, very good stroke there for Eleanor Teubler with an ace on lane 11. Great shot from the young Eleanor. Anyone who is watching the World Adventure Golf Masters will be familiar with Eleanor Teubler and Sevi Kukielka finishing in second place in the partners in the doubles competition.
Luke Ryan now, not the singer, but the World Adventure Golf enthusiast.
Oh, great second shot from Luke. Really nice. You must know more singers than I do. I don't know Luke Ryan. I don't know Michael.
Michael W. Smith is a Christian singer. Yeah, he's a Christian singer who's very popular, but I think it's safe to say there are no singers professionally on today's course.
Just novices.
Just sharing the same name.
Enthusiastic amateurs, yeah.
That's right. That's right. It's all good. Lane 4 with the action.
Here on lane 4. Cindy Kukielka playing with Paul Tutt, who we'll see in a moment on lane 4.
Cindy with the cleanup for her par. Well done.
Yeah, good first stroke from Cindy. Nice pace. And Paul Tutt next on lane 4. Like a good bounce. How's the pace?
Oh, wow, that's pretty.
Textbook ace from Paul Tutt on lane 4. Yeah, it was a pretty shot, wasn't it?
Beautiful stroke. Very confident. Got the right kick off the rock there. That rock can cause a couple of problems, but for most, they've able to transition very nicely past the rock or through the rock and then find the right lane and the right channel to the cup. So a lot of aces today on lane 4 here at the 2024 British Open. We are live in Margate.
Yeah, that's right. That rock isn't quite as smooth as some of the granite rebound bars you see on some adventure golf courses, but it can be fairly consistent. All about finding the right spot on the rock. You don't want to be too early, but it is close to the beginning of the rock. And as soon as Paul hit that shot, I had a feeling that was a good one.
More action on lane 11 now. Bottom left-hand section of your screen. The man in red.
Scott Lansley, indeed. Yeah.
Scott Lansley. Going to attack Heartbreak Ridge. Does it give him a heart attack? Let's see.
Oh, great shot.
Really good.
All players will be happy with that result.
Real great effort there from Scott Lansley. Chloe Allard Bennett now. Hello. Chloe setting up on Heartbreak Ridge. And she is up and in for an ace too. Fantastic putt. We're seeing very few of the in-betweens here of getting it on the ridge. It's either up and down or up and in today on lane number 11. Taylor Field now. Taylor setting up, wasting no time, and maybe getting up 3/4 of the way. Going to need a little bit more enthusiasm on that putt if Taylor wants to bring it to the bottom of the cup. Second attempt now for Taylor. Got to get it up that ridge. Got to be a little firm, but not too firm. A little challenging to see, but I think second effort was the similar as the first effort there for Taylor. This will be the third now. Oh dear. That's not textbook and not how it was designed. Taylor now with his fourth attempt, up and almost in. Stay. Oh, the heartbreak on the ridge. Brings the ball all the way back down. Taylor finding the bottom of the ridge on the left side, and now is facing a little bit of desperation here on stroke number 5. Tom Loftus on the top right, finishing his first round of play here. Tom also had heartbreak of his own on lane 11, but has a chance for a little bit of redemption here and needs to get some strokes back. Tom going through his pre-shot routine as Taylor Field attempts to go back up the ridge. Tom Loftus just missing another ace. Probably could have used that. Matt Dodd setting up his shot on lane 11, the Heartbreak Ridge. Steve Hunt on lane 18, finishing his first round. Steve going for a backdoor, but that may need a little bit more energy. I think it did. Although a really good effort. Does end up being about pin high. Matt Dodd now on Heartbreak Ridge. He'll make it to the top level. Be pretty happy with that if we're tap-in par. Anytime you get a par or less on Heartbreak Ridge, it does tend to give you a sigh of relief. Now, in our second to last threesome on the course, on lane 11, this is Tony Davis. Tony setting up his putt on lane 11, the bottom left-hand section of your screen where the action is. He is up and just slides by to the cup in a very, very good effort for a first putt for Tony Davis. Anna Tubler next as Tony picks up his par and gives us the thumbs up. At least I think that's what that was. Steve Lavelle. Steve on 18 in the top right-hand section of your screen. He gets an ace. Finds the bottom of the cup. All business. Just like he wrote it up. Anna Tubler now also on the top of the ridge with a good first effort. Steve Bishop, the other Steve, on the top right-hand section of your screen where we are on lane 18. Looks like a backdoor approach. Ooh, catches the rock on the left. A little too ambitious there. Leaves himself with a little work left, but not too bad. Weather conditions are a little bit raw outside. Temps will barely hit 60 today, but it's the wind and the rain that is the main story today at the 2024 British Open. We are live at just about 2 hours, a little less than 2 hours due east of London in the UK here today. Lane 4 in the top left, lane 11 bottom left. Lane 18 cleaning up the round on the top right today. We thank you for joining us for all the action live. Dave Vida here, along with our good friend, Andrew Edmonds. Get that hat on straight. Looks pretty good. Showcasing 56 of the world's best adventure golfers today. We're glad you're tuning in from wherever you are on your favorite device. We say it once, we say it again. Another ace on lane 4. Up and in. Well done and well judged. More action still to come all day long today. We got rounds 2 underway for most players now. Round 3 and 4 still to come too as well. 3 rounds tomorrow on Sunday. Please make plans to check out all the action live as it unfolds.
Yeah, and we have had another round of 31 posted. That's from Mark Chapman. You can see it has started raining a little bit again, so we'll get one of the members of the production team here to just go and wipe the lenses on the cameras in a little bit. But
Sure.
The rain has started again.
Keeping a close eye on the forecast and the radar from the UK.
James Rutherford here on lane 18.
Using the backdoor approach off the back rail and in for an ace.
Yeah, very nice.
James gets the job done on 18. So Seve making some competition and some way for Mark Chapman today at the top of the leaderboard after the first round of play. Most players now will be finishing up their first round as we head into the second round.
Yeah, they're both previous winners here of the British Open, so perhaps to be expected, but still conditions are tough here. Michael Smith close on them as well with a 32 in Michael's first round. Derek Bentel as well, also posting 33, so definitely well within contention, but a lot of rounds still to go. If we manage to play them all, there will be 7 rounds in total
We will try to play 4 rounds today.
This is Ricky Turner now in lane 18. Ricky Turner also has a tricky pickup par here. He's got a little bit of work left, but wasting no time at it. Takes a wide stance for all of his putts, very similar approach to all, and misses it on the right side. A little bit of tricky. Could have had something to do with the wet conditions, perhaps, for Ricky Turner, but he'll get in and drop a stroke here on 18. Just took a look at the weather forecast. Supposed to clear up as the day goes on. At least that's what's predicted. As you can see, the weather is very unpredictable here in the UK. All the action is live as it's unfolding here from Strokes Adventure Golf in Margate, United Kingdom. Lane 4 showcases another dead-on ace. Seen that happen over and over and over again. Players are really eating up the first few holes and starting out fantastic today. A little bit of course maintenance ourselves on the cameras here. No shame in that game to bring you the best possible shots and camera angles we possibly can. Had about a 2-hour rain delay earlier today. Was almost close to calling today's tournament, but Mother Nature decided to play fair and give us a little bit of a break and a window here to attempt to get in all 4 rounds today. John Sharp now in lane 18, top right-hand section of your screen. A great finishing hole called Journey's End. You can see the 3 rocks that somehow have come into play today, but backdoor teeing taken there, and an ace is just an example of what can happen if you do it right. Great, great ace there from our friend John Sharp. David Jeremy next. Players trying to stay warm and making sure that they have the proper attire for today's challenging round. A bit better of a clear view there on lane 11. And David also finds the bottom of the cup. Back-to-back aces on lane 18 today. Well done. And lane 4, where you see the camera doing its cleaning, will pick up another par putt there on lane 4. Most players will set up on the right side of this tee box. I haven't seen anybody really set up on the left side here on lane 4, which is called Big Willie, and aptly named. If you had a view from above, I think you'd probably know why. Most players will take the channel right down to the rock. This one happens to slide just by the cup on the right side. Certainly not an unusual place to be today that you'll see most of our players. It shouldn't be that difficult of a cleanup putt here on lane 4. Only a couple players left out on the course for finishing up their first round today. And a good pickup par there on lane 4 in the top left section of your screen. Lane 4 called Big Willie. You got to choose the right ball and the right pace. Try to tap it off the rock on the right side there through that channel where the ball will funnel to the hole. There is an inlet there to the left. I'm not sure if you can see it, but you can see that opening. Only one or two players have found that inlet, but what most players are doing is finding the bottom of the cup on an ace. But a great effort there for our player, and they're going to try to tap it in here for a par putt. Well
That's good too there for Simon Brown on lane 4. Michael Smith Potter, very good start on his second round, 3 under after 4 lanes. Sevi Kukielka, who still has the best round of the tournament so far, joint with Mark Chapman. Sevi Kukielka's on 3 under after 11.
See Sevi right now in the bottom left-hand section of your screen, getting ready to take on the Heartbreak Ridge. Good first effort there, almost an ace from our good friend Karsten Hein from Germany. Does pick up his par and be very happy he did. Karsten and Sevi playing as a twosome today. Both are very strong competitors and good friends too, I think. Exchanging some very polite words of advice and wisdom on the course today. Sevi now, reigning champion of the British Open.
I can say both Sevi Kukielka and James Rutherford were at the German Adventure Golf Masters this year, so would have had an opportunity to spend a bit of time with Karsten there. Sevi Kukielka now on Heartbreak Ridge.
Oh, dear.
Don't think it's going to stick, no. Now, we know Sevi has a good lead at the moment. Or at least posted the joint best score of round 1. He does not want to give it away here.
Oh, dear.
Dear me. So
Sevi.
he's going to be dropping shots now. The question is just how many? Sevi's third attempt to get up Heartbreak Ridge. There'll be 2 shots dropped for Sevi on Heartbreak Ridge. Not as bad as it could have been, but still gives up some ground there on his competitors. Sevi Kukielka will move to 1 under after 11.
Yeah, I brought it up earlier, Andrew. It doesn't matter how good or highly ranked you are. Every hole has its own individual challenges. And this lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge, is a challenge to everybody. And it's very fair to say that most players will have good holes, good lanes, and most players will have bad ones. So you got to take the good with the bad today.
I couldn't agree more. And I don't know, I think even the best players in the world would all feel a little bit of fear stepping up to Heartbreak Ridge. If there's a player that doesn't feel any fear when they get up to lane 11, then they're made of strong stuff indeed. But I would expect every single player on the field here will feel that fear of Heartbreak Ridge when they step up to it. It's just one of those lanes.
Yeah, certainly for my playing in competition too, there's always going to be a good round. There's always going to be a bad round. There's always going to be great holes, and you're going to have a couple holes that you wish you had back. And probably that one was one right there for Sevi. Lane 4 now, showcasing the action. Oh, maybe we should call that Heartbreak Ridge. Jeez, can't be much any closer than that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Chris Randall, almost with an ace on 4, comes up just a bit outside. Chris Smith now. Oh, that's how you do it. Well done. Finds the bottom of the cup. Really great ace there. So the action continues as we can see right there in the distance on the back right section of your screen right now. Beautiful Westbrook Bay in Margate. Strokes Adventure Golf skill-based course to water hazards, challenging, fun, and today, extremely dangerous for a lot of our players. Posing quite the challenge today as we wait more action to come on lane 4. Right now, lane 18, top right-hand section of your screen. It might be Ted MacGyver.
No, that's Ted. Ted MacGyver there walking down lane
Yeah.
18.
18, gotcha.
Yeah, that'd be
Ted,
James Teubler. Just finishing their first round here. Ted MacGyver, on one of his birthdays, someone presented him with a birthday cake in the shape of Heartbreak Ridge.
I don't know what to make of that. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's good or bad. I think this is Kane Huxford. Kane now setting up. It's about a couple of paces from the left side of the tee box. Also looking to perhaps backdoor this. Does it have enough? Definitely has a bounce, and it just comes up on the high side of the cup for an easy tap in for Kane.
And in fact, one of the production team here have just handed me a note that they had a marzipan filling, that Heartbreak Ridge cake. Apparently, it was a very nice cake. A few people had a taste, and it went down quite well. Probably the first time in history that Heartbreak Ridge has gone down quite as well as that. But yeah, Ted MacGyver with a Heartbreak Ridge marzipan cake.
Oh dear. James Shaw on lane 4, and on the bottom or the top right of your screen, it looks like this is James Teubler. If I'm accurate with my assessment of the players today.
James
Looks
Shaw
like a
now lane
great
4
putt.
lead. Oh
man!
Now, can you remember in the first round, he had a very, very similar putt, but it just nipped in the left hand of the hole. This time, not so lucky, but certainly a very similar putt to his first round. The first round just managed to find a hole. Not quite as lucky this time for James Shaw, demonstrating it's really a game of millimeters sometimes. Probably 1 millimeter difference that was.
It's funny because lane 4 has been quite the forgiving hole, actually, even on the lips.
Mm.
But that time, that edge was a little sharp there for the ball. He's taking a look at his notes. Just to give it some due respect here, this is maybe left center, but nothing too dramatic here on this putt. This should be makeable for him as well, for James Shaw. Good putt. All right, you see the handshakes on lane 18. They're just finishing up their round, that threesome of James, Ted, and Kane. Next up on lane 18, finishing their round, will be Andy, Elena, and Luke. A little bit of a pose there for us on lane 4. With Rachel King having her heartbreak, though. Her second attempt. Now on the Heartbreak Ridge.
Comes back down to her feet.
Yeah, it's just a very difficult second putt to judge. As if the first putt, you saw Sevi Kukielka struggle with his first putt. Most people are struggling with their second putt back up the ridge on the backside. And plays a bank shot.
Way too hard, unfortunately, for Rachel King on Heartbreak Ridge.
Well, Rachel's getting her steps in here today. That's for sure. All right. Well, she'll be back at it for her fourth putt.
Eleanor Teubler now, meanwhile, on lane 18.
Elena. Again, Journey's End is the name of this lane. You see the 3 rocks guarding the hole, but that's the right approach, and just slides on by the cup there for Elena. Should take a look at this little tricky A little bit of meat left on this bone in terms of getting the ball to the cup here. Has a little bit of effort left here to grab a par.
Yeah, that's right. Not the easiest shot, this one. Take your time with it.
Definitely giving it a lot of respect.
Right now,
Upwind.
Rachel King could be stroke number 5. But that looks much better.
She got it up there. Good.
Yeah.
Got to make this for 6 or she'll join Tom Loftus in the 7 club. We don't want to have that happen. Take a look at her notes here to make sure she has a pretty good eye on things. And I got to respect that, especially, when you're struggling a little bit like this on this particular lane, which has given so many competitors a little bit of agita today. You stay with your plan and you don't stray from the course. She does get a 6 there and will drop 4 strokes. I'm not going to see her on the leaderboard for a little while. She's got some work to do here left in her second round. Players making their way through, and there we have it again. A very nice putt on Heartbreak Ridge. We haven't seen a lot of that today, but that player certainly knowing how to navigate accordingly. Look at all 4 of our screens there. See a little bit more action on lane 4 in the top left-hand side of your screen. It's like an easy pickup for par there. Weather's starting to brighten up a little bit now. The skies see some very big puffy clouds off in the background there, but I think all in all, the weather's starting to break, and you see some blue sky too, I dare say, on the lane 11 camera. Almost a close another ace on lane 18. I think that was Chloe Ellen Barnett. Chloe not too happy. Taylor Field now. Taylor setting up for a putt on lane 18. See if she's going to backdoor it.
Oh, dear me. So close. It's a cruel game sometimes.
Oh, goodness. And 18, another attempt for the back door. Up and does not quite get the bounce as anticipated or as designed, but an easy cleanup 2 on lane 18.
So some news on the weather, and you might just be able to see it on the 2 cameras on the left. There is now starting to be a break in the cloud, and the sun is poking through the clouds a little bit. So it's going to warm up a little bit, potentially, depending on how strong the sunlight is. It might potentially dry up a little bit as well. Now, that will change the pace of these lanes. It'll make them quicker. But I'm sure players will be happy for a bit of sun.
Lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge, up and on, and a really good pace there. Oh, that's great. Good effort there on lane 11. have a chance tomorrow perhaps to see some of the other adventurous lanes here offered in Margate at the 2024 British Open.
Yep, that'll be all day tomorrow. We will be bringing you featured group coverage. Overnight, the players will be reordered according to reverse leaderboard order. We'll start the day, try to follow some of the best international players here so we can showcase the talents of some of the best international players, because it's always nice when they make the journey to be here. And of course, the day will end. We'll be following the very, very best group as they battle it out to become champion of the British Open 2024 and win the automatic entry into the WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final at the course in Vila Moura, Portugal, and that will be in May. And for all the viewers today, there'll be a chance to watch that course in action. We'll be bringing you the same coverage 2 weeks' time in Vila Moura in Portugal. Some of the players here will also be there. James Rutherford, who scored an incredible 32 in his first round. He's right in contention at the moment. He'll be in Portugal in a couple of weeks' time, as will Sevi Kukielta, Martin Greenhead. So a few of the players here, we'll be seeing them again on our screens in 2 weeks' time in Portugal. So put a date in your calendar and do join us for that as well.
Yeah, really looking forward to catching a bird's eye view of that course too. I haven't really seen it yet, but heard great things. And it is a true world competition today. Austria representing Romania, Scotland, England, United States. Tom Loftus from a couple of putts and the American Mini Golf Alliance. If you're tuning in today, we appreciate you staying tuned for all of our coverage today. 4 rounds we're trying to squeeze in. We had about a 2-hour rain delay earlier today, but that's to be expected, I guess, when you're in the UK. The weather does change quite a bit and quite fast. My name's Dave. His name is Andrew, and we bring you all the coverage as it happens live today, as best we can. Lane 18 with the action. And I'm not talking about the tail wagging of the dog. We're talking about the adventure golf today. Another ace on 18. Just another part of the business as usual today. Trying to assess all the players here for you and give you the best bird's eye view, but definitely the course is lighting up a little bit. Definitely a little bit brighter out there. Not as dreary, not as wet. Still a little breezy, but to be expected today.
We'll have a very quick check-in with our leaderboard. Michael Smith, after posting a 32 in his first round, now on 3 under after 8. It's a very good start to his second round. Mark Chapman yet to find any aces, but just 2 lanes played. And Sevi Kukielka with a joint best score of 31 in the first round on 2 under after 15. So he won't be matching that score, you wouldn't have thought, but still not a bad round by any means for Sevi Kukielka.
Yes, well done. I think this is Anna Tubler.
Yep.
I believe. And just
scraping past the hole.
Ow, man, it's so close. You know, a lot of times you see on some of our previous tournaments the ball catching the edge and going around, but these are a little less forgiving, or a little more forgiving, rather, in terms of the rebounds and the corners that are being cut on these particular cups.
No, there are no dishes out on this course here today. Only dishes are in the canteen where you can get your lunch. Thank you very much.
I like your style, Andrew. I like your style. Cheers to you, mate. Cheers to you. Oh, dear. I think we got some action approaching on Heartbreak Ridge, the bottom left section of your screen, and Top right, you got Terry
All
Exall.
three lanes, I think. Yeah.
Or is this Matt Dodd? This is
Ma-
Matt Dodd.
I
on the,
think
yeah.
this is Mark Wood just finishing his first round.
Okay.
Good ace.
Well done, Mark. Excellent job. Is this Terry or yes, it should be Terry there, I think, right?
Yeah, Terry Exel on lane 18, and then our final player, D. Ralph.
He also is taking the standard setup there on 18. Oh, just catches the left side of the rock, which is, you do want to slide it a little to the right, but that was a little bit ambitious there on that. She's got about a 5-footer here to make her par, and this is not a gimme. And not sure if we're going to see it.
Oh, good ace there.
Another good ace on lane 4. And Heartbreak Ridge.
Steve Sturdy there with the ace on lane 4. Very nice shot.
Richard Jones now taking the tee box on lane 4, top left-hand section of your screen. Richard Jones loses the ball to the right, got a very unfavorable carom off the rock. Have a couple feet left there to finish up the job on lane 4. And a good pickup there for Richard for par. Lane 4, one of the easier lanes today, producing a ton of aces. You wouldn't think so with that narrow channel. I mean, it does require a precise putt on your first attempt on lane 4, but done very well. More action now, finishing up their second round today. Seve and Karsten. Karsten to go first now on lane 18 in the top right-hand section. He's going to assess the scenario as carefully as possible. Don't see Carson on the leaderboard. But he's probably had his challenges a little bit today. They take a backdoor approach. Hits it with some emphasis. Let's see the bounce. Carries just on the low side of the hole. He'll have about 1.5 foot cleanup. So nothing too terrible there for Karsten to par out here on 18 on his second round. Michael Smith, Mark Chapman, James Rutherford, and Seve Kukulika still rounding out the top 5 with Chris Smith. Seve 2 under for his round today, hoping he can find a little bit more magic here on 18 to get one more under his belt.
Yeah, he would certainly like to finish with one more, I think. You're right, Seve Kukielka on just 2 under for the round at the moment after starting with a 31. So he'd like an ace here. Seve Kukielka now on lane 18. You can see the sun on the lanes now, drying up some of the lanes.
He does.
Great ace. Well done, Seve. Okay, so it's a 31 and a 33 to start for Seve. Potentially, there could be some players catching up. We'll have to keep our eye on as the second round progresses.
Lane 4 with the action now.
They didn't like that shot, did they? Right from the very beginning.
Wow, that was close.
Can't see who it is with the hood up. Oh, it's Ruth Sturdy there.
was just giving yourself the 20 centimeters there with the. With the cleanup for par now on lane number 4. All right, more action coming your way from the 2024 British Open. We are live here in Margate, UK. We're about, what would you say, about an hour and 45 minutes just due east of London today? That's where pretty good assessment of where we're located on the map. Another huge tournament today with an unbelievable field and cast of professionals, adventure golfers of all sorts.
It's had a
all
long
over the world.
history, the British Open, of welcoming international players. In fact, the first winners for many years were exclusively international players until Mark Chapman won. And then since Mark Chapman won, it hasn't been an international player winning it since. But yeah, a very long history of international players competing at the British Open. It's good to see it continued here.
Mark Chapman wants to add to his resume today and add more trophies this weekend.
Yeah.
It's a very strong possibility. He's playing very consistent so far.
He's all about the resume, is Mark Chapman.
Sure is. And he's able to gloat about it too. He's certainly got a lot of championships under his belt. Very admirable, that's for sure.
Yeah. If I had as many championships as he did, I dare say I would gloat about them too.
I would. I absolutely would. No question about it. This is a beautiful golf course, beautiful adventure course called Strokes Adventure Golf in Margate in the UK. Stroke play today for all of our competitors, trying to squeeze in 4 rounds. Had about a 2-hour rain delay earlier today. Tom Loftus showing his mug here on camera.
Yeah, you can see he's got his coat off now, and I think we'll be seeing a bit more of that also. Sun has come out. You can see that on all 3 lanes. So lanes will be getting quicker. So it's Tom Loftus now on lane 4.
Lane 4 called the Big Willie. Squeeze it in between those rock and the rail on the right side of his lane. Pacing is going to be key. Gets the bounce.
Could be good.
Gets the ace. Tom Loftus needs about 20 more of those. he's got to find them. Excellent job, Tom, and an excellent ace.
And next up, Steve Hunt. Steve Hunt there, not quite with enough pace, peels off to the left.
It's a good effort, though. Really good pacing. Haven't seen too many threes on lane 4 today, so it's been one of the easier lanes on the course. A lot of aces producing today on this particular lane, and you can see a little bit of a jetty there off on the right side of this particular lane to the player's left, but that doesn't really come into play very often either.
Mark Chapman now on lane 4. One of the people at the top of this leaderboard.
Mark, dead straight and dead in.
Into the hole. Like a rocket towards a bullseye. Mark Chapman picks up an ace on lane 4.
Mark Chapman smelling the lead. And yes, Tom, we know. Okay, Tom. Hang in there. Oh dear. Another look now on Heartbreak Ridge. Someone on the ridge. Tom, you gotta watch the receding hairline there, buddy.
So in terms of the two rounds that have been posted, the first group have come off the course. Sevi Kukielka with 31 and a 33 for an average of 32. Michael Smith, who's about halfway through his second round, 32 and currently 4 under after 10 lanes. So if he keeps that momentum, he could post a very good result indeed in his second round. Remember, the course record here is 27, so 9 under par.
That's an ambitious score, that's for sure. I don't know if we're gonna see anybody under 30 today, but it'd be exciting if we did.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is a good milestone, a good benchmark at the moment. Under 30 would be exceptional right now. Course record is 27, but remember, this is a sort of a heritage course, or course that's been open for many, many years. Michael Smith now attempting Heartbreak Ridge.
Really good look at the undulation in this particular, the 2 ramps up and 1 ramp down on the back end, posing a very big challenge, but not for Michael Smith. Just a bit short.
Great shot, really good shot.
Great effort there. Michael taps in for his par. Action now on lane 18, top right section of your screen.
This is Chris Wood, I believe, with his father, Mark Wood, watching on the left-hand side.
Chris is going to be looking for that backdoor access to the cup with the rail in the back. He does give it enough. Let's see if he get the right
What a
ball.
follow through that is.
He's got it.
Yeah. Cheered
Another
on there by
ace.
Martin Greenhead as well.
Excellent.
Next
Now
to
wait.
face 18, Rachel King.
She's hoping to duplicate just what she saw Chris do there. This to finish up Rachel's second round. Trying to squeeze in 4 rounds today. As long as Mother Nature decides to help us out a little bit. Rachel giving a nice effort there. And, oh, that just slid to the right side of the cup. Good try.
Next up on lane 18 will be Martin Greenhead.
Good pickup there. Also, coinciding action happening on lane 4 on the left side of your screen, on the top left, and Heartbreak Ridge doing just that to the bottom left. Not the kind
Steve
of-
Lovell there picking up an ace on lane 4.
That'll make the highlight.
Yeah, I love to see it. I know.
Heartbreak Ridge causing more issues for more players. Bottom left-hand section of your screen, we'll take a closer look. And unfortunately, up and down again. Oh dear. That's all you can really say is oh dear after these putts going back and forth like that.
Well, I think our players might have some more choice words, but perhaps they're just out of range of our microphones, which might well be a good thing. Heartbreak Ridge.
We'll keep this a family-friendly event today. And oh, 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th putt now on lane 11, the Heartbreak Ridge. Not boding well for our players, that's for sure. Well, success. Oh, that was a pickup. You know what a pickup means, Andrew, right? Pickup means 7 on that lane. Not going to be fun for anyone at this point. More action continuing from Margate in the United Kingdom. We're at the 2024 British Open, bringing you all the action as it unfolds live as we do our best every single week. This is lane 11 here.
Yeah. Good for Simon Brown there to get on top of Heartbreak Ridge.
I think, Andrew, we just saw our second or third 7, which is not the object, just so you folks at home know. It's not the object.
The lowest score wins here.
Yes. Just keep that in mind as you're watching today's event. Less is more. Less is more. Just keep reminding yourself of that if you're not familiar with how the sport works.
I even still make the mistake sometimes. I sometimes say the leader has a higher score.
Yeah, well,
it's not the case, is it?
a little backward thinking, right?
It's not the highest score. Yeah, it's the best score. Okay,
Unless you're really
Daniel
trying to
check now on lane 4.
Unless you're trying to get the most out of your money today, it's very possible. But Daniel next on 4, as you mentioned, going to take that lane.
Daniel
that channel
Belchek from the Czech
so many.
Republic. Will
Look
it
at that.
turn in? Oh, dear me. The pace was a little bit less there. That would have turned in. Good attempt, though, from Daniel Valchek from the Czech Republic.
I really like Daniel's approach. I like his mannerisms. I like how he manages the course. He's a very, very simple player, but he's very consistent. Really, really like his style a lot.
Someone told him to get out of the way of the camera there. Did you see that?
And you're definitely a better door than a window. That's definitely a better door than a window. All right. This is Ricky Turner. Ricky sporting the glasses. He takes a good approach. That looks good.
Yeah, lovely.
That's an ace. Always a timely ace when you can find the bottom of the cup there to help you out.
And James Rutherford now. James Rutherford posting a 32 in his first round. Currently on 1 over. He'd love an ace here to correct that, bring him back down to par.
James looking good. Slide into the left. These second putts, Andrew, on lane number 2 have been pretty consistent. It's definitely drying out now. You can see the standing water is evaporating, and this 2.5 footer you'd think would be a little tricky, but it's a pretty straightforward putt. Hasn't given many players a problem today.
Yeah, players will certainly be enjoying the conditions much more now. The wind has died down. The sun is out a little bit. Can see some more grey clouds though coming in, but the prediction here is from the people at the course that the rain will be over for the day, although I have to say tomorrow is looking even more treacherous than today. So we'll keep our eye on it tomorrow. And again, cameras have all stabilised now. We're able to bring you this good coverage, but we have to try our best tomorrow and see what happens, both for the players and for the production team here.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody supporting and everybody watching from wherever you are around the world. And when I say around the world, I mean around the world. We have players that tune in from Australia, from New Zealand, from the United States, from all over Europe. We appreciate that, and Andrew and I do our best to bring you all the coverage and as best we can, every shot, and highlighting all the accolades for all the players. Lane 4 now. Looks good, but it's just gonna slide a little left there. The pacing a little bit off. Need a little bit more emphasis there to keep that line. That was David Journey. David also faced with about a 2.5 footer coming back here for his par on lane 4 on his second round. Gave it up and in. Just a right center putt. No frills there.
So Michael Smith still on 5 under. He's played 13 lanes now. Posted a 32 in his first round, on track to go even lower now in his second round.
Yeah, really good round for Michael Smith, huh?
Will certainly be one to watch as the tournament progresses. John Sharp here with an ace on lane 4. Very nice. Nice smile as well.
That was not only a sharp putt, but a sharp man. Sharp.
Very nice.
Lane 18, finishing up their second round with an ace.
Oh, lovely.
I love that. Aces being
David
found.
Hartley there with an ace on 18.
Cindy now, Cindy Kukulika. A little waiver on lane 11 there in the bottom left. Everybody
James.
wants to
Yeah, James.
send their
Shrimp.
accolade. Yeah.
And yet Cindy Kukielka now finishing her second round on 18.
All right, Cindy. Going to take a little bit further left here, which let's see how this works out for her on the tee box. I don't know, that rock definitely comes into play. She aims
Yeah.
it further right. Oh, I haven't seen that play yet, but that was interesting.
I think it's the second time she's hit the rock there. I'm not sure if it's intentional, but again, hasn't worked out too badly for her. You did say she's starting over far to the left, so maybe this is a unique style we have here from Cindy Kukielka, playing for that rock. Certainly looked like it had a chance, so I wouldn't be
Well-
surprised.
I bring it up only because that rock isn't the most consistent to play off.
Mm.
And usually it's more of a hindrance than it is a help for most players. So, not sure, again, if that was intentional or not from Cindy Kukielka, but still got the 2 and got a par.
Full tut now on lane 18.
All
Waiting for a dog to walk on past. Dog, look at that. The dog seems happy. Ball in their mouth. Tail wagging. Wonder if Paul Tutt will be that happy after lane 18. No,
I think
his tail's not wagging at the moment.
he also caught a little bit of that rock, I think, too.
Yeah.
So the rock's doing what the rocks are supposed to do, right? Guard the hole and cause a problem. They're definitely hazard as we move to lane 11.
James Shaw here on Heartbreak Witch. We saw him give a cheeky point to the camera before starting. That's hard. Last
Okay.
round, he lipped out. He lipped out again this round, but didn't save him this time.
Yeah, that's going to be a tricky comebacker here. We've seen a couple people make it, but for the most part, we've seen a lot of problems when you're left with this second putt. James, left-handed player, got to go back up the ridge on the other side of lane 11, bottom left-hand section of your screen. It's a very subtle, pace-heavy putt. James is up. Really good. Oh, dear. Unfortunately, that is an end result that a lot of players find today. The up and over, and James will now be putting for a deficit here. He's going to lose at least one stroke. One being the best he could do at this point on lane 11.
That's Ted MacGyver doing a little tightrope act on the bricks there. Right, so James Shaw finds top of the ridge after going back and forth.
Christian Hansen will be taking the stage here on lane 18, finishing up his second round. You can tell it's Christian, I think, just because of the pants. Pretty much. Definitely a unique style, but I'm sure he's warm and cozy as he fights the elements today.
Michael Smith, look at that score, 5 under after 15. Could be the first player to challenge an under 30 score here. He'll need 2 more aces in the last 3 lanes to achieve that. We've seen people acing 18, so certainly possible.
Christian Hansen on the top right of your screen. Adam Kelly now on lane 11 on the bottom left. And an ace.
great celebration there on lane 18.
He's like, how did I do that?
Yeah. Right, let's focus now on Adam Kelly on Heartbreak Ridge. Got a 3 in his previous round. He was up, down, found a hole. Can he make the ridge for the first time of asking now? It's Adam Kelly on Heartbreak Ridge.
He's up. And he's in.
Oh, lovely stuff. Great little fist bump there as well. Well deserved.
This lane 11 is certainly the lane that is the most tumultuous, and it gives and it takes. That one giving, but many times taking from the player's bank of shots today.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be no questions as to why lane 11 is one of our featured lanes here today.
James Hollenreich on lane 18, top right-hand section. I'm sorry, yes. I think it is, yes. The bottom right, lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge. So Adam Kelly, Nick Harmon now looking to see if he can get an ace, but that ball comes all the way back. Fortunately now, second putt now for Nick Harmon.
So you've been keeping an eye on Michael Smith's score, who's currently 5 under after 15 lanes. That 27 course record was actually achieved by Michael Smith. Adam Kelly also has a 27 as well, who we just saw ace lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge. So both of the record holders are here today. Certainly be quite something if that record was broken over the course of this weekend. Conditions are a little bit better now, so certainly not outside the realms of possibility.
Here. I don't know if you're watching this on lane 11, but this is the 4th shot to try to make it up the hill now for Nick Harmon. 3 previous attempts failed. Just got it to the top of the ridge, and it's come back 3 times now. This to drop 2 strokes. Just off to the right side of your screen, and...
Oh no, where's that ball going? Back down the hill.
This will be Nick's 5th attempt at the ridge. I just can't... The one thing he doesn't want to do is he doesn't want to end up on the other side now. Trying to avoid a 7 at all costs. It looks like he got to the top of the ridge.
Finally up.
5th, and this will be his 6th. So, avoiding the maximum stroke count. I'm sure that it's not the happiest of moments there on the Heartbreak. Derek Bentel next. Derek also a left-handed player. Does not want to do what he just saw on lane 11.
No.
Take a closer look here.
Was fast.
He's up. Oh,
Oh, the hole doesn't stop it. Flies over.
wow, that was ambitious.
Yeah.
So we've seen two opposite attempts on lane 11, but I think it's very clear why this lane is called Heartbreak Ridge. If you didn't know it before, you do now. Back up the lane now. He's got to maybe go right at it, or again, one of my favorite putts is to bank it to temper the speed. He's up.
Oh, where's the ball going? Where is
Oh.
that ball going?
It's going to lane 10, apparently. Apparently, that's where it's going.
Ted McIver, after a little bit of a wait, is now on lane 4. As you said earlier, Ted McIver, the recipient of a Heartbreak Ridge marzipan cake.
Oh, yeah. Also, another player starting left side of this lane. I don't understand that particular stance and that start on the tee box. It doesn't really bode very well to get the ball close to the hole. Closing in now on lane 4. This looks pretty good. Oh, it looks really good. Oh, man. It just snuck to the left side because the pacing was just a bit off. I think he knew it too. Back again to Heartbreak Ridge. Fourth shot back uphill again. Action on multiple holes. All our featured holes have concurring action, and
this will be for a round of 30 for Michael Smith. Playing for the 30 right here on lane 18.
Michael, get it.
Pace looks good.
Oh, it
I think
just
he hit a
slides.
crack. Oops, close. So still, it will be the best result posted of the tournament so far, a 31 for Michael Smith, sending him to the top of the leaderboard. Joint best score there, along with Sevi Kukielka and Mark Chapman. But struggles currently for Mark Chapman as he is 2 over after 7 lanes.
Oh, ace on 4 with authority. But keep in mind, everybody at home, too, there's 7 rounds of play, and we're only scratching the surface of all the action yet to come. From Margate in the UK, we are at Strokes Adventure Golf. What a course they've set up here for today's championship of the British Open, dating all the way back to 1998. A long, storied history. Most of the winners, as we've talked about, are from right here locally. So it's going to be interesting to see if that tradition continues this weekend. My name's Dave Vida, along with Andrew Edmonds in the commentary booth, bringing you all the action live as it unfolds. Lane 4 right now, and lane 11 with the action. Heartbreak Ridge. Very well judged. And almost another ace on 4.
Yeah, good shot there on Heartbreak Ridge. Steve Sturdy. We have featured lane coverage today, lanes 4, 11 and 18. Tomorrow we will have featured group coverage. The players will be reordered according to reverse leaderboard order tonight, and tomorrow we will be following some of the best groups around the course all day for all 18 lanes. There's Emma Teubler there, picks up a good 2 on lane 4. Cindy Kukielka at the moment on her mobile phone on lane 18. Hopefully everything's going okay there. Luke Ryan now on lane 4. Shoots past the hole for Luke Ryan. Cindy Kukielka continuing her phone conversation, waving to the camera. Maybe someone on the phone is telling her she's on the camera at the moment.
You're live.
It looked
You're
like it.
live.
It looked like it, didn't it? She's walking
Smile.
away now, so I'm wondering if whoever she's talking to on the phone said you're on camera at the moment. Luke Ryan with a 2 pick up there on lane 4.
And this is Andy Exall. Andy's starting on the far right-hand side of the tee box on lane 4. Take a closer look here. You can see the rock. He's going to bank it off the rock.
Looks like
This
a
looks
good bounce.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Never
really
a
nice
doubt.
textbook ace there.
Players getting a very generous bounce and a very generous carom off that rock today. We've seen about 3 handfuls of aces already on lane 4, and that is a round saver. Call that. Excellent job so far. All of our competitors fast and furious now as we try to make up a little bit of time, and that's going to squeeze into an ace. The trickle down effort right there. Very well done from Alina Tubler. Lane 18 finishing up their second round now. Christian Adler.
Yep, a little bit wayward there on lane 18.
Pick your favorite lane. You can see our featured groups as they approach everything. Richard Benavisti next on lane 18 as he finishes up his second round. Action on 4 with another ace just sliding by. So close. It looked so good up until the last second there.
Yep, that was Scott Lansley there on lane 4. And just before him, Taylor Field.
Heartbreak Ridge showcasing another victim. Another up and down off the front ridge there on lane 11, the lower left-hand section of your course screen. I think we have Richard Benvenisti on the top
That's
right.
right.
Lane 18. Richard taking a more traditional approach. He's playing more towards the center of the tee box on lane 18 as he finishes his second round here with his first stroke. Most players opting on the back door off the back ridge. He's got it off. Oh, it's a very bad, unfavorable kick. Probably hit the crack and just bounced off straight. But is that Ruth celebrating her?
Yeah, huge celebration there for making the top of the bridge.
I
On
would
lane
be
14
celebrating
for
too.
Ruth 30. Yeah, you don't blame these players, do you? We see what's happened.
I'd be pretty excited myself.
Okay, Simon Brown now just finishing his second round. Simon Brown on lane 18.
Again, players kind of favoring a little bit more left center on this tee box, which is a little interesting to me. I guess they really don't want to send their ball off the course here in the back. Let's see, he's walking
Could
after
be
it right
good.
away. Oh, he
Close.
thought that was in.
I think he did, yeah.
Oh, dear. A little karma caught up to him on that one, I think. But that's all right. It's a good 2 nonetheless. Action on 4 now. This looks great.
Curve in.
Look at that.
Yeah, great pace control demonstrated there.
Love it. Such a great sport for competitors of all ages. It doesn't matter as long as you can hold that putter in your hand and make a good even stroke. Man, this is a sport that could last the test of time for a lot of players. And it's such a great feeling, too, when you're able to ace and come back
Yeah.
from
Now, have a quick look at the scores. Adam Kelly on 5 under after 12 lanes. Extremely good start to his second round. Mark Chapman, though, continues his struggles. He's 3 over now after 8. Tiger now on lane 18. Tiger Bracknell.
It's the second famous Tiger that I know of.
Well, I believe that is his name. Well, I know it is. It's his name by choice.
Oh dear.
Just
Yeah.
a little soft on lane 18. Have a look to see what Tiger's wearing tomorrow. He typically wears red on the final days of the tournament to emulate his hero, Tiger Woods. Chris Randall now on lane 18. Chris, last week we saw won the Manchester Adventure Golf Masters.
Yeah, he had quite an exciting finish too as well. Just winning by 1 stroke. It all
Yeah.
came down to lane 18. That was a fun call to make. Yeah, last week.
That was, wasn't it? Yeah.
It
A
really
lot of drama there in the last 2 lanes last week of the Manchester Adventure Golf Masters 2024. You can watch that all back online now on our various Facebook channels. But now Chris Randall picks up an ace on lane 18.
You see how close he made it to that last brick on the left side? Jeez.
Yeah, that's where the little bit of danger comes in on this.
And that was a precision putt, really. Well done, Chris Randall. All right, Chris Smith now.
Chris Smith down 18. Close.
Yeah, almost up and almost in. Easy pickup for par as we go to lane 4. That's going to be a little bit short. Almost close. Good effort. Good smile to the camera. We appreciate
Yeah.
that.
And a Toibler there on lane 4.
Hi.
Still happy.
And
Be Matt Dodd next on lane 4.
Anna. I think Matt Dodd got the ace. Did I miss that? You look away, you missed a second of the action. I think Matt got the ace. He did. Well done, Matt, for another gain on the field of a stroke. Excellent job. And our last grouping of round 2, Terry, D, and Mark will be approaching lane 4 momentarily.
You can
So
see
Paul-
there on our screen, Mark Chapman and the woes have really continued for him in his second round. 3 over after 9 lanes. We'll be seeing him on Heartbreak Ridge momentarily. He could be on for an absolute disaster here. Or with an ace on lane 11, it could completely change his momentum in this round. Either way, you have to say it's a critical hole for Mark Chapman coming up, a critical lane for Mark Chapman coming up on lane 11. First, though, scored a 7 here earlier. It's Tom
Yeah.
Loftus.
And he's trying to not have history repeat itself. Let's see how he does.
Oh, that looks great. That looks really good. Well done to Tom Loftus.
I think he had a long talk with himself earlier today about what not to do on lane 11. So,
Yeah.
Tom Loftus
Well,
from the U.S. representing.
He is a
AMA.
talkative type. A long conversation with himself wouldn't surprise me.
Another ace on 4. I know. Yes, Tom.
Dear me,
You-
Tom.
You sure got your revenge on lane 11 there. Now we all got our revenge just by watching you do that. So thank you so much. I think Tom likes to go back to the video and watch himself do these funny little dances. And back-to-back aces on lane 4.
Good
From
ace
our
there
last
for D.
group.
Ralph. Yep.
So Terry and D both had aces. What about Mark? Can Mark do it? He just watched 2 aces. Let's see the trifecta for the first time today on lane 4. We're looking for it to happen. The trifecta of ace shots.
He certainly knows the line by now. Watching both Terry Axel and D. Ralph do it. Mark Wood now on lane 4 for the trifecta in his group of aces.
It's up.
Could
and It's
be.
in. It's in.
There you go. Love to see it. Meanwhile,
Have we
there's
had-
Steve Hunt up and over on 11.
Have we had any quintuple? Quadruple or quintuples? Aces? I'm not
I've-
sure. Is that
I've not been counting between the groups, but next up will be Sevi Kukielka. So he's got a chance of doing it.
he sure does, doesn't he?
He's 1 under after 1 at the moment.
Lane
Is
18
up.
action, lane 4 action. Oh boy.
Oh, dear
Yeah.
me. Dear me.
It's tight.
There is danger here on the 18th lane. I know a lot of players make it look straightforward, but you do have to avoid both of those rocks and avoid going out of the course at the back. We have seen it happen once today, a player going out of the course in the back. So there is danger here on 18. Tricky second putt though now.
About a 6-footer here or more. That's not going to get there. Ball did break significantly from his left to right. And he puts it in for a drop stroke on 18.
Meanwhile, Steve Hunt going back and forth on lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge.
How many times we see that? And
James.
Tom consoling him, saying, "I know what you feel like. I know what you feel
Right,
like."
now this is important in the bottom left now. Mark Chapman, who in his first round had a 31, but currently 2 over after 10 lanes. Let me tell you, he will be desperate. You can see that in his body language. He's desperate right now to escape Heartbreak Ridge unscathed as James Shaw plays lane 18. This is crucial right now for Mark Chapman on lane 11.
Really has to temper his speed here. Probably thinking about this a lot. He's up. Oh, that's a great putt.
Oh,
it's in for an
fantastic.
ace.
Fantastic. Now, keep an eye on his scores. That could potentially change the momentum and the story of his round here.
Just
Of
goes to
course,
show you,
you have
Andrew,
to
too.
say, but it can change things. Go ahead.
Yeah, it goes to show you how these putters are all addressing this particular lane. You saw 2, you saw 4, you saw an ace. Anything can happen at any time to any of the players, especially with a lane like number 11. So very dangerous. Back to the action on lower left. Lane 11.
Steve Bishop.
Yep.
Sevi Kukielka on lane 4. Looking to give us our 4th ace of the row.
Sevi, just you can see his thought patterns and how serious he's taking all of this in. He's just in his own zone and doing what he's got to do.
Yeah, so next we'll see Sevi Kukielka on lane 4.
Another
Starting
Heartbreak Ridge recipient there. Clearly a pacing issue right now on lane 4. They're just kind of taking their time a little bit.
Yeah, it happened a bit earlier as well. We saw Ted MacGyver waiting for a while on lane 4.
Look at your leaderboard right there, 32-31. Michael Smith and Sevi Kukielka, 31-33. He's now on his third round through 3 at -1, so he's aced 1 already. Chance for the quintuple or the quadruple ace here. Haven't seen that, I don't think, at any of our tournaments, quadruple ace.
Steve Bishop here. At the bottom of Heartbreak Ridge, looking to go back up. Up and down.
He made it up.
Steve Bishop.
Problem is, he made it down too. That is the problem. You can see it right there watching it from behind on the top left-hand section of your screen. Lane 11 and lane 4 are very close to each other on this particular layout. Got to go back up this now for a 3. Going to drop a stroke here on lane 11. Not exactly how it was drawn up, but he does make it up there.
Bang.
He just lips the cup, or do you put it in? No. Oh, no.
Oh, he's picking up. I thought it went
Picking
in
up.
as well. I thought he banged it into the hole, but
Yeah.
you're right. It lipped out. So Steve Lovell now next to a 10th Heartbreak Ridge.
That pickup only means one thing.
Yeah.
9.
As more blue skies start to creep into the picture here. Okay, so for 4 aces in a row, lane 4, and to go 2 under for his round, Sevi Kukielka just about to play lane 4 as Steve Lovell comes up lane 11. Would it stay up? Where's the ball going? It does stay up.
Andrew, do you remember seeing a quadruple ace on any of your tournaments?
I have to say I haven't been counting. I normally count within the groups, but not between the groups. There, so
Sevi
this
now.
could be a first,
Oh,
though,
this looks
and it
great.
looks good. Yes,
Oh, he gets it.
4 aces in a row
That's
on
fantastic.
lane 4. Carsten Hein now to make it 5.
And that's very feasible, too. Karsten is a solid player from Germany. Very thought-provoked player. Knows how to analyze each lane and each shot and then practices ad nauseum over and over again. Here's his putt for 5 in a row. It looks good.
Ah.
Oh, dear.
Meanwhile,
think
Adam Kelly on lane 18.
Don't think I've seen a lip out like that on 4 yet.
Daniel
Adam
Velchek now
Kelly.
from Czech Republic. On Heartbreak Ridge, yeah, Adam Kelly picks up the ace. His second ace on lane 18. Daniel Velchek now from the Czech Republic. Oh, he's not going to make it up. We've seen that happen to him before.
Can't
But
lose
just
sight
look
of the
at
fact
look at his
he's-
body language. No sign of disappointment. Just goes and does his thing. He'll be straight back up again.
it's important if you're at home watching. This is only for par now. So if he doesn't lose a stroke yet, if it comes off the course back where you started from, you can re-tee without a penalty here. And this one is up, and that's
Oh,
in for
lovely.
par. That's
Great
great.
shot. Great recovery there from Daniel Velchek. Nick Harmon so narrowly missing the ace on lane 18.
Lots of
Ricky
action.
Turner next. Yep, Ricky Turner next on lane 11.
Got a large stance, wearing the glasses. We could tell it's definitely him, and it's a tricky putt up the hill. Lane
Derek
18.
Bentel, meanwhile, yeah, lane 18.
Oh dear.
And not quite up on Heartbreak Ridge. Meanwhile, Derek Bentel,
It's
good
the
ace on 18.
Back-to-back aces on lane 18 there. And let's see if Ricky now can get this up and in for his par. He just saw Daniel do it, and he does repeat it too. Wow, was that clutch?
It was
That
clutch,
was-
yeah.
Not only was that clutch, but that was heading towards green 17. Very
It
fast.
really was, wasn't it?
That
Yeah.
had some that had some pace to it.
Don't think I've ever heard the word clutch used more appropriately than that.
Oof.
Put it straight into the hole
Yes,
of Heartbreak
absolutely.
Ridge.
He knows it too. He's
James.
smiling over there.
James Rutherford now does the same thing.
Wow. We have 3 twos in a row from the same position. We've seen just about everything today so far.
Haven't we just yet?
Oh, he did it.
My
Look at
word! The group know what's just happened there. They've all done the same thing. Not getting
That's
up the hill on the first shot.
I can't believe we just
Making
saw
it.
that. That's
I can't
fantastic.
believe it either.
3, we
What
know what
have
they call
we
that.
just watched?
That's
What
called
have we just
3
watched there?
3 pars the hard way. That's what that was. That's what it was. 3 pars the hard way. That's unbelievable.
Rachel King swinging in for the ace on lane 4.
Nice putt. So much unbelievable action today. We're glad you're tuning in to the 2024 British Open. I'm Dave Vida, along with our good friend Andrew Edmonds, making the calls today from Margate in the UK.
I can't believe
Hey.
what we've just watched.
I
Martin
know.
Greenhead now on lane 4.
I can't wait to go back and watch it over again.
Ah, there we go. Martin Greenhead with an ace on lane 4.
I think we've seen close to 30 aces now on lane 4. That's unbelievable.
Another attempt for the trifecta here. Chris Wood now for 3 aces in that group.
We've seen a quadruple already. Now a triple. His putt is down. It gets a nice
It's
favorable
good swing
putt.
in. Oh,
Ugh.
bit too hard.
All right, good effort. A very, very, very good effort. Now, lane 18.
Patrick Wiener from Austria. One of the 2 Austrian players here, along with Christian Adler. Patrick Wiener now on lane 18.
Really
Patrick started off with a 35. He's on even par now, so this would be for another round of 35.
really are showcasing the best adventure golfers in the world. That's a vicious
Yeah.
putt. And that takes a ambitious bounce off the back wall. Maybe a little bit too firm of a putt there, but should be a very makeable cleanup here for Patrick Rayner. Taking his time, finds the bottom of the cup. Action on multiple lanes now at the 2024 British Open, the World Adventure Golf Tour, lane 18, top right-hand section of your screen. Lane 11, bottom left of your screen. You can see the trials and tribulations of Heartbreak Ridge down there. On the top right, finishing his 3rd round now with just a miss ace there. Just slid on by pretty quick. Couple of powwow going on in front of 18.
So Seb
Lane-
Kikuoka off to a good start on his 3rd round. 2 under after 5. It's 2:45 here, and the sun will start setting around 6. So it does look like we're potentially on track to finish the plan and play all 4 rounds here today.
The amount of preparation our players take to put themselves in contention today, and the work behind the scenes from Andrew, your crew, and the entire crew here at Strokes is very admirable and very much appreciated by me and a lot of people watching around the globe today. So we appreciate that.
Richard Jones now on lane 18. Oh, didn't quite get the right rebound there.
Lane 18 showcasing the action right now.
Yep, Tony Kelly. There's Ted MacGyver, who once had a Heartbreak Ridge cake. Makes short work of Heartbreak Ridge there. Next up will be Kane Hawksford on lane 11.
Simultaneous action now on lane 18 too. Pick your poison. Favorite lane.
Yep,
Trying the
Neil
backdoor
Tan
post.
with an ace on lane 18. Very nice.
Well done.
And Ruth Sturdy, final player in this group to play lane 18. Kane Hawksford finds the back of Heartbreak Ridge.
Ruth with a backdoor bounce and just comes up on the high side of the lane and the hole. So she'll tap in for her par. Heartbreak Ridge causing more problems as we speak. Players are going up and down the backside and back up and down off the front side.
Cindy Kukielka now on lane 4. Would it swing in? Oh, not quite. Good shot though from Cindy on lane 4.
Real good effort. And the second putt
Yeah.
for Cindy shortly is going to be about a two and a half footer, but very manageable.
Next up in that group will be Paul Tutt and David Hartley. Mark Chapman's found his way back to even par from 4 over, I believe, but still won't be able to match his first round score of 31.
He's got business to do, Andrew. That's for sure.
He really does. He's all about the business though, so do not count him out just yet. Only 2 rounds out of 7. A maximum of 7 in this tournament, although we are anticipating now that all 4 rounds will be played today.
Another ace, second ace for him on this hole on lane number 4.
And next up, trying to emulate that, will be David Hartley on lane 4. Oh, very nice from David Hartley on lane 4. I believe that's his second ace as well on lane 4.
Well done. These guys are good.
Yeah. So Sevi Kukielka, after rounds of 31 and 33, is now on 2 under after 6 lanes. Good start to his third round of the day. Martin Greenhead on 2 under after 5, after posting a 39, but then a 35. So he's on a good upwards trajectory at the moment. Or perhaps downwards trajectory, as we were saying earlier.
Yeah, that's very possible too, but keep the faith here, keep the faith.
Eleanor Teubler now. It looks like there's a small issue with the camera there. We'll go out and check that momentarily. The production team here.
Meanwhile, action back at lane 4. Another effort for Ace here. That looks pretty good. And that just slides to the left. Good effort there. Lane number 4.
Yep, that's right. Marion Hartley there on lane 4.
Chance for Ace here on 4. Let's see. Oh, just got bothered a little bit by the wind. We'll reset there. This is James Hohenreich. James coming down, looks pretty solid. Oh, that was a 360 around the hole. And an unusual leave here where we're not used to seeing where the ball's going to go from this particular angle. So definitely a little bit, I believe, from his right to left. He finds the bottom of the cup. Good effort. Christian Hansen now starting the far right side of lane number 4. Almost kissing and hugging that rail. He's going to bring it right down the rail. Nice little tap off the rock and into the bottom of the cup for Christian Hansen. What a beautiful ace on lane number 4. How many times have we seen that wash, rinse, and repeat? Excellent effort. Well done, Christian Hansen. The 2024 British Open, the World Adventure Golf Tour. We are live with all the action as it comes to you from beautiful Strokes Adventure Golf. Seaview Terrace in Westbrook, Margate, United Kingdom. Such a treat to be here too as well. You can see in the back right-hand section of your screen right now, the beautiful Westbrook Bay in Margate. Course lays right here on the bay. Such a treat for all who come by and check us out. And Harley Kelly next on the tee box on lane number 4. As you can see right there, she's lining herself up about a foot off the right side of the tee box. Harley is up, and oh man, did that take an ambitious lip out to the left. Haven't seen this leave yet earlier today either. So this is going to be a very tricky second up and in for Harley. All right. Well done. Lane number 4 showcasing all the action now. Lose the ball down the slope. You can see there is a slope that goes down towards the rock. Most players opting for the right side of the lane here, kind of rail riding down the right side. We'll pick a spot to kick off the rock as it does there. And now it'll trickle down. That's going to go a little right to left and a little bit shy. So need a little bit more on top of that. But a good effort there on lane 4. And Harley Kelly does wrap up his par putt. Well done. So round 3 underway for a lot of the competitors now too as well, and most people have finished up their second round. 4 rounds we're trying to squeeze in before dark today at the 2024 British Open for the World Adventure Golf Tour. Dave Vida here along with Andrew Edmonds, bringing you all the action as it unfolds live here today. And we're glad to have you aboard. Wherever you're watching, locally or around the world on your favorite device, we're so glad you could join us today. Waiting for more action to arrive on lane 4 as we adjust our other cameras as well. Back to the action on lane 4 now. I believe this is Stephen Piper. Stephen Piper also going to be taking a look here, close look at the lane here once they set up. Everybody has to go in order of their turn. Everybody taking, it's not done by honors as is in regular golf, but it's done by their order on the tee sheets. Stephen is listed 3rd, and he'll go first in the 3rd round. This looks pretty good, but it's going to slide off to the right. He'll have a manageable 2.5 footer for his par. Giving it a little bit of respect and taking a look at the exact line here. And Stephen will look for a little bit of a left to right putt, as I was about to mention, and he gives it a little bit too much respect, and it does catch a very cut right edge and lips out to the left about another 2 feet. Similar putt he just had, this time from a different angle, and this should be back down straight at the cup for his bogey, and he does drop 1 stroke on lane 4. There's a better look at the updated leaderboard now on the bottom right-hand section of your screen. Michael Smith, we're about to see him putt next on lane 4. Michael Smith, even par through his first couple of holes. Seve Kukuelka, still also in the top of the leaderboard and -2 of the 74. 31-33 for Seve Kukuelka. Michael Smith with a 32-31. A couple of shots separate the 2 leaders. Playing very tight so far. Seve 2 under so far on his third round. Smith. Sure if that was picking up his ball or not. Getting a little bit of little judgment here from some of the other players around the course now. Not sure what the discussion is at the moment as we don't have live mics, but I'm thinking what I saw is that he picked up his ball erroneously before it made it to the bottom of the cup. So there's going to be a little powwow here about what the course rule is, and they'll follow the best they can and make the decision amongst all the players. Pointing at the area of where the ball was located before it was picked up by Michael Smith. He'll replace the ball there. He does get relief regardless. But I'm not sure why he picked up his ball and walked away with it before he was done with the hole. It's a little precarious and an unusual scenario, maybe a little lapse in judgment perhaps. This now for par. And that's up and in. All right, good par. I believe he's says he recorded a 2, but we'll see if he actually takes a 3 on that particular lane based upon their discussions. Jan Hedstrom. Jan also taking a similar path as most, and this will find the bottom of the cup. Another ace for Jan Hedstrom. Well done, and he gingerly walks off the lane as fast as possible to catch up to his other cohorts. Players are back with their jackets on again. It's a little bit cold outside in the upper 40s, low 50s today. Not sure if it's going to get much warmer, but the sun has come out from a previous morning where we shared a lot of rain and a lot of puddles of water. Nice par there. Needs to be a little bit of a backup now on lane 4 on the top left section. More action on the top right on lane 18. Tomorrow we'll be able to follow the leaders a little bit more closely with our featured groups tomorrow as we try to bang out 3 more rounds of coverage. So 7 rounds total in this tournament this weekend. It's a lot of adventure golf to determine a winner of the British Open. That one just sliding by on lane number 18 on the top right-hand section of your screen. All the players here competing for a chance to go to the finals in Portugal, which happens in May 2025. First, they have to contend with this monster. And I'm not talking about Loch Ness. I'm talking about Strokes Adventure Golf here in Margate, about an hour, 45 minutes east of London, England. We're here in the UK today, and we're bringing you the action live. 2024 British Open. Andrew Edmonds is here. My name is Dave Vida, and 56 of the world's best adventure golf enthusiasts have joined me today and Andrew for quite a display. We're seeing a whole slew of aces where the action resumes now on lane number 4. Richard Benvenisti. He's taking the right channel, and he finds the bottom of the cup for an ace. And the fist pump. And the kiss. Very well done. Love it. Excellent effort and an excellent result. Simon Brown. It's either Simon or Christian at this point. I can't really tell from this particular angle, but I'm pretty sure I have the right grouping now. That ball is coming down, and that's pacing pretty good, but it slides off just a little bit to the left. And it was a great effort, but leaves himself a little tap-in par for cleanup there. Do that with Christian Adler.
Right, conditions continue to improve here. Less clouds in the sky. Players will certainly be happy with that.
That's right.
Sevi Kukielka, you can see there, 5 under after 11. Could be the first player to break that 30 mark.
That's very impressive. Savvy, that's for sure. Chris Smith now on the top left-hand section of your screen. Chris Smith just sliding to the right for an ace there. You're just missing.
We've even got a little bit of sun glare on the camera. Look at that.
Stop
top
it.
left.
Stop it right now. Don't even talk about that. That's, you're going to jinx us is what you're going to do.
Yeah. Seems like a long time ago that we had people running out with rags and things, clearing off the rain off the lenses.
Yes.
Now, the smallest bit of sun flare on the camera. I think that was only 2 or 3 hours ago.
I know. I can't believe how hard it was raining too. Chris Smith with a par on lane number 4, and now it's Tiger Pragnell. Tiger coming down on the right side too. Traditional as to many before him. Very few people have gone on the left side of this. Taps it off the rock and finds the bottom of the cup. Slides in from the right side, as we've seen so many times.
Great shot for Tiger there on lane 4. He'll be happy with that.
Concurring action on lane 11. Bottom left from Karsten Hein from Germany. Also Chris Randall. Chris Randall now, top left of your screen. That ball's sliding down. That's going to find it, and that looks really good. That finds the bottom of the cup, too. Another ace for Chris Randall. He's seen that. I know. You can point all you want. We know you're number one. We know you're number one, Chris.
We love to see it. Do please point all you want. We love to see it here.
Just make sure it's the right finger, please. Just make sure it's the right finger. That's all we ask.
No need to be shy in front of our cameras here. Celebrate as much as you want.
So yeah, big story there with Sevi Kukielka.
Sevi Kukielka, yeah.
Sevi just tearing it up right now.
And he's past the point of Heartbreak Bridge now. The lane with the most danger on this course. So be glad to see the back of that with his round of 5 under now after 12 lanes.
Yeah, I think a lot of players, once they pass lane 11, they tend to give a sigh of relief. For good or for bad. I'm not really sure which, but certainly that is one of the holes that It's certainly been somewhat of the Grim Reaper today, if there is one, around this time of year, around we approach near Halloween. So, not every hole is a bargain for our players, and not every lane will come to fruition either. Little break in the action right now as we look at lane number 11, bottom left-hand section of your screen. This looks like Chris Wood. Am I correct in assuming that? Nope, that's Rachel. Sorry, I wasn't even close.
Chris Wood walking up the bridge though there. Martin Greenhead assisting Rachel King with the regulation rod, measuring 20 centimeters away from the boundary.
Rachel King has found herself in this very familiar place today, and
Mm.
I'm not sure what happened there, but she's
I'm not sure what happened. Miss
She's
hit,
not-
perhaps.
not excited.
Potentially hit the bricks on the back on her backswing.
20 centimeters is all that's allocated to the players from that. Got to make sure you're practicing a very strong follow through. She's definitely a cross-handed putter there.
Mm.
Like that left arm, you can see how it's a little untraditional. She goes up.
On the top, stays on the top.
It does.
Again, some help from Martin Greenhead with the regulation rod. There's James Shaw. He never seems to find the centre of the hole, but that's his second ace there on lane 4.
Yeah, well done, James. Adrian, and me now.
Yeah, Adrian Amy on lane 4.
Adrian hugging that right rail, takes it all the way down. That looks good, but it's going to slide a little left. Not very happy with the result there, but need a little bit of help also with the regulation rod there from his teammate. Adrian's got about 2.5 footer left to clean up his par. We see this ball slide just ever so slightly from left to right. So you want to put this left center of the cup. We'll go to his right a little bit.
Martin Greenhead now at the bottom of Heartbreak Ridge.
The path most traveled today by most players on 11. Let's see, he's going straight at it. Got to have the pacing right, or else you're going right back down, and you're going right back down. Yeah, just a tricky putt, and I'm not sure if the odds are in your favor by going directly at it when you're back down that ridge. I do like the play off the railing to the right or the left, depending on where your ball ends up. But now you got to start over, and this is for 3. Automatically guaranteed to drop at least 1 stroke on 11 when you go back.
Yeah. So Martin Greenhead now, his third attempt to find the ridge on Heartbreak Ridge.
Pre-shot routine. Martin back up.
This looks
That's
better.
Woo!
Oh, fantastic.
We've seen that putt made a couple of times too on the way back. 3 in a row at one point. That was pretty amazing. Well done on that particular putt. Now Chris Wood now on the tee box. Chris Wood. Third round coverage live of the 2024 British Open. We're live in Margate in the United Kingdom, just a couple hours due east of London. And Heartbreak Ridge, setting the stage for some fantastic drama. All 3 players in this group find the back of the ridge and the bottom, and we'll get some relief there from the rail, and we'll have a challenging second putt. Some opting to bank it off the right rail. Others want to go straight at it. And that's exactly what Chris is doing here. Let's watch. Chris going back up and finds the bottom of the cup.
Lovely.
Woo!
Not
I
going
was,
for the rebound, just straight to the hole. Wow.
I was sweating on that one. That was pretty good. Concurring action now all over the course. Our three featured lanes, 4, 11, and 18, and a live leaderboard as Sevi Kukielka making a statement and keeping the
at the moment
consistent low 30s.
5 under after 13 lanes could be the first player to go under 30. No players yet have achieved a round of 30 or under 30. Best round so far, 31.
Cindy Kukielka now on lane 11, bottom left-hand side.
And Nick Harmon on 4.
Oh,
And Elena Teubler on 18. So Nick Harmon, lane 4. Ooh, bad rebound. And Teubler now, lane 18.
and also taking a left approach on this tee box. I think you're setting yourself up for trouble. Not with a stroke like that. That's pretty good.
Close. Yeah, Cindy Kukielka now up and down.
Yeah.
Lane 11.
That was her second shot.
Mm.
This is going to be her third now as the drama unfolds here.
Meanwhile, Derek Bentel come down lane 4. Featured lane coverage today, lanes 4, 11, 18. Tomorrow we will have featured group coverage, following groups all day around all 18 lanes here at Strokes. Next up on lane 18 is Luke Ryan.
Luke Ryan setting up a little more traditional, a little towards the center, a little more towards the center, but a little bit on the left side. Almost an ace on 4, just sliding by.
Yeah, with the unconventional style as well, going down the left. Don't see that very often at all.
Paul Tutt
And
on the right
Adam-
side. Sorry.
Adam Kelly now on lane 14 as Luke Ryan just slides past the hole on lane 11.
Yeah.
Adam Kelly now on 14, I think it's too fast. Yeah.
Oh dear, we got more drama on lane 11, the up and down syndrome.
A lot of players today diagnosed with up and down syndrome.
Yeah. Oh,
Prevalent.
dear. Again.
Oh, nice smile there from Adam
Is that
Kelly.
David Hartley or Paul Tutt there on 11? That's a big question.
There's Luke Ryan and Andy Exel. Andy Exel's on 18.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at lane 11.
I think that's Paul Tutt, I think. Cindy just finished.
Yes,
her putt.
this is Paul Tutt. This is Paul Tutt on lane 11.
Boy, this is, I think we're 4 now, Paul.
Oh,
Oh,
dear
Paul.
me.
Paul. As has been traditional, as you've seen on lane 11, any ball that comes back to rest beyond the tee box, you can re-tee it without a stroke penalty. That's not a bargain, though, for Paul, as this is his 5th stroke. And he gets it in. So I tell you what, got to be somewhat happy with the end result, but not on the travels there. He's going to gingerly walk to the next tee box. David Hartley now. Up 11. David Hartley, you got to see the steep incline there. He's up, and he gets a
Oh,
great putt.
fantastic. Really good putt.
Not sure if our viewers at home really realize how difficult it is to get the pacing down on 11. I mean, anywhere on that top ledge is brilliant. It's definitely a risk reward shot for a lot of players, as going directly at the hole, you got to give it enough oomph to get there. That's for sure. Multiple action as it unfolds live from Margate in the UK. Beautiful Strokes Adventure miniature golf course. Lanes 4, lanes 11, and lanes 18 are providing the action and the backdrop for today's tournament. 56 players today, representing countries from all around the world. And we're happy to have each and every one of them here, and we're happy to have you watching from home. Lane 4 now.
Oh, great ace. Really nice.
Excellent.
It's good ace there for Steve Sturdy on lane 4. As Scott Lansley comes down 18. Oh, I think he went out the back there.
Oh dear. Yep. Haven't seen too many go off the course there, but again, no stroke penalties, so no harm really done there. Richard Jones now. Using the backdrop there on lane 4, probably not by design, probably wanted the front door action, as most players will go front door and take the trickle down effect just to the right of that rock that you see in the center of lane 4. The pretty standard left center putt here back to the cup for par. And Richard Jones picks it up. Now, Patrick Reiner. We've seen him perform at peak performance at many previous tournaments. Definitely a World Adventure Golf Tour favorite and a fierce competitor, to say the least. He lines up just 1 foot pacing off the left side, the right side, our left, of lane number 4. He'll take the trickle down the rail ride and bump it just off the rock on the top left. Ball's coming down. This looks pretty good. Oh, just slides to the right. Can't get much closer than that without going in. And he'll have a 2.5 footer that we just saw Richard Jones make in the same position. Round 3 coverage for the 2024 British Open. It's happening live right now in Margate in the United Kingdom. Awkward stance here for Patrick as he cleans up his par. Well done. Never a doubt there. Leaderboard to your bottom right. Seve Kukulika. Oof. -5 holding steady.
Still on that 5 under, yeah. He'll be chasing 30 or perhaps even lower. Michael Smith on 2 under after 9. We'll be seeing him. Well, we can see him on our screens now, actually. He'll be preparing for 11.
Ugh, so close. Lane 4 having the action right now. 3rd round coverage of the British Open unfolding as we speak. This looks really good. Oh, geez, just at the last second, just snuck by the left side of the cup as it comes down that slope and banks off that rock.
Roof sturdy there as Matt Dodd plays 18. Ooh, looks a bit slow to my eyes. That ball had decent bounce. Oh, look at this. Sevi Kukielka's just gone to sticks under after 16. So the under 30 round is on for Sevi. And we'll keep our eye on that as Sevi will soon approach lane 18.
Yeah, Sevi with a chance to really set the pacing here.
Yeah.
Again, Sevi, no stranger to winning this tournament. Last year's reigning champion, trying to uphold his title. That effort right there by Tony Kelly was just a little bit off target there. Slid a few inches to the right of the lane, but should have a manageable comeback here. Again, this putt here on lane 4, left center. Be careful, it's easy to slide this by the hole on the right.
Yeah.
Seen that happen a couple times today. Good pickup for Tom Kelly, Tony Kelly. It's a good look at lane 11 there. Heartbreak Ridge. Heartbreak Ridge, you go up, and sometimes you come right back down. The dangers of adventure golf. I think that really sums it up right there. Sometimes you make it, and again, the up and down. And, oh, that's going to be too much on the other end. Oh, dear. That was for 3. And now we're looking at an attempt for 4. That's going to be off the rock. Oh! Did that make
Close.
it in?
No. We've not seen that off the Rockstar Ace yet today. Wonder if we will see it at some point.
Well, it's just such an unreliable effort to go off that rock
Yeah.
because it's not a very smooth side there. It's definitely designed to give you some trouble.
So D Ralph now. And with this, all players will finish their second round. D is in the final group here.
He's got to throw for a little bit more on that one, I think. Just a wee bit short. And we have some major troubles going on here on lane 11. I think we're close to a
Yeah.
7 again. And that 7 does not bode well. Yep, he picked up.
Meanwhile,
So
it's
that-
a group of Steve Hunt, Mark Chapman, and Tom Loftus now on lane 4. There's Mark
All
Chapman.
right.
And Sevi will shortly be at lane 18 to see if he can post the first round of under 30. For that, though, Mark Wood on lane 18.
Mark Wood also stepping up a little too far on the left side. Let's see. Ooh, just gets it by. And I think it went to the bottom of the cup. I think he got the ace, Mark did. Very well done. He did get the ace. Fantastic. Steve Hunt now cleaning up his par on lane 4 on the top left section.
Yep, next up there will be Mark Chapman. Mark who got up to a very good start of 31, but struggled in his second round. Did manage to put it back to 34, though. Off to a good start, though. 1 under after 3 lanes is Mark. This will
Wouldn't
be
be
to go
surprised.
2 under.
I wouldn't be surprised if this finds the bottom of the cup here, Andrew. Left-handed player hugging the right side of the rail to our left. Trickling it down. It does find that, and look at that.
Oh,
Oh.
lovely. Oh,
Sorry.
great celebration. Yes. Love the celebration. Mark Chapman with an ace on lane 4. Good for him. Why not? We love it. Okay, here we go. Sevi Kukielka to go under 30. Not
Can't see it.
quite.
I can't see
It'd
it.
be,
Sorry.
it'd be
There it
a
is.
round of 30 for Sevi Kukielka.
Tom Loftus, our favorite from the U.S. here. I think he's the only competitor from the U.S. here.
Only player from the US, so
Look at
our
that.
favourite by default, and he picks up an ace on lane 4 as well.
That's at least
Yes!
his. Oh dear.
Are they having fun, do you think, this group?
Jeez, please.
Okay,
Anything goes.
Meanwhile, Michael Smith. Let's get rid of him. Michael Smith. On lane 11.
Michael Smith with a very large follow through, large stance up the ridge.
That's good.
Well done.
Oh, perfect. Great shot.
Gains a stroke on everybody on lane 11 when you ace that lane.
Yeah.
Karsten,
Didn't quite see that. It
Just-
doesn't look happy.
look at that. He just missed it. It's on the lip. I mean, he's got a full Q shot here, I think. Not even a tap in.
Oh, that's right. That's okay. That explains the face.
Good Lord. I can't get any closer.
Steve Lovell.
Oh!
Ace is 4.
Back-to-back aces with, is that Steve Bishop or Steve Lovell? I can't
Steve
tell.
Lovell, yeah.
Gotcha, yes, sir. The other Steve, making it very confusing on the tee box for everyone, will have his chance here for an ace as well. This will be the trifecta ace on lane number 4 as well, if he's able to find the bottom of the cup. Saw one quadruple ace already. 4 players in a row acing. This for the trifecta, and it is true.
Oh, lovely. Silky smooth putt there to find the bottom of the hole. Great
Yeah.
shot.
That was sexy. That was a good shot. Well done. Yes. Love the reactions.
Yeah, me too. I
And-
think I'm happy the cameras are here. I think it brings out a nice, happy side in a lot of these players.
Yeah, it says something also about adventure golf in general, that the competition is fierce, but man, the camaraderie is even fierce.
Yeah.
The love and the shared experiences between all the players just can't be beat.
Okay, so the second round has finished for all players. And in fact, the first group have finished their third round. So it's 3:30 at the moment. Got about 2.5 hours before the sun goes down. So it will be a bit of a question as to whether all 4 rounds, as was intended, can be completed today. Certainly going to give it our best shot here.
Lane 11. Oh dear. I'm not even
Yeah.
sure if I made it halfway up the hill.
No.
We'll get a little closer look now. That's ambitious.
That looks hard. Where's the ball
Well,
going? Down the hill.
That's so temperamental, isn't it? I mean, that looked like a perfect putt to me.
Oh, yeah, the pacing has to be spot on to get it to stick on the top of the hill. Really cruel lane.
Back up. And, oh, that's the problem right there. You know, all hope is not lost on that particular shot, though, because even though he went up and down, he's only laying 2, hitting his third putt. There's no penalty for going out. So laying 2, hitting 3 back up the hill. It'd be helpful for his score if he was able to make this. Unfortunately, he's now laying 3, hitting 4. This is the typical back and forth. And what normally happens when you do that, on your second attempt back up this, you end up usually a little bit short and come back down. So let's see if that's going to be typical here of lane 11 on the bottom left section of your screen. He's up and he's not. Oh, he's long again.
Yeah, struggling.
This now for 5.
Meanwhile, waiting to play lane 4.
Oh dear.
It's a group of Ricky Turner, James Rutherford, and Daniel Velchek.
Yep, just saw another 7 on lane 11. Never fun.
No, it's hard for the professionals. I hate to think how the public find this lane when they're just playing for fun. I think that's coming back down. Yeah.
I'm not surprised. So looking at some pacing going on around the course right now, and your live leaderboard also as it's happening. 31, 33, 30 for Sevi Kukielka. Back on lane 11, which is a really, really fantastic putt there, too.
Yeah, really nice stroke from Christian Adler there.
What a difference a couple of hours makes, Andrew. The weather now.
Yeah,
Almost
it looks great, doesn't it? Clear skies.
Pretty much like a postcard today, huh? The course has dried up considerably. Makes it run a little bit faster. A lot of the competitors today need to keep that in mind as they continue to make their way along 7 rounds between today and tomorrow. We'll try to wrap up 4 today and another 3 tomorrow, where we'll be following our leaders on our featured groups. So you'll have a taste of every one of the lanes tomorrow.
Yeah. However, weather for tomorrow is at the moment predicted
Ooh,
rain between 11 and 5, with winds of 45 kilometers an hour. So a lot of
really?
rain and a lot of wind tomorrow, which may make things difficult for the production staff here. But as always, they'll try their best to bring you the coverage tomorrow. But yeah, looks like it's going to be a tough day for the players tomorrow, so they should enjoy this now. James Rutherford on lane 4 in top left.
Woo.
Firm, but in the hole.
Pepper sauce, a little mustard.
Rachel King now on lane 18 is Daniel Velchek from the Czech Republic. Currently looking for his first ace of the round.
Talked about Daniel a couple of times today. A lot of business. Gets up and takes care of it. Puts it down and
Curve in.
that.
Oh,
Ooh.
just a bit
Wondering-
too firm. Yeah.
Wondering why that didn't go right to left, and it was the speed, clearly.
Daniel back for 2. You'd expect him to get that. Yeah.
Nice cleanup by Daniel Volchek, representing the Czech Republic. Very nice gentleman, too. Had a chance to catch up with him when I was also at the World Adventure Golf Finals in Brno, Czech Republic. Very nice gentleman. Rachel Kane cleaned up her par on lane 17 now.
Yeah, next will be Martin Greenhead. So this is the second group to finish their 3rd round of the day.
Martin taking a backdoor approach. Doesn't have enough juice. Oh, it does. Another
Yeah.
ace for Martin Greenhead. So the shadows now, Andrew, coming into play too as well as
They
the
are a
sun's
little
long.
bit. Yeah.
It's going to
The
make for a
sun's going to
tricky-
keep on dropping, making it
Yeah.
more difficult to see the hole.
Definitely going to have an effect on some of the lanes here today.
It's 340 at the moment here
Tony Davis.
in
No,
Margate.
this is, sorry, this is the wrong lane.
Chris Wood on lane 18.
Yes, sir.
Ace there for Chris as well.
Very nice. Well done. So the action unfolding here as we are a little past the midway point of today's broadcast and today's conclusion of the first rounds. And I think everybody's holding steady right now and kind of pacing themselves. I think the Sevies and the Michaels and the Marks of the world are going to keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, as you say, Mark Chapman 3 under after 6, a much better start to his third round than his second round. Michael Smith on 4 under after 13.
He's doing fantastic here today, too. Back to the action at the Heartbreak Ridge. This is lane 11. If you're just joining us, the 2024 British Open from Margate, UK. Suppose such a challenge to all their players today, and that's exactly why.
James Shaw not able to get up on top of the ridge. He'll have another go as his second stroke. There's James Shaw now with his second stroke, looking to get up onto the ridge here at lane 11. That looks much better.
Ooh!
Great shot there. On the second time of asking, James Shaw finds the ace. Ace
More importantly-
after on the second shot, yeah.
More importantly, James saves a par, which he doesn't drop any strokes there, so that's really important to note. Action continuing on lane 4. Heavy aces. Fortunately, just a miss on the left side there.
It's John Sharp there on lane 4, just missing left. The Adrian Amy next on lane 11.
You get a closer look here. It's up, and that's going to slide by. Is it going to hold? I don't think so.
Oh, I don't think so.
Such a temperamental putt, Andrew. I don't know what these. I don't know what the players have to do here. I mean, we've seen dozens of attempts slide past the hole that looked like they were great shots, and look at Adrian's not even happy.
Yeah.
He's having
Having a
work.
bit of a chat with himself, yeah.
Yeah,
With the
yeah,
sun
yeah.
out now, that top of the ridge is going to be even faster than it was earlier. Saw Adrian's ball there just slide off it. Second time we've seen this today with Adrian falling off and James pointing out the correct position.
Looks like he's taking a very ambitious swing there, doesn't it? All right. Got to make it up there. Giving this a lot of looks here. He's up. He's
Oh
down.
dear.
It's just such a dangerous putt when you go right at it like that. I mean, you don't
It
have any
is.
second chances.
And when you're way over like the left, like he was, Adrian, you do give yourself a greater angle if you do want to do the rebound all the way from the left to the right.
Well, the only good news there for Adrian is the fact that he doesn't have a penalty stroke here coming back onto the course. So he's only putting for bogey now, but this makes every putt a little more difficult, a little more challenging, and a little bit more desperate. You don't want to give away the tournament here. It can certainly be lost here. Not sure if it can be won or not, but certainly gained some strokes.
Meanwhile, Cindy Kukielka on lane 18.
Adrian back on the tee box. Oh, he does get it for 3. How about that? Only dropping 1 stroke there, so that's to probably his astonishment a little bit and to his credit.
Yeah.
He's probably telling himself, why didn't I just do that the first time? could have saved a stroke.
Following
Right
Cindy
there.
Kukielka is Paul Tutts. The scores are registered for Michael Smith. He's now on 4 under after 14 lanes. Mark Chapman 3 under after 7 lanes.
And how about that? Another ace on lane 4. You've seen it all day long. And on 17, or 18, just slides by. Can't believe we missed that one. Paul Tutt just so close. As Andrew said earlier, a game of millimeters. That's for sure.
It'll be David Hartley next on 18.
David now also going for the backdoor approach. Gets a pretty good spot. Let's see the kick. Can't tell with the shadow, but it looks a little short. Good effort there for David Huff. Nick Harmon's on 11 on the ridge. He'll get his par. Well done. Derek Bentel next. Derek, the man in yellow, will take the center stage there on lane 11, the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Sunshine in full effect now on today's tournament. Wasn't the case earlier today as we've had a 2-hour severe weather delay earlier. Rain was coming down like cats and dogs. Oh, just sliding past the cup and all the way back down there for Derek Bentel. Derek faced with what so many adventure golfers have attempted before him, and that is the back and forth on Heartbreak Ridge. Definitely playing as one of the most difficult lanes today by far. We've seen several attempts at this lane, and several people have maxed out at 7 strokes. This is attempt number 2 now for Derek Bentel. Derek trying to come back up, and he does it in. Slams it home for his par save, and a very good 2. We don't see a lot of that, more back and forth than that, but Derek was right on. Adam Kelly takes the tee box now. Adam. Traditional center cut on lane 11, the bottom left, and a rare miss on lane 4 of a par putt there, back and forth. I'm not really sure what happened there. Maybe just a little bit of a push. Awkward stance probably didn't help the cause. Adam Kelly now. Tee box on lane 11. Giving its due diligence and a nice long look on his pre-shot routine. Maybe an extra long look, perhaps. Strokes it up just by. And that's not going to stay up either. So Adam Kelly finds the bottom of Heartbreak Ridge like so many preceding him. Clean up for par there on lane number 2. And we'll see if Adam can find his way back to the top of the ridge on lane number 11 there in the bottom left-hand section of your screen. Little powwow on the 18th tee box. Adam Kelly now. Beautiful look and a beautiful par. He did just exactly what Derek Bentel did. Dramatic up and in, which is never easy. Lane 18 now. More action unfolding. Be a little bit short there. And more action on lane 4 as that unfolds with a nice pickup for par there. It's any Tubler perhaps. Live coverage going down right now. The 2024 British Open live from Margate at Strokes Adventure Golf. It's Dave Vida here, along with Andrew Edmonds and the whole cast and crew, bringing you all the coverage live from another amazing tournament with 56 of the best adventure golfers on the planet converging here today in the UK. Lots going on and lots more action happening as we are wrapping up round number 3 here of the tournament. Live leaderboard on the bottom right-hand section. Sevi Kukielka records a 30, the lowest round so far of the day. 14 under par for Sevi. He's really setting the pace, and he might be just getting started.
It looks like it will stay the lowest round for now. Michael Smith on 4 under after 16, so he can match the 30. Can't go lower though. Mark Chapman on 2 under after 8.
Very dynamic leaderboard today. Sevi Kukielka, last year's winner of the championship, trying to uphold his title. But not if Michael Smith and Mark Chapman have anything to say about it.
No, that's right. Sevi Kukielka will be starting his 4th and final round for the day very shortly. So we're looking to finish strong for the day. And at the end of this day, groups will be reordered according to reverse leaderboard order.
The beautiful ace on lane 18. We've seen it more than a handful of times, and an ace on lane 4 too, as we can tell.
Yeah, great celebration there on lane 4.
Might be Ruth Sturdy now, I think, on lane 4. Might be celebrating too with an ace. I'm pretty sure we're close to 100 aces now at this point.
Yeah, they're coming thick and fast on lane 4.
I know. Can't keep up with them, that's for sure. Finally, Mother Nature decided that she wanted to cooperate today and dry up some of the rain that she pelted on us earlier. Temps a little bit more comfortable today, near 60 Fahrenheit. Lane 17 with some more action now too as well.
So Patrick Reina now currently on lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge. Will it stay up? Just about for Patrick Reina, finds the top of Heartbreak Ridge. Very good shot. As I said earlier, it has happened that one time one player was on the top, ended up at the bottom. So far, it hasn't yet happened today. You can see there Michael Smith just about to finish his round on 4 under after 16. Certainly one of the top contenders here, and might well find himself in the leading group overnight when the players are reordered according to reverse leaderboard order. Still though, all players with one more round, and that final round is just about to start for our first group of Seveku Kielka and Carsten Hein. Daniel Velchek is in 6 lanes of his third round, currently on 1 under after 6. We'll be seeing Daniel shortly on lane 11. We have featured lane coverage for you today at home, lanes 4, 11 and 18. Tomorrow, all day tomorrow, we will be following featured groups around all 18 lanes of this course, so do join us for that coverage tomorrow. Another rebound off the rock on the right on lane 18. Not a bad result. Not sure if it was intentional. We haven't seen that style of shot ace yet today. So it is Michael Smith now on lane 18 going for a 31. If he can make the ace here. 31 or 32, though, both exceptional rounds for Michael Smith. Got a good rebound. It's in the hole. Michael Smith finishes his third round with a score of 31. Very good indeed, the second best score of the day. Jan Hedström now from Sweden. As Ruth Sturdy up and down on lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge.
How many times have we seen that today?
Yeah.
How many times have we said that today?
I mean, just imagine how dramatic it will be tomorrow if our leaders are close going into lane 11.
Ruth certainly not having any fun right now on this particular lane, going back and forth, as so many preceding her have done too as well. She'll get that free drop back at the tee box, though, and have another go at it for her third putt.
Good
effort there.
Yep, finding the top, stopping the leak of shots.
Yep, tourniquet work there, but 2 more strokes drop there on that particular lane. Lane 4, top left, top action. Taking the right side, and I don't know what happened there.
It's Anna Teubler. Gets out the regulation rod. No, I'm not sure what happened, but looks like it's going to be extremely difficult to save the 2 here.
Yeah, this is going to take all the skills she's got in the bag there. Not even sure if this is a putt that's even practiced.
No.
So the ball's going to go and travel a little bit down. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be a right to left putt, essentially.
Meanwhile, Tony Kelly struggling on 11. Of course, not the first player to do so. Next up in that group will be Neil Tan.
Sounded like a little bit of a broken record, huh?
Yeah. Richard Benavisti now just finishing his third round. You can see from the results, Sevi Kukielka has started his round off with an ace, as Richard Benavisti just glides past the hole on lane 18. Now, Anna Teubler going for the rebound. No, that was never going to work.
You know, that might have been a detriment to the type of ball that she chose to use there. Not
Yeah.
able to get a rebound there. Bogey not terrible, though, from where she was.
Next bit of action, Simon Brown on lane 18.
A little close up here of our boy Simon. Finishing up his third round, as you mentioned. Taking an aggressive stroke.
Is
I
it
like the
fast
look
enough?
of it, but
No.
kind of a bad break on the bounce.
Yeah, I think that's right. As Matt Dodd picks up an ace on lane 4.
Well done, Matt.
Now we are on the Facebook live stream. We're currently on 6 hours and 59 minutes. I think there's a chance that Facebook will end the stream on 7 hours. So for those people watching on Facebook, if the stream does end, we'll get it back up in a couple of minutes. So refresh your page and you should see the stream come back up. So entering the 7th hour on the Facebook stream. I believe the YouTube will stay up. But if you're watching on Facebook, you might see the stream go down. Just refresh your page and we'll bring it back in a minute or so.
That's a good heads up. Appreciate that. Everybody watching at home too as well. We appreciate you joining us for what we think is just an incredible tournament here at the British Open. We're just east of London today. Weather was uncooperating early, has definitely turned the corner. And now we have some beautiful sunshine and long, thick shadows in the way that come into play.
We've passed the 7 hour mark now on Facebook. It's still up, so you might have a longer limit now. There's wink to the camera from Simon Brown. Keep our eye on it though.
Group of Tom Loftus now on lane 11. It's Steve Hunt taking his second approach now on lane 11, just coming up short and not being able to get it up the hill. This time he is successful. It does stay there. And a good chance at a 3 here. A couple of feet left to clean up his bogey. Well done.
Next up, Mark Chapman, who's currently on 4 under after 10. An ace here will put him 5 under after 11. It's a very good start to this round for Mark Chapman.
Not surprised by any stretch. However, man, he's making quite the comeback, that's for sure.
Yeah, after a wobbly start to his second round, this could be a good comeback right here. Again, though, this lane critical. It's Mark Chapman on lane 11, looking to go 5 under.
Important putt. Oh, that's very
Fast. Oh, but it's in. It is in.
Look at that.
Wow. 5 under after 11 for Mark the Force Chapman.
And weren't you talking earlier that he is one of the holders of the lowest round on this course?
The lowest round is 27, and that record is held by Adam Kelly and Michael Smith.
Ah, gotcha. Both of those individuals also playing. Adam Kelly in 7th right now, +1 after 14. And Michael Smith recorded a another duplicate 31 on his third round today. So he's going to be off the races for round number 4.
Tom
This is
Loftus
exciting.
though on the top of the ridge.
I'm
7.
getting a little bit of his
Hopefully distant
revenge.
memory.
Yeah. The revenge
Yeah,
for
lovely
Tom.
for Tom.
Good fight. Easy, Tom.
Oh
Easy.
dear.
Tom. Tom, we're gonna have to find a different sport for you pretty soon, Tom. That's what's gonna happen.
It's like he could hear us.
I know.
Steve Lovell on 11. Tiger Bracknell on 18. And an
Ace on lane 4.
lane 4. The
That's
D.
D.
Ralph.
Yeah, D. Ralph doing very good. All right, Tiger, show us what you got. Finish up your third round here in style. Top right-hand section of your screen. The ball's going down. Oh,
Catches the rock. Yeah. Certainly not what he wanted. Looked like it came closer to the hold on the double rebound there. Second rebound with the bricks.
sure.
Mark Wood now on lane 4. As the sun gets lower in the sky. Maybe just about an hour 30, an hour 40 before the sun starts setting. So could be a bit of a challenge to finish the 4th round here for this group. D. Ralph is on the 4th lane of her 3rd round.
Yeah, it's going to be challenging a little bit.
Chris Randall now on lane 18. $8 now because we've streamed some long videos. Facebook have upgraded our limit to 8 hours. So I still think we'll probably hit that limit. And we'll have to change over, but that'll be in about an hour's time.
Little break from the action now on all the lanes as we continue our live coverage of the 2024 British Open.
James Shaw standing like a bodyguard there, guarding lane 18.
He knows his job. Very beautiful setting we have here in Margate, especially as the sun starts to set here in the United Kingdom. See on the background there of a couple of lanes, beautiful Westbrook Bay in Margate.
This is Karsten Hein on lane 4. The first group of players, Karsten and Sevi Kukielka.
Carson looking to ace this again. Textbook
Rebound
start.
looks good.
Textbook ending. Nice ace. Oh my gosh,
He
Shocked
looks a
from
bit
the screen.
surprised, didn't he? Yeah.
I remember the last in his 3rd round, he lipped that cup and it just missed.
Yeah.
So got a little bit of revenge on that one. Way to go, Karsten. Karsten from Germany. Sevi warming up the hands. Looks all business though.
Yeah, he does.
Watch all his body language and how he conducts himself around the courses. Nothing but thought-provoking and inspiring. Sevi now, riding the rail, coming down.
Put a good curve in.
A little bit.
Why? You can see he wants it though. He is all business, but you can see there he does want it. He's fighting for those aces.
Yes, he is.
Wants to go back to back in terms of championships. And the automatic entry into the final, WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final in May in Portugal.
I can be honest and tell you from my own experience how difficult it is to go back to back on any tournament.
Yeah.
Such great players representing. I came very close this year at the Matterhorn International. Just one hole away, really. But when you get beat by a hole in one, you can't be that upset because you always want to lose but to the best player. And certainly, Mark Highlighter Novicki at the Matterhorn was the best player that day and just got the best of me, but second I'll take.
Ricky Turner here. No problems on lane 11. Next up for Heartbreak Ridge, it's James Rutherford.
James, left-handed player, takes a big swing and a really great stroke. Oh,
yeah,
can't be
look
any
at the
better.
pacing. Look at the pacing on that. Beautiful.
The consistency of that shot, by the way, Andrew, was really brought on by his follow-through and his bringing the putter back consistently there. Really allowed him to give a consistent stroke and pace. Daniel Volchek net.
It's not going to stay up. No.
He had this
I think
problem
he's
last
done
time.
that at least 3 times today. Yeah. Well, he's on his third round, so he's done that every time on his first stroke, not getting up the hill. In his round 2, he managed to ace it on the second stroke. Is he going to do it again here?
Ooh.
Not quite, but it was close. So Daniel
Drop a
Belchek
stroke.
drop a shot on lane 11.
Can't be that upset though with that because that's a pretty solid effort though, and dropping only one stroke is not the worst thing you can do on lane 11. That's for sure. Lane 18 harboring the next set of action. You can see on the top right-hand section of your screen. It looks like Adrian Amy.
Amy there, yeah,
Yep.
on lane 18.
Tricky little putt here for his par. Giving this some thought, but he nails it to the bottom of the cup, and he'll pick up his par on lane 18 as he finishes his third round. So fourth round is well underway here as we had a 2+ hour rain delay, and you can now see the shadows are dissipating from our course as the sun starts to drop and some more clouds start to roll in.
Yeah, we've got a view now of the holder on lane 18.
Yes. Tom Loftus doing laps again. Probably a bathroom break. Oh dear. More action now arriving at the fourth lane, top left hand section of your screen. It's the threesome of Chris Wood, Martin Greenhead, and Rachel King. This is their fourth round, so Martin should start off first. It's Dave Vida here, along with my good friend Andrew Edmonds, as we bring you all the action of the British Open today. We're just east of London, maybe about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Right
John Sharp
on
there.
the bay.
On lane 11. Good shot to get back on top of the ridge.
little bit of a break as the groups try to catch up with themselves here. Top 5 players will take home a prize purse and a chance for the top British Open winner today to go to finals, which happens next year. Featured lanes, lane 4 in the top left, lane 11 in the bottom left, and top right is lane 18 today. I couldn't even follow that ball as it tracked around there on lane 4. Sun came back out and decided to grace us with some more shadows. Certainly could prove a little difficult for some of our players today. Chris Wood now on lane number 4. Chris Wood. He's going to take down the right side as well, like so many before him. Simultaneous action on lane number 18, the top right. Chris now on 4, coming down, driving down. Oh, just slides it to the right. He'll have a 2.5 footer for his par as Rachel King gets ready to tee off next. But 18 now. It's the carom. Just a bit outside of the hole. Really great effort there on 18. Rachel King now on 4. Rachel got to take the rock, and it's just going to slide a little to the left. That's just caught the wrong line, but that's okay. She has a 2.5 footer for her coming up. She's seen many times before, so no stranger to that putt. Lane 18 now. Traditional backdoor approach here. The man in yellow. Get that bounce and just on the outside there.
Adam Kelly now on lane 18. Adam Kelly 1 over for his round at the moment, so I'd love this to get back to even par. It's Adam Kelly on lane 18.
He gets it.
Ah, okay, back to even par. Rounds for him today then of 37, 32, and 36. Meanwhile, Daniel Valchek, after dropping a shot on 11, still 1 over par after 12 lanes. Mark Chapman, 5 under after 14. So again, another player with a chance to go under 30. Hasn't happened yet today. Mark Chapman currently has a chance. Certainly repairing the damage done in his second round.
You know, very difficult to go under 30. Tremendously difficult. So anytime a player has a chance to that and reach that goal, total accolades to them. But you know, in order to achieve that feat, it's really, you know, there's got to be a little bit of luck and a lot of bit of skill. So it can be done. It's been done before on multiple occasions. So good luck to Mark. We're rooting for you, and he can join the likes of Michael Smith and certainly Adam Kelly there at the top of their fantastic play on this particular course. Back to the action on lane 18 now. See Patrick Reiner there in the background. is Steve Sturdy. Steve changed hats on us. I think he was wearing a red hat at one point. He's now gone to the white safari hat today. Steve Sturdy taking the center approach here on lane 18, looking for a backdoor off the bricks.
And then
In the right rail, let's see how he gets it. Looks pretty good. A bad kick, though. Or did he? Oh, he got it. Very difficult to see where the ball ends up there with the shadows in the back there.
the
But
shadows come
another
back
ace.
out, isn't it? Yeah.
I know. It's I don't know if I was enjoying it more when you could see the lane. I'm not really sure.
Richard Jones now on lane 18. Long shadows there as well on lane 4.
Yeah, really long. Crazy. It's Paul Tutt. Paul Tutt on the tee box on 4, trickling down. And he'll slide to the left.
Yep, it's the 4th round now, so the playing order has restarted back to the same order that the players were in for the first round. So for the second time today, Paul Tutt will be playing first, as we just saw there on lane 14.
Patrick Reiner, who was watching all the action unfold on 18 to get any type of insight he can to how the lane is playing now that it's dried out a little bit, certainly comes
This'll-
to his assistance.
This would be for 2 under, which would be his best round of the day. So far, he's has 35, 36. This would be for 34. So good, consistent results from Patrick so far.
Choice of the mini golf ball is crucial here as to what the object is by the putter. In this case, a rebound, so he's looking to probably get a little bit of a bounce back here. And the result was, looking at the body language,
Just missed a hole on the right. Yeah, interesting today. We have mini golf balls in play. It's been a bit of a mixture this year as to whether it's mini golf balls or golf ball only. Next week in Australia will be golf ball only. The week after, Portugal will be mini golf balls. As an ace rolls in for Cindy Kukielka on lane 4. Good ace for Cindy.
job, Cindy. Excellent. Can't see much of you there with the glare, but it looks pretty good. We'll take Mother Nature's glare any day over the rain that we had earlier today. Nursing ourselves a 2+ hour delay today in coverage due to the inclement weather. But that can't keep good players down today, that's for sure. See Ruth Sturdy approach along with Tony Kelly and Neil Tan coming up next on lane 18 as they finish their 3rd round coverage today.
So Michael Smith starting off his first round with an ace. Actually puts him on 15 under, along with Seve, who's currently on 15 under, but Seve has played 4 lanes more than Michael Smith, so it might just be over the course of this round Michael Smith can jump up above Seve Kukielka, but we'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, Mark Chapman on 5 under after 15 lanes. He has a good chance for 30 or even lower.
So we're waiting James, Christian, and Marion to approach lane number 4 as they catch up. And on lane 18 is going to be Ruth, Tony, and Neil. Should be in that order, but apparently not so much. Or am I off?
Certainly Neil Tan now on lane 18. He is the first player in this. He should be the first player currently in this group.
That's true. Yep. Neil going for the backdoor
You're
ace.
right.
As so
Luke
many.
Ryan celebrating a great celebration there. And why not for an ace on lane 11? Next up, yeah, will be Ruth Sturdy on lane 18.
Sturdy also looking for the backdoor approach here, as so many before her. Takes the bounce and just misses. Slides just past the hole, but a good effort for Ruth. Fourth round coverage on lane number 4 now. Paul Tutt. Paul's going to let it slide. He's got some speed. He's going to slide left of the hole, to the right side, our left.
That is James Hollenrake currently on lane 4.
Tony Kelly left himself a little tester coming back here on lane 18. Both 4 and 18 pick up their pars and move on to bigger and better things. Coming up next on lane number 18, finishing up their third round, Steve, Mark, and Tom Loftus from the U.S. Ooh, just another slider. Another slipper from David Hartley. David Hartley just slips by on the right side on lane number 4 as the shadows certainly take over here a little bit as the sun is setting. I think the sun's going to be directly in our eyes at some point here. David Hartley with a 1.5 footer to pick up his par. Well done. Action also on lane 11, the bottom left-hand section of your screen. Lane 11 right now with more action. Marion Hartley. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Cindy. Cindy Kukulika. Cindy. Got a little bit of a 2.5 footer to pick up her par here on lane 4 in her fourth and final round.
Oh dear. It's a bad miss. I believe that is Marion
error.
Hartley. Yeah, and that was a bad miss. Oh dear. Could be signs of a long day here for these players. Certainly has been a long day with the rain. Well, Mark Chapman 6 under after 16, so he will have a chance to be the first player to go under 30. We'll catch up with him in a second on lane 18.
Lane 4 with some more action now. Harley Kelly now on lane 4 at the top left-hand section of your screen. Michael Smith and Sevi Kukuleka just holding steady. -1 through their fourth round today. A lot can unfold here.
Both on 15 under par. Mark Chapman currently on 13 under par, but hasn't finished his third round yet. Could go under 30. We'll see him very shortly on lane 18.
Steve Hunt first. Steve Hunt in the blue and the black. Steve looking for the backdoor approach. Not a very ambitiously hard stroke, so I'm going to guess that's going to come up short. Does a little bit. And Mark Chapman next.
Here we go for a 29. Would be the best score of the tournament so far. Right here, he can become the first player to go under 30.
Mark Chapman, no stranger to winning this tournament, and this is a very realistic 29 here. Picking his line very carefully.
Set him up to be just one stroke behind the current leaders, but he would still have his fourth round to play.
Notice the very deliberate follow-through and how it's extended. Certainly typical and indicative of his low scores, too, as well. Here we go. Mark Chapman now.
29.
Good stroke.
Looks a bit
Does it have
soft.
enough? Oh,
Just about. Just about. Mark Chapman there with a 29 in his third round. Now one stroke behind the leaders. Well, Michael Smith just picking up another ace on lane 3, so 2 strokes behind Michael Smith. But Mark Chapman still with his fourth round to play.
Tom Loftus looks a little lost.
He does a bit, doesn't he? Yeah.
A little discombobulated at the moment.
Yeah. Again, long day for these players. One more round to go.
Yeah, these players have been up early, practicing long, and it's a long, long day of putting today. Tom, I think, is just allowing players on lane 17 to finish out so he's not in the way. Being a little bit gracious. Tom Loftus now on lane 18. See if he plays a backdoor approach. Three-stroke routine. It's down. I think he just made it.
Nice.
Ace on
That's what
18.
we like.
Tom Loftus.
That's what we like to see. Good stuff.
Couple of putts and the American Miniature Golf Association. Always fun. Him and Pat Sheridan with the Puttcast on a monthly basis too as well. A lot of fun to listen and watch those guys. It's good to see Tom making the most of his week here in the UK as well. Having a fun time meeting up with a lot of friends that he's made along the way. Tom's still got a little bit of work to do to catch up to the top there. Certainly had some problems on lane number 11. I'm sure he's going to have nightmares tonight about that lane later on, but maybe he can rectify and step back up the table.
Steve Lovell
Steve-
now on lane 18.
Steve Lovell.
And a Toibler
Yep.
currently at the back of lane 11.
Definitely one of the most colorful, but that needs to get some legs.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Dear me.
Boy, that's nerve-wracking, isn't it? Just coming up short like that, so close. Seemed a little apprehensive just in the start, but it was closer than I thought. Steve Bishop now, the other Steve in the group, on 18. As he finishes up his third round of the day. His putt looks a little apprehensive too. Does it have enough?
Oh,
That one did.
lovely. Lovely.
Really, really great rebound there off the back wall there. as
It
you
was,
see.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Really smooth center of the hole on the way back. Very nice.
It's a little deceiving, I think, because of the miniature golf balls they choose to use. Every one of these miniature golf balls is not like a regular golf ball in that it gives you a different density and a different bounce depending on the reaction that you're looking for on that particular lane. So something to be said for adventure golf here in Europe with the mini golf balls. It definitely adds another dynamic and another aspect of the game. Live third and fourth round coverage now of the 2024 British Open. From Strokes Adventure Golf, we're live in Margate in the United Kingdom. And we're glad you can check us out today. And if you're new to adventure golf, this is the excitement that it brings to the table, like Ricky Turner here. Ricky's on lane number 18 on the top right-hand section of your screen. The hole's guarded by 3 rocks, which really shouldn't come too much into play unless you miss-hit. The real aspect of this particular lane is that rebound off the back of those 2 bricks that you see in the back there. That's what the players are aiming for. Speed and ball selection is crucial. Let's see if that has enough.
This looks soft. Will it make it? No.
Right.
Centimetre too soft. Next up will be James Rutherford on lane 18.
Andrew with a keen eye, knowing that it was a little bit short. Let's see if our good friend here, James Rutherford, can pick up the pace and find a home for it. That's ambitious. And that's the bottom of the cup.
Lovely. Good fist bump there with Daniel Valchek. Daniel Valchek really now on 1 over. So this would be to bring him back to par for the round.
Really good camaraderie amongst all the players here, even though they're competing. They want each other to do very well. Kind of a bad kick there from Daniel Valchek too on that one. So Daniel's got a little bit of a 1.5 foot here to clean up his par, and he'll be okay with that. Every putt can't be a hole-in-one, but it's certainly fun to try. Beautiful backdrop here on lane number 18 here, as you can see the bay in the background. The sun kicking in on lane number 4 in the top left-hand corner of your screen. Quite a picturesque conclusion to today's 4 rounds of coverage of the British Open here in Margate. Again, so glad you could be along to join us today. Action on lane 4 in the shadows and in the sunshine. Can't tell even who that is. Maybe Andrew knows. I'm not sure.
No, I didn't catch that. I'm looking at the scores, seeing Michael Smith 3 under after 4 lanes, but Sevi Kukielka only on even par after 9. So Sevi's got a little bit of work to do. Get back to his good results.
Look at lane 4, as we've seen so many times. It kicks off. That's a double breaker. That's going to force the ball to go further left than desired, but you can see that ball rolling backwards too. So a little bit of undulation in lane number 4 that really add to the dynamics of this particular lane. Good pickup for par. A break from the action. We are expecting to see more live coverage here from lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge. Andrew, are we able to get a close-up of lane 11 real quick? I don't know if you're at the controls there. We've stepped away from the mic there briefly. We'll see the setup here on lane 11. This looks like Mark Wood. Mark rushing up to the top of the level there to make sure his ball doesn't go too far or too far astray. Mark was able to successfully keep it on the second level and will get his par. And we're pretty happy with that. That's a really great score on lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge, which has been the backdrop of so much drama today at the 2024 British Open. It's really a make or break kind of lane. You can see the tremendous slope going up and the tremendous slope on the backside too. So if you're just joining us, you can see the craziness that could ensue if you're not just perfect on the top level. Putt going up and a really, really well judged first putt there by Terry Exall. Picks up his par, and we'll be pretty happy with that too as well. And that's a good close look at lane number 11. Action approaching lane 18 on the top right-hand section of your screen. John Sharp and David Journey. John first to go here on lane 3. He finishes up his round. John's up and in for an ace.
Lovely stuff.
Well done. David Jeremy now looking to complement the ace and join him at the bottom of the cup. Action continue on lane 4 now. Nice little close up here of what's approaching a beautiful sunset tonight in the UK.
Yep. See the beautiful water behind there, just on the right of the screen, behind the fence. Right on the edge of the water here, Strokes mini golf in Margate.
Lane 4 with the action now. And the action is a hole in one. Another ace. A very big point. More of an exclamation point than anything else. Lane at number 4. Well done.
So Sevi Kukielka now yet to move off of even par after 10 lanes.
More action at lane 4. Top left-hand section. Oh, we're back here on lane 11. Before that.
Carsten Hine,
Oh,
not up. Heartbreak Ridge. Yeah, you can see the sun has got down in the sky now, so it's a little bit visible in the frame there in lane 4. Carsten Hine on his second stroke up and over. Oh, mad at Heartbreak Ridge.
yeah, this lane will bring out the best of the emotions in you, and that's for sure.
Yeah.
All you can do is hang in there and give your next best shot at it. Karsten with a very unique stance and style for putting, but has done very well for him. Again, saw him last year, earlier this year, I should say, at the Brno Finals in Bowling, Brno. Very nice gentleman. Had a chance to play some practice rounds with him, and he's a good fellow. Representing Germany, Karsten Hine.
Finds himself back at the start now. I think this is stroke 4.
Yeah, you can see Sevi kind of saying some prayers for him here.
Blocking the sunlight, but it does look like that, yeah. Stroke 5.
It's got such a very large stroke, too. You'd think it would be too hard, and that one ended up very short, kind of willing it and pushing it out to you.
And
Oh,
I
no.
think this will be his final stroke now.
Karsten looking defeated now.
Yeah.
You know, this is certainly where the tournament can be lost, and when you shoot a 7,
Yep.
it's quite deflating to the ego and to the psyche, that's for sure. I'm not sure of any one player, Andrew, that has really played this hole perfectly all 4 times or attempting to.
No.
Karsten now for a 6.
This will
Just
be
to
his
drop-
final stroke.
to drop 4 strokes if he makes this.
So it's the hold or it's a 7 at the moment for Carsten.
It's a 7.
Oh, finally gets it up.
5 strokes drop there. That just shows you how tremendously challenging
It is
even
tough.
one lane can be here at the British Open, and that's why it's a major championship.
So Sevi Kukielka now with scores of 31, 33, and 30, but even par after 10 lanes.
How do you how do you take a look at this lane after you just witnessed a 7? That's just
Yeah.
hard to do, right?
I think this is crucial for Sevi here. He needs some momentum in his round. He needs to find it quickly.
Oh no!
And that's the opposite of what he wants.
All right, all hope is not lost here. No penalty there, just a very, very difficult second putt. And what makes this more difficult too is that he went all the way to the back of the lower ridge.
Yeah. This is tough.
A little bit more difficult and challenging to judge here, Andrew.
So this will be for even par. If he misses this, he'll be over par in his round for the first time this tournament. Sevi Kukielka now for even par on lane 11.
Oh,
Goes
no.
back to the start.
Yeah, how many times? How many times? It's so difficult to get the pacing right on the lane that it makes for such a great dramatic hole.
And this is critical right now. Time's running out for Sevi to get it in the hole if he wants to stay at the top of the leaderboard. But he does it. Just one
Woo!
shot drop then. I know. For Sevi Kukielka on lane 11.
You're rooting
He
for him
needed
though the
that.
whole time. You're definitely rooting for him. As I
Yeah.
was rooting for Karsten too, but very difficult.
So Sevi Kukielka moves to 1 over now after 11. Need to find some aces if he wishes to stay close to the top of the leaderboard in the final 8 lanes here. Final 7 lanes, sorry.
More action unfolding here as we round out things here in round number 4. Still have some players working on their 3rd round, I believe. Is that correct? Or is everybody off now?
I don't think
No.
we've seen
Yeah, these
The
players are finishing up 3.
Ralph on 18 yet. So that is Ted MacGyver, and he is in group 17 out of 21. So still 5 groups to finish their 3rd round. Currently 450. So it looks like, depending on how the sun sets, I'd say it looks like we won't finish 4 rounds today. All the players will still start their 4th round, I would imagine. And then they will stop. Some players will stop some way through their 4th round and resume their 4th round tomorrow morning. That's what I
So-
imagine is going to happen.
So yeah, wherever they finish up, they'll pick off from tomorrow, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes, yeah.
I think it's a 9:30 a.m. UK time start. Is that correct?
At the moment, yes, but that may change. So we'll keep everyone updated.
Sure. Looking forward to the forecast for tomorrow forward. It's definitely speculative at best. Mother Nature didn't cooperate today very much, and is probably not going to cooperate very much tomorrow. But that's what you get out in the UK sometimes, and you deal and roll with the punches.
Yeah, from the looks of it, rain is still forecast from 11 till 5 and high winds as well. So it'd be a challenge for the players, be a challenge for the production crew here as well in the rain and high winds. But as always, they will try their best to bring you this coverage. Meanwhile, though, it's Ted MacGyver finishing his 3rd round.
Ted MacGyver braving the elements with some shorts today.
Yeah, you're right.
Interesting body language. He's going to get the bounce. He does get a bounce, and he gets
Oh,
it
lovely.
in the bottom
Yeah,
of the
lovely.
cup. Well done for Ted. Good to see it. You see Adrian Amy there, and James Shaw on lane number 4 in the top left section. So catching up to them in their 4th round now. Adrian picks up his par as James Shaw now top left side. You can hardly see him just because of the beautiful sunset here in gorgeous Margate in the UK. We have to deal with our own elements sometimes in the broadcast crew. Something we're willing to do. James now going to take the trickle down. Here comes the ball. It bounces gingerly off the rock, and oh, it catches the left side for an ace. Another ace for James Shaw on lane 4. Great start to round number 4 for James.
This third ace here, he always seems to catch the left or right side of the hole. Never
Crazy.
seen him ace straight in the middle. Yeah.
It's some very fortunate luck. Yes, sir. We'll take it. Take the love.
Next up on lane 18 will be Enna Teubler. See, Sevi Kukielka remains 1 over now after 13 lanes. So needs to start finding those aces fast if he's going to get back to the top of the leaderboard. He's under pressure at the moment from Michael Smith, who's 3 under after 7. We'll be seeing Michael shortly on lane 11.
Now we have 2 Toiblers playing today. We have Anna and Elena. This is Elena, is that correct?
That's right.
Okay, gotcha. Don't want to mess up my Toblers.
Oh, now it's really difficult to see the hole with that shadow on the screen. But that looks good, and it's in for Enna Teubler. With a nice little hop towards the hole.
Fantastic. Lots of aces today. What looked like a very difficult round to be has turned out to be kind of a bright spot in the tournament today with beautiful sunshine and temps in the 60s now and aces to be found. Rachel
Good
King
two-putt there for Rachel King
Yeah,
on 11.
Just pumping there.
Next up will be Paul Tutt on 11.
Paul Tett setting up there in the see the wide stance for Paul. Kind of a tall, lanky guy, so he needs a bunch of room there. There he goes. It's up, and it's close.
Very close. Excellent pace, though, to finish that close to the hole without it going in.
Great lead for Paul. He'll take a 2 without any question whatsoever. David Hartley next on 11. Perhaps his was the stance we were looking at a short time ago, but he's on the center too, looking dead straight up that little ramp there. Caused so many problems and will cause him the same issue. Back down and no penalty, just that initial stroke. So this is now for 2 and for par for David Hartley. David's second putt up and
close.
slow.
Would it stay?
Slow. Oh,
Just.
that
Just
was
stays.
one
Wow.
inch away from being a disaster.
Yeah.
David Hartley now to wrap up a bogey, and he takes it. So David Hartley drops a stroke there on lane 11, as we've seen so many times from so many players. It almost seems unfair, Andrew, but sometimes you got to take your lumps just as they come.
And finally, on lane 11 from that group is Cindy Kukielka. She's down.
But not out.
No, hopefully not out.
Cindy with her second attempt now up the hill. Definitely plays some head games with you when you're staring at the ramp. She gets it up there, and
That's
that one
better.
will stay.
That's nice pacing. Yeah, should get that for free.
It's almost as difficult walking up that ramp as it is getting the ball up the ramp, for most at least. This is to clean up a bogey, and she'll drop a stroke. Sun glare now coming into play big time.
Yeah,
Can't tell who this is.
I can't know. It must be difficult when players are facing the other way. Adam Kelly, I believe. Yep.
Yes, it is Adam Kelly. That's where we left off. Adam Kelly now with 2.5 footer here for par cleanup. This does go a little bit to the right. Don't give the hole away by any stretch, but that was no problem for Adam. Nick Harmon on the tee box next.
Meanwhile, Scott Lansley on 18.
Oh,
That's
He
straight
says
for the
one.
whole shot. Yeah.
he says one. We'll give it to him. Give the man an ace. Well deserved. Nick Harmon is sliding to the right on lane 4. Chloe Allard Bennett now. Chloe Allard Bennett. It's like a backdoor approach for Chloe.
Just
And
straight past the hole on the right.
Can't tell. I'm having a hard time. Apparently, I need glasses.
Okay.
A little bit of a hiccup here with our broadcast. Please stand by. Our video will catch up to our voices here momentarily. Certainly been an adventure in the World Adventure Golf Tour today. As most of our players were embarking on round number 4 of 4 today. It's been quite a long journey. We're 8 hours into our broadcast now, 8 full hours, as we did have a 2-hour weather delay early on. You'd never guess by taking a look at the weather outside today, but certainly been very challenging today, nonetheless. Our video will resume momentarily, and we hope you do as well. Stand by. Our video is having a bit of a challenge, so we hope you stand by as we bring you more live coverage of the 2024 British Open. Live from Margate resumes momentarily.
Okay, welcome back to people who are joining us on Facebook. We did lose the stream at the 8-hour mark, but we're back now on Facebook. And Odir Sevikukiaka free over after 16, so giving away some of his lead. He'll fall down the leaderboard after his fourth round, almost certainly. See now the sun is properly setting. It is 5:08, so running out of sunlight here. The British Open 2024. It's expected that not all players will be able to finish their fourth round, but we will pick that back up tomorrow morning. Mark Chapman there, looking at the camera on lane 4. He's currently 1 under after 3 rounds. After 3 lanes. Michael Smith 4 under after 10 lanes. We'll be seeing Michael shortly on lane 11. Sevi Kukielka 3 over after 16 lanes. So will be his worst round by quite some considerable margin. Carsten Hine now on lane 11. Tom Loftus there, displaying the regulation rod. As Mark Chapman behind him makes some hand signals to suggest that he's gone a bit loopy. Dare say I agree with that assessment. So Sevi Kukielka will finish with 3 over his worst round by quite some considerable margin, as Tom Loftus does a nice dance for us on lane 4.
Good crisp look there at lane number 11 now, back on the course. And first attempt, not great. Second attempt now, not great. And we'll see how the third attempt comes. Seems to be rushing the process a little bit here on lane 11, like enough is enough. That may go back down.
Yeah. I mean, seriously long day for these players. The tournament started over 8 hours ago, and some players still have not started their fourth round as a result of the suspension of play due to the rain. It has been a long day for these players. Fatigue is showing. It's tough to step up to Heartbreak Ridge after such a long day.
Hey, you think it's difficult playing? Try commentating for 8 hours. It's all good though. We enjoy every second of it, and you know this is a game of endurance, and it's a psychological game that definitely comes into play here. We are approaching almost a 7 here though on this particular lane, and that's not a good sign. We've seen multiple 7s already on lane 11, and that's not really fun for anyone. And unfortunately, that's probably going to do it.
Yeah, Mark Chapman here coming back for a 2 on lane 4. He's currently 1 under for his round after 3 lanes.
Good position to pick this up. Down and in.
And next up will be Tom Loftus on lane 4. It's a little bit difficult to see because the sun now is so low in the sky.
Yeah, we'll miss his beautiful, fun antics that we can't see.
What a shame. What a shame.
I was thinking the same thing, Andrew. Thinking the same thing. Our good friend Tom Laptis makes the trip across the pond there from the United States.
Yeah. It's his
Uh,
third adventure golf tournament in 1 week as well. So it's been a real adventure golf odyssey for him in this
He's
last
living
week.
his best life, that's for sure.
Yeah. Manchester Adventure Golf Masters, the fantastic showcase event at Aces Mini Golf Gloucester, and now this British Open 2024.
Tom finding the bottom of the cup and giving us the old heave ho there. Tom with a couple of putts, one of his groups, and then American Mini Golf Alliance. Does his putt cast with our good friend Pat Sheridan, who might be listening to as well today. You know, he's got a lot of stuff going on too as well. And one of my mentors in the AMA and in the miniature golf arena. Certainly, I owe a lot of my accolades and accomplishments to Pat Sheridan too as well, and a lot of assistance from the help of Tom Loftus as well. So special place for those guys to me, and I appreciate all that. Appreciate all you guys listening to and watching wherever you are around the world. It's the 2024 British Open. Dave Vida here along with Andrew Edmonds. A little antics right there from our good friend Tom Loftus. And what a joy and treat it's been to bring you kind of a lopsided day, wouldn't you say, Andrew, with the weather?
It's been odd, hasn't it? Yeah, a 1 hour, 1 hour and a half break of play. Someone there goes completely wayward on lane 4. Yeah, so a start and then heavy rain, a break of play. The rain stopped, play started again, and then the rain started again. Early in the afternoon or late in the afternoon, the clouds started clearing, and we've now got beautiful clear skies. It has been a lopsided day. Scores, though, some very, very good scores. Mark Chapman, the only player to go under 30, but watch out for Michael Smith. He's currently on 5 under after 12 lanes. We're nearing the end of our coverage now when the players can no longer see the course. Play will be halted to resume tomorrow morning. Tomorrow we'll have featured group coverage. We'll be following the best groups all day around the course, so we'll be watching all 18 lanes multiple times tomorrow.
No real surprises for me at the top of the leaderboard. Certainly
No.
expected to see Mark Chapman there and Sevi Kupaleka. And James Rutherford is a nice surprise, but Michael Smith, no stranger to where he's at, and Patrick Reiner is right where he needs to be too as well.
Yeah, it's good to see Patrick, international player, holding his own there at the top of or near the top of the leaderboard at least. And Daniel Velchek, the next international player after him, if we don't count the Welsh. Daniel Velchek from the Czech Republic. Currently on 1 under after 3 lanes. Posted already today, a 34, 36 and a 37. So I'd like a good round under par with Daniel to finish.
Just going to make for a lot of good drama and a lot of great adventure golf tomorrow, and certainly can't wait to bring you that coverage live, especially going around from hole to hole. It's very exciting and a lot of fast-paced action.
See the second group there. Martin Greenhead, Chris Wood and Rachel King. They're about to finish for the day. Almost onto lane 18.
A lot of people are checking in today on Facebook and watching around the world. And I don't know about you, Andrew. I appreciate everybody checking in, but I'm also getting a lot of friend requests from the international crowd too as well. So I really, really like connecting worldwide with a lot of different people and varied backgrounds and varied experiences. So it's a lot of fun for me too as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And as always, do keep your questions, comments, anything that you'd like to say, shout outs, do keep them coming into us. We do read all of the comments, so
Oh,
keep
I thought
those
you were going to
coming
say.
in.
I thought you were going to say keep them to yourself because we don't want we don't, none of your business. No, absolutely, absolutely keep them coming. Hello to Henry Myers. We saw Henry at last week's tournament too. He just sent a request our way as well to connect
Oh,
on Facebook.
fantastic.
Appreciate you, Henry. Thank you so much. Justin Seymour certainly is checking in for the United States too as well. Like to see him, good competitor and a good friend of ours here in the States.
Henry, fantastic performance last week at the Manchester Venture Golf Masters. He's already planning his trip to Portugal for the final.
As well, he
Looking to
should.
qualify. Yeah. Michael Smith currently 6 under after just 13 lanes. I mean, an excellent finish. Could see him tie the course record. We could become the second player after Mark Chapman to go under 30.
Michael Smith was one of the record holders. Is that correct, or am I incorrect?
It's Adam Kelly and Michael Smith. Yes, the two record holders with 27. Chris Wood now on lane 18. Good ace there from Tiger Pragnell on lane 11 as Chris Wood now comes down lane 18. Just drifting past the hole. Next up will be Rachel King on lane 18.
Rachel King, this will be the second group after she puts out to complete their fourth and final round today. As you mentioned, Andrew, it looks like most will not have the opportunity to finish up today, but we'll pick up right where they left off tomorrow. Rachel, looks like she came up a little bit short, I believe.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It could be maybe half the players here don't finish their fourth round, and we'll start early tomorrow to finish their fourth round. We'll have to see when the light gets to a point where it's no longer playable and what decision is made about how play will be stopped and how play will be resumed. But we'll keep the fans updated on that.
Duly noted. So a good finish for the group there with Rachel King, Chris Wood, and Martin Greenhead as they complete their fourth round today. It's been quite the adventure in World Adventure Golf today. They certainly found that word adventure to be very useful.
Yeah, there's been a lot of adventure on the course today. That's certainly true. Michael
tell you
Smith
what.
stays on 6 under now after 14. Yeah.
Haven't had the opportunity to obviously watch as a participant from home, but if it's anything like it is bringing you the action on the microphone from the broadcast booth, this is just an exciting upper level experience for a lot of people. So I just think it really is a fantastic experience. I know for me, and I know for you too as well, and all the effort that goes into bringing this type of entertainment to life. All the things behind the scenes. So, again, kudos to you and your team, and thanks for allowing me to ride along with you.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's a real privilege to be able to bring people at home this action. As you say, it's been an exciting day. James Rutherford out on lane 4.
If you say so. What a beautiful sunset off the bay right there in Margate here in the United Kingdom. A little ambitious there on the putt.
Just slips out left, yeah. Not quite the early enough there on the rock rebound.
Good pickup for 2.
Daniel Velček from the Czech Republic will be next. This looks good, and it's in for Daniel. Great, great celebration from Daniel Velček. I think that's because it's the first time he's got an ace there.
I think
On
you're
lane
right.
4. Yeah. Great big celebration for Daniel Velček as he moves 2 under after 4 lanes.
Some aces come easier than others, Andrew. Some aces come easier than lane number 4 on the top left again, posting some of the action that you're seeing on beautiful Westbrook Bay, Margate, as the sun sets above. Couldn't ask for a better backdrop.
Ricky Turner now on lane 4. Adrian Amy about to go up lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge.
Adrian Amy's had his share of trials and tribulations with lane 11. All competitors and all players underway now in round 4. A couple handfuls have completed. Trying to make our way through the best we can with whatever light remains today. In the 2024 British Open, at least 3 more rounds tomorrow, maybe a bit more.
Well, that is, of course, I think we have to put the warning on that depending on the weather. It's looking very rainy and very windy for now.
Andrew, you're such a downer. Why do you gotta bring
Sorry. Adrian Amy, I have to say, he's in a familiar position. Either the 3rd or 4th time he's been there.
He does not enjoy this putt, and you just watch his body language. It will tell you the entire story. Taking some very aggressive practice strokes here.
Yeah. That's up.
All right.
That's a good shot. Yeah, that
He's
is
okay
a good
with
shot.
that. He's
Yeah.
okay with that. It just shows you the dynamics of how tricky that second putt can be. We've seen that all day long today for the British Open.
So John Sharp now next on lane 4. It'll be Cindy Kukielka next on lane 18. Adrian Amy's taking a long time with this second putt. Michael Smith still 6 under after 15 lanes. Adrian Amy makes the 2. Let's go over now to lane 18 and Cindy Kukielka.
Cindy now also starting awfully far left. Takes it off that rock and likes to play that carom, which is a little unconventional.
Yeah, hasn't aced it. I don't think we've seen anyone ace it playing that style. James Shaw next on 11.
James Shaw, as you mentioned, has found some success with this lane today, one of the few, but
oh, fantastic ace for James Shaw.
Finds a bit more magic, right? A bit more magic there for James left in the tank. We like that.
Gives the ball a nice little kiss.
I'd be kissing that ball too. I might take it out on a date, actually. Be a nice dinner, bottle of wine. Well done. Our good friend Kirsten there. Karsten Heim. In the front there. Just figuring his schedule out for the next day.
Yep.
How do the pairings work tomorrow, Andrew?
So at the end, well, I was about to say at the end of today, groups will be reordered in reverse leaderboard order. Of course, if players don't finish their 4th round, which looks likely, that won't be possible. So it will depend on the decision made to resume play. If all players can finish the 4th round before the 5th round starts, then there'll be an opportunity to reorder. But that decision hasn't been made yet. people are still out on the course playing. So it will just depend on the timings and when there's an opportunity to put groups into reverse leaderboard order.
Gotcha. Safe to say that the pairings will be quite different tomorrow.
Yes.
Usually.
Yes, yeah, and if all players here can finish the fourth round before the fifth round starts, that will be the case, but it's not a certainty at the moment, especially considering the forecasted rain.
Sure.
So it may be the case that in order to avoid the rain, players are advised to play as quickly as possible.
Taking a look a little bit at the weather for tomorrow. Looks like you might be a little unscathed early in the morning.
Exactly, yeah. So play might push into the morning and go as quick as possible. So if there are players finishing their fourth round and also starting their fifth round at the same time, that of course means there won't be any opportunity to reorder the groups.
Sure. Yep, not an exact science, certainly, especially in the UK with the weather forecast. It's looking like only a 50% chance during the day, maybe up to 60 at one point, but we'll see how things play out and how things order up. It's going to be a lot of fun and a lot of excitement regardless. I think you definitely mentioned one thing that's going to be a major effect tomorrow is the wind. Definitely 20 to 30 plus mile an hour gusts tomorrow out of the south.
Yeah, that's 45 kilometers an hour. So it's going to be an extremely windy day tomorrow. We'll obviously, the production team here will try their best to bring the coverage, but for certain will impact some of the players.
We'll talk more about that as the drama unfolds tomorrow with the weather forecast and with our players and seeing how the wind will affect play.
Marion Hartley next on lane 18.
Marion Hartley to finish up her fourth round now. Just misses that ace. But a good effort nonetheless. We'll stay with the action in the top right-hand section of your screen. That's lane 18. This is James Hollenracker. James also misses his ace. Not a bad break there off the backboard, but pops his in. So Holland Rake and Marion Hartley all grab their pars on 18, and that leaves Christian Hansen. It's not Christian Hansen, is it?
No, that's Shelly Cooper right now on lane 18.
Oh, we've already gone through Christian. My bad. Shelly Cooper is first to go in round 4 on 18. Shelly
Good
just
catch from
misses.
Shelly, yeah.
Ugh, heartbreaker there. Play trying to speed up now to beat Father Time in the sunset today. Pretty soon we'll probably have a clear shot here at lane number 4 any minute now, I guess, with the sun. Harley Kelly now will be next on lane 18, finishing up that round, fourth round today. Well, I guess they're hardly.
And then next will be Michael Smith, who could become the second player to get a round of 29. Who is here?
Yeah, Michael ready to go. He's first. Let's take a look. Maybe we can clue in a little bit closer on this one if you can. Fantastic.
So, Michael Smith, this to become just the second player in this tournament, along with Mark Chapman, to score a round under 30.
Michael also lining up a little on the left side. He strokes the ball.
This for
Get the
29.
kick. Woo!
If he does it,
That's the way you do it. Well done, Michael. I'm not sure if he knows how good of a round he just had, but I'm sure he has some
I'm
kind
sure
of
he
idea.
does.
Yeah.
Next up, Jan Hedstrom from Sweden.
Just a bit outside on that one. It's a double bouncer there and finishes up for his par. So well done for Jan Hedstrom. Stephen
And finally
Piper.
in this group, Stephen Piper. Yep, the score has registered now. Michael Smith becomes the second person to score 29. Mark Chapman currently just on 1 under after 7.
The very timely 29, indeed. Look at those scores.
Yeah.
32, 31, 31, 29.
Fantastic scores
that is
from Michael
just-
Smith.
Unbelievable consistency there.
Richard
that's,
Jones on a good round, 3 under after 10 lanes.
Sure. And that's all 4 rounds having to deal with Heartbreak Ridge.
Yeah.
So the navigation of that lane didn't pose too much of a problem. Simon Brown will be next on lane 18, followed by Christian Adler and Richard Benavisti.
I believe those are Simon Brown's stocks, but I don't know what he's doing being lied down like that.
Well, that's
Is he having a look at a putt on lane 17? I think that's what he was doing. Lying down vertical. It's certainly one approach.
he was just playing with this thing.
Lying down horizontal, sorry, the other one, not vertical. Lying down horizontal.
That's all right.
So Richard Jones now next to attempt Heartbreak Ridge. As we said, he's on a very good round. He's 3 under after 10. He'll want to keep this up. Can he do it on Heartbreak Ridge? Oh, where's the ball going?
No!
It stays. It stays.
Good Lord.
Now, of course, Michael Smith, who just scored a 29. Michael's, in fact, an 8-time British Open winner. He's going for number 9 right here. And at the moment, he looks in the right place to achieve that. Next up, Patrick Reina. On lane 11.
Have to see Patrick on the tee box, but he's there. Trust us. You'll see
Yep.
his ball come flying up, and very nicely. Well
Oh,
done.
lovely. Lovely. Great little fist pump there. Just a bit of a, say, muted fist pump, but still good celebration nonetheless.
These players really know how important it is to get on that second tier, regardless of whether there's an ace or not. Doesn't always guarantee a 2, but it certainly helps the cause.
Well, we haven't seen anyone yet miss off that top tier.
Correct?
It's
Yeah.
a bit mean to say. Bit mean to say you'd like to see it tomorrow, isn't it? But it would
Well,
certainly be interesting.
I think it's a pretty level putt from up there. I think it's
Yeah.
also a putt that many have practiced, but the most important practice shot is certainly the one beyond the lower ridge there on the left.
Just see the group for Scott Lansley, Chloe, Alec Bennett, and Taylor Field. Top left of the screen. Meanwhile, though, it's Simon Brown on lane 18.
Starting off the tee box just left of center. Going to aim for just to the right side of that left rock. Wants to play it off the back there. Usually is the backstop for a backdoor approach. Can't go too far left here. That's where the danger lies. Let's watch. Good effort. Good
think it's a
angle.
bit too far left. Yeah. A little bit too far left. A little bit close to the rock there on the way out. Next up will be Christian Adler.
I've seen a similar putt like that actually go in today too, Andrew.
Yeah.
That's close.
That was actually Mark Chapman, I believe, to get his 29. Had a kind of similar line. Christian Adler next to attempt.
Christian now, same setup as Simon. See if the same approach. Big stroke, big hit.
Again, too far to the left, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, just slides by on the low side of the cup.
Matt Dodd now. Would it swing? No, Matt Dodd on lane 4, not able to swing it into the hole.
Fantastic effort there by Christian Adler cleaning up his par, which leads for Richard Benevisti. Richard Benevisti now to finish up his 4th round today. Setting up the same spot as the previous 2 in his group. Looking to play the backdrop there. Backstop. Hits it with some aggressiveness. Let's see the bounce. Goes out of bounds. I think he went off the course. He did. That's unfortunate. So in this case, when you go off the course, you don't get the relief. You have to bring it back to the tee box. Is that correct, Andrew? Andrew may have stepped away. So in this case, Richard Benvenisti brought it all the way back to the tee box to re-tee. No penalty stroke, but no, they're saying that he does not have to re-tee it, that he can take relief from the back here. It was an interesting scenario that just unfolded there. Richard Benvenisti was about to re-tee even though he went off the course, but I didn't think that was the rule today. I thought he could just give himself 20 centimeters relief.
So he went off the course at the back, did he? I missed that.
Yeah,
I have to say.
he was about to re-tee it.
No,
and bring it all the way
you can't
front.
do
Yeah.
that.
So,
Someone told him he can't do that.
which only
So we've got-
benefited him in reality. It only helped him out there get the 2.
So you've got the final group: Mark Wood, Terry Exel, and D. Ralph. They'll be on lane 4 shortly, and then lane 4 will be done for today.
Chris Smith
Chris
now.
Randall now on lane 18.
Oh, Chris Randall. My bad. I knew it was a
So
Chris,
the-
though. I had half it right.
We've at least got 7 groups who have finished their 4th round for today, and an ace from Chris Randall on lane 18 to finish his day. Chris Smith up next on lane 18.
Great putt there by Chris Randall. Last week's winner in Manchester. Well done. Carrying over some of
See-
that magic from this week.
See Mark Chapman there, or he was just there in the bottom left of the screen. Mark Chapman only on even par so far for his round. So if he wants to catch back up to Michael Smith, he needs to start finding those aces.
Good point. Tiger now.
Tiger,
I-
yep, Tiger
I-
on 18. And the final group: Mark Wood, Terry Exel, D. Ralph on lane 4.
Tiger to play off the right.
Tiger
rock.
going for the rock. No, terrible rebound.
Not an advised putt there to go off the rock. I'm not sure if that was intentional or accidental, but leaves himself with a couple of feet here to clean up his par. Let's see if Tiger can do it. Well done.
Not sure if you saw it, but there is a loose
Oh.
dog. There we go. In the top left, there's a dog running around the course.
Pomeranian, look out. Someone's having fun. Oh, Oh dear.
Probably
The
the
dog
most
man-
attention that dog has received in a long time, I'd imagine.
Dog is running free down the bay.
The dog has been rounded up. Dear me. We've had everything today. And an ace there on lane 4.
And the kitchen sink. Absolutely. There you go. Another ace. Fantastic.
Terry Exler there with an ace on lane 4. And our final player, D. Ralph now on lane 4.
He also playing off
Looks
the
like
rock.
a good rebound. Oh, very close.
Can't get any closer than that without going in. Good transfer to D there, and easy tap in for cleanup for D. Well done.
But in a second, we will be watching Mark Chapman, who's just on even par after 10 lanes. So it will be a critical, we say this every time, but it's true every time. It will be a critical heartbreak ridge for Mark Chapman.
Even more critical for Tom Loftus, who had the dreaded 7 earlier today.
He has had a couple of rounds of revenge, though, against Heartbreak Ridge. I'm sure he'd love to finish up the day with a positive Heartbreak Ridge.
Absolutely.
That's the group. It's Adrian Amy now on lane 18. Oh, you can see the sun is falling now. It's rapidly falling. There won't be too much left today, I wouldn't imagine. But first, just before we stop, Adrian Amy on lane 18.
Adrian Amy looking for an ace. And oof, look at him. The disgust. Oh dear. So close on that one for Adrian.
Okay, so lane 4 is now done for the day. Turn that off. Mark Chapman now, currently on even par. So this is important as James Shaw plays lane 18.
Dual action here.
Yep.
Important lane here for Mark Chapman and James Shaw. Bottom left, top right. James Shaw first. Gets the rebound. Loses its
Sure.
enthusiasm there. A little short. Now, Chapman. Bottom left of your screen. Up. Heart attack hill.
Here we
we'll call
go.
it now.
Oh, it's in. With a huge celebration, Mark Chapman finds the ace on lane 11, moves to 1 under par for the round.
Tom Loftus now.
On Loftus, yeah.
Tom setting up. Doing his pre-shot routine. And let's see if he can make it up on top of the ridge. Taking his time. Oh, yeah. Great
To the
putt.
top. Oh, fantastic shot from Tom Loftus. Any memories of that early 7 are long gone. Great shot from Tom Loftus to land at the top of the ridge on lane 11. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh, dear me.
Tommy, we got to have a little talk with you there.
Steve Hunt now on the hunt for an ace here on lane 11.
Pun intended. As
Oh,
I
and
was
another
saying,
great shot. Fantastic. 3
Well-
great shots from that group.
yeah, that's a net 5 for the group. That's fantastic. Well done. that, what an adventure it's been today. Andrew, certainly taking a look at that leaderboard, certainly puts things into perspective. Michael Smith at the top today with a 32, 31, 31, and a record tying breaking round today just for today's competition of 29, the low round of the day. Mark Chapman following close. Had a little bit of a hiccup in round two, but stays close in the lead and still has several lanes to finish before his completion, as we just saw him ace to get back to negative numbers today. Sevi Kukuleka. Sevi today, 31, 33, 30, and a 39, which was a high round for Sevi today. Then James Rutherford, not far behind that, 32, 39, 32. Is -2 so far on the course still with more to play. Lane 11, Heartbreak Ridge in the bottom left. Steve Bishop now to try to come back up the hill. If I just said Steve, I would still be correct because there's two Steves in the group. This is Steve Bishop. Just getting the word here soon of when play will be halted due to daylight. Our aperture settings of the camera make it look like it's kind of light outside still, but really we're losing daylight rapidly as we speak. 5:50 p.m. now UK time. It's 12:50 in the US on East Coast time. Live coverage still continuing of the 2024 British Open Ace on 18. Sometimes the guys are giddy, and after a long day like today, they'll take what they can get. Steve Lavelle tapping in for his par. Or, sorry, Steve Bishop there tapping in for his bogey there. Was happy to keep it on the second level. Steve Lavelle now on lane 11 in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. He's up and it holds. And a good-looking putt there. Just shy of the cup for almost an ace, but he'll get his two and get his par and walk off the course. Well done. Players continuing there. You can see Daniel Vilcek being patient and just pacing himself today. Daniel representing the Czech Republic. James Rutherford now in the tee box on 11. That's up and in for an ace for James Rutherford. Fantastic putt. Anytime you can walk away with a one on this hole, you should be celebrating. Great fist pumps there. Daniel Volchek now. Kind of a fast, speedy player. Talked about him a little bit earlier today. Daniel now got to get it up the hill. He's had struggles with this.
Oh my God, goodness.
He doesn't want to
Oh
move
my
because he's looking
goodness.
for it to fall to the bottom of the cup.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Certainly made up for the previous attempts on lane 11. A good two there for Daniel
That's all right.
Volchek. Ricky Turner on the deck next. Lane 11, where the action's happening. Pre-shot routine, a wide stance for Ricky Turner. Let's see how he can navigate this tricky lane. good close-up view of lane 11. It's up. It's going to hold.
Will that stay up? Yeah, that holds. Lovely.
Any updates on the word on the course yet, Andrew?
So play still continuing, obviously, but it's getting darker and darker by the minute. So I don't expect it will go much longer. Just trying to think how many groups we've had back in now. So James Shaw and Adrian Amy have finished. That's 9 groups, but I don't think we've seen Derek Ventel, Adam Kelly, and Nick Harmon. So it may be that there are about 12 groups that need to finish tomorrow. So it might be the case that the players cannot be sorted into reverse leaderboard order, but again, that decision is still pending.
Back on the tee box on lane 11 where the action continues. David German.
Josh Mars has got in touch to say hi from Australia. It is 2:30 a.m. currently in Australia. Well, it'll be a bit later now, 2:55 a.m. in Australia.
Brave man, but we appreciate you.
Yeah.
Love you for tuning in. Might be a case of insomnia going on there. Who knows? And John Sharp next on the tee box on lane 11, bottom left-hand section of your screen. John Sharp. Traditional center cut here to start on the tee box. Lane 11, as you've seen most of the day, if you've tuned in, more than challenging. The cup right between the legs of David there. He's up, he's on, and just a tap in for par for James. For John Sharp, rather. Good job, John. A small handful of players left to come through 11. James Dubler, Ted McIver, and Kane Hawkinsford. Looks like a calm, serene view from Margate in the UK. Strokes Adventure Golf Course. Been quite the adventure today, that's for sure. Started out with a over 1.5 hour rain delay to start our morning. Quite a difference few hours makes here in the UK. More action to resume on lane 11. As Andrew said earlier, we will resume with the final play in the final 3 rounds. It might be 3.5 rounds, depending on how today winds up to as well. Lane 18 action now. That's Derek Bentel on the top right, looking for his par save here on lane 18. Sorry, I think that Richard Jones. As Patrick Reiner's next. Hello, Patrick. Patrick looking to ace this. He's had some success on this. He's starting a little bit further left than normal on the tee box. Let's see how that translates at the end of the lane. Top right-hand section of your screen, Patrick Reiner. Nice aggressive putt. And he gets the ace again. Patrick Reiner just so able to duplicate his stroke. Hole after lane after hole after lane. Well done Patrick. Steve Sturdy now. The man with the white safari hat. Starts out center cut. Also an aggressive putt. Backdoor action. He misses it just on the wide side there for Steve Sturdy. Multiple action going on in lane 11, bottom left-hand side of your screen.
It's 5:58 at the moment in the UK, so we're coming up to 6 p.m. So it could be that play is halted for today at 6 p.m. We'll wait a couple of minutes to see. Ted MacGyver there, nicely getting onto the ridge on Heartbreak Ridge.
Safe to say, Andrew, no lighting here at Strokes Adventure Golf.
No, no. That is Andy Exel, I believe, struggling to get up the hill on Heartbreak Ridge. Okay, so Andy Exel up on the ridge on the second time of asking. Finishes that off for free. Next up will be Enla Teubler. As Ruth Sturdy steps up to 18. Eleanor Teubler up 18 and gets it to stick. Very good shot from Eleanor.
Oh, Ruth doesn't get the rebound she needs on lane 18.
Close,
Just
very close.
close. Just that's a heartbreaker in itself. More action from the lower left and top right to your screen now. Good putt
Yep,
right
Tony
there.
Kelly on 18.
Tony Kelly looking for an ace. The back door, is it hard enough? Is, and it slides by.
Just on the edge of the cup.
Oh,
Luke Ryan there, good 2 on Heartbreak. Neil Tan next on lane 18. Mark Chapman has played 16 lanes, only a 1 under, but Neil Tan there, an ace on lane 18. Adam
very
Kelly,
timely
Patrick
ace. Well
Reiner,
done.
and Chris Wood all on 35 for their fourth round. Daniel Velchek's got a good round going together. 3 under the lane 14. He's on lane 14. He's played lane 14. His current best round is 34, so it'd be a nice move up the leaderboard for Daniel Velchek. James Rutherford, very good as well, on 4 under after 14.
We'll see Mark Chapman, Tom Loftus, and Steve Hunt up next on lane 18. As they'll finish up their round today. lot of excitement here at the 2024 British Open. We're at Strokes Adventure Golf, just on the bay here in Margate in the UK. Lane 18 now, or lane 11 rather.
Got nicely on lane 11. Yep. Massive follow through. I thought he whacked it, but he doesn't get up the hill.
Yeah, that was a fantastically wild follow through. Second attempt here. This is for par. That makes it just shy.
Yeah,
Looks
good
like
putt there.
drop a stroke there, get his bogey, and make his way on to 12. Waiting the group of Chapman, Loftus, and Hunt here on.
Yeah. Here's Chapman. After 29, he's only on 1 under. This would be his worst round if he doesn't get an ace here.
Well, let's see. He's done very well with the aces on lane 18. Mark Chapman, no stranger to winning this tournament, that's for sure.
No.
But every round is unique until itself.
Speed looks
Good
good.
putt.
Line
Oof.
looks good. Yeah, good
That's
ace.
deadly. Deadly on lane 18.
So that'd be a 2 under for Mark then, finishing the round with 34. Tom Loftus now on lane 18.
He wants to wash, rinse, and repeat what he just saw. See how he does. Likes it.
So he does like it, but I don't. Right,
Yeah.
Dave, how about this? I've got a member of the production team here has just handed me a slip of paper. Someone's got in touch. PL Production says, hello from Athens, Ohio. Dave Viders, Ultimata, Ohio University, and his old college roommate, Jason.
Love you, Jason, for watching and checking us out. Jason also a production team in the broadcasting business too as well. Jason and I graduated with our broadcasting degrees way back when from Ohio University. So very nice to check us out, and I appreciate that. We'll continue our live coverage today and more live coverage tomorrow. So stick around, Jason, and enjoy yourself. It's the best I can say.
I think there'll only be a few minutes left, but there's
Yeah.
certainly plenty of stream to watch back. We're in our 9th hour now here.
Jason, you're a little late to the party today. But we're very appreciative of you checking us out. Yeah, this is hour number 9 of our broadcast, which started many moons ago, it seems. We've had our challenges with weather delays today, but all in all, Mother Nature gave us back what we were looking for. A lot of sunshine, dried things up. Most of our groups are able to make it through round 4, and then 3 more rounds tomorrow to find
Yep.
our champion. It all starts at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow, but that is, we'll put quotes or an asterisk next to that due to the weather, and we'll see how that plays.
So the
It
group
comes
of
into
Mark
effect tomorrow.
Chapman, Tom Loftus, and Steve Hunt have just finished. That means 13 groups have finished, and 8 groups still are on the course. So yeah, more than half definitely have finished. Matt Dodd now on lane 11.
Matt Dodd, the treacherous Heartbreak Ridge. We've seen it over and over again where competitors just don't like to make this easy for themselves. This one did stay on the top ledge and almost was an ace, so good pick up there for Matt Dodd. It's his par on lane 11, bottom left-hand side of your screen. Top right now, lane 18 is where the action unfolds next. Finishing round 4 here. Just leaves it on the high side of the cup. Have about a 2-footer left for par
So
on lane 18.
update from the course is that players have now been told to finish the lane that they are on for the day. So we will be closing very, very shortly. For now, the story is Michael Smith has a 5-stroke lead over Mark Chapman and a 10-stroke lead over Sevi Kukielka. So do join us tomorrow for the final 3 rounds, where one of the people here will become the champion of the British Open 2024 and win an automatic qualification into WMF World Adventure Golf Tour final that will be in Portugal on the Family Golf Park Vilamora course in May next year. So we are going to be stopping the stream very soon. More action will happen tomorrow. Currently scheduled to start at 9:30, but do check the various Facebook. Actually, we now know tomorrow will be starting at 9. So a 9 a.m. British start tomorrow.
For those of you who are on the East Coast of the U.S. listening in, checking us out, that's going to be a 4 a.m. start for y'all. So get your sleep and drink your coffee.
Yep, 10 a.m. in Central Europe.
So wherever you're tuning in across the globe, we appreciate you making the efforts and joining us all day today. My name's Dave Vida and Andrew Edmonds here. As play will continue again tomorrow, and we'll pick up right where we left off.
Anna Teuber there, finishing lane 11. And that is it for our coverage today. Do join us tomorrow, 9 a.m. British time, for the second and final day of the British Open 2024. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. This has been an action-packed and dramatic day. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Dave, thank you yourself for joining us. And
Ton of fun.
goodbye.
Have a good night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning.